The arrow pointed this way, but this fun. F-U-N,
We like
straight ahead.
So Rush, as the expert in this area,
yes.
what would you have to say?
I think this is just a neighborhood, you know. I've been around these places a lot, you know. And look at all this. This is the map. This is the province of where we are. This is Sichuan. So right down here is where we have the venomous spiders. You want to loot them for the spider eyes, and then you can craft those into some good gear, maybe potions.
What level do you need to be?
0 to 20 down here, 20 to 60 here, 60 to 120, and then we get to Hemu, boss Hemu, and that's where we need to go. All right, guys, you got your gear. Let's level up.
Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
What's this?
That's the thing.
Gelato.
This is the thing.
Can I get the one with Sichuan and cashew nuts?
I just had the normal one.
The normal one?
Yeah, I do normal as well, yeah.
Normal one.
Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
Oh, frogman. What's he doing?
I don't know, hanging out, having a good. Oh, look at this little cone.
This is with the cashew nut.
Yeah. Ah, perfect. Shishi.
Cheshire.
Ooh. Oh, it smells like
Are we trying it right now? I think we are. Here we go. And what does it taste like?
it tastes like Szechuan.
It does.
Thanks, Rush.
I mean, that is a flavour, you idiot.
Oh, the cashews in there. Then you get that kind of after kick.
No, I'm not really getting.
I'm not getting anything.
I'm not getting anything, numbing wise.
When's this thing happen? I'm not getting any effect.
No, me neither. Oh, we just lie.
An old lady just spat in our direction. Do you think that was personal?
Yeah.
Specifically aimed in our direction?
I reckon it was at us. Well, I'm done.
Guys, welcome to my bar vlog. This is Chengdu. I'm the local here. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
Ni hao.
All right, we just had the ice cream.
Well, I will say it is.
Do you have any
It's
numbing?
a little like a slide. Like if the oil is obviously going to be a bit more potent, but it was there. It was a bit of sweet though, you know. So
Yeah.
maybe the sweetness counterbalances it. That's what you do. If you have something spicy, you have something sweet. It like counteracts it. And there's lactose in there as well, so it's like stopping the numbing. It's numbing the numbing.
Yeah, there's lactose in there. There is.
Intolerant.
I'm intolerant to this conversation. Anyway, let's go get some hot bar. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo,
oh
guys.
no, it's falling.
You go on without me for the hot pot, yeah?
Yeah, okay,
All right,
yeah.
catch you later.
Should we do that again, or?
So how many times have you been to China, right?
I think this is my third time.
Third time?
Yes.
Okay. And have you ever heard of Chengdu before?
No, definitely not. I'd never heard of it. I told my partner that I was going to Chengdu, and it turns out she has actually been here, and she said it was really nice, and she wasn't wrong.
I literally had no expectations. I've been to Wuhan, Beijing, Hainan,
Yes.
Shanghai, and now Chengdu. I've been to China. I reckon this is maybe my 6th, maybe 7th time coming to China.
What would you say the main difference of Chengdu to elsewhere?
It feels busy but calm. Like there's a lot of people, there's a lot going on, but it doesn't feel like crowded. It doesn't feel hectic at any point. And I think it's, I don't know, it's strangely peaceful in a way. And yeah, just the sheer amount of things that we've done and seen, it's actually really cool.
Yeah, it is beautiful, man. Not gonna lie, I might actually shed a tear or two right now, to be honest.
Ed, legitimate or crocodile tears?
Just crocodile ones. That's a hot pot, bro.
This is the hot pot.
Touch it.
Wow.
Yep, that's
I don't
it.
think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this. I think that's like
That's the
solid
spicy
oil.
side?
No, I think that's solid oil, bro.
Look at the chilies.
It's gonna like heat up.
What is this?
Looks like a cloth, like intestines. This
Point
one
it
here.
right.
This one here is lamb. Okay,
This is cabbage.
that's cabbage.
I'm assuming those are quail eggs. That was the special marinated
That's
beef.
special marinated beef.
So lamb.
I think we got
beef,
everything
beef,
right.
Egg, Shrimp, ball, more beef.
Yes, fish.
Yeah, fish.
Radish. This is your first time doing hot pot, right?
Yeah.
Get in there, bro.
You want to teach me a thing or two?
Yeah, well, I guess we could. I could teach you how to make a little sauce, Chad, if you would like. This is a garlic in here, or you just bang some of it in here like this, and as much as you want, bro, as much as you want. In there, we
Do
have
we keep
quite
the
a lot.
vampires away?
Yes.
Are there vampires in China?
I don't think so, bro.
Okay.
Then you get this little. You would think now, normally, from my part of the world, it looks like a can of Coke to me, but this is actually a can of oil. Then you dump this in here. I believe it's some kind of sesame blend of oil. All right.
What comes next?
We've got some cilantro here. You pop some of this vinegar in there. Not too much, not too little, just as much as you want. This is oyster sauce.
Okay, do you want me to hold that over so you don't make too much of a mess?
Yeah. I've got an apron on, bro. It's all right. And now I'm going to put in some, I believe these are spring onions, and we also have some cilantro or coriander, depending on
Coriander
where
where
you're
I'm from.
Yeah, okay. Well, there you go. That's how we make the dipping sauce. And how about we dip some meat into that pot of hot?
Wow. Do it for the people.
So we're going to try, Is there a smaller piece?
Do you want to touch it all?
Not really, no.
Yeah, that's a small piece.
Come on. There's got to be a smaller piece.
Come on, ma'am. There you go. It's all the same. That's 2 pieces.
Oh, God.
There we go.
It reminds me of
Are
like...
you going hot?
It's like a microfiber
Are you using
cloth.
this? Are you using the spice as your friend?
I feel like I actually am.
He's using the spice
We're
as
gonna
your
bang
friend.
that in there. All right, now I've got to... Oh.
Look at the camera.
Texture's fine.
No, describe it.
Texture's fine. It doesn't really taste of much. It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
Okay.
In my bag, really. In my bag, really.
You right? You want to go for a walk?
I think we should.
Oh.
Chingay wa choga? Yeah?
And
Yeah.
hook me up as well, brother.
And... Oh, wait. Jin Hao? Chingay wa choga.
Is that and?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah?
Yep.
She's looking like she got no idea. You tried.
I
Good
tried,
attempt.
I tried.
Now we need help. But a lovely stroll in Chengdu. Where are we at?
I believe we're in Dongjiao GE right now.
That's the official pronunciation.
That's actually how you say it.
Suburban memory.
Yes, that's correct.
A cool area.
I didn't know you speak too.
Yeah, look, just a
okay.
little bit. A nice day, and
Yeah.
good to spend some time somewhere else in the world.
Yeah, it's beautiful out here.
Yeah, have you observed?
I've observed the culture, bro. I'm taking it all in. I had some ice cream. It was really good.
Oh, cool. Nice day.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say map?
Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this k.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Oh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that the scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned.
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason, so there's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map! Okay, well, sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking, you're fucking.
Good morrow, my liege. We're about to go a-hunting for a luncheon. May I interest you?
We are not about to do anything.
Don't listen to him. I know the most authentic fish and chip calzone in town. You are going to love it.
Well, I'd love to. But I've got a meeting with the guy from the water company.
The water company? What is that?
It's the people who deliver the water to all the homes and businesses in the country. Apparently, they've detected trace amounts of lead in the water. So they've got to send a guy who's going to make a whole song and dance about it.
So let me get this straight. You can no longer have lunch with your best friend because some water guy is denying us access. I don't want to go to lunch with Trace.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'm not some 9-to-5 Andy like you or Trace. I'm the regional manager. I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt of the dirt water guy. Oh, he's so important, the water guy. Coming all the way down here to lecture me about our glorious office water. Now I can't spend precious team building time with my employees. Oh, this guy's got some nerve. I got a good mind to stick a lead pipe right up his... Hello there! I'm Alex. Sorry, one of my friends here was just telling us. He was just telling us about a friend of his whose name was Walter Guy. And he's a real annoying guy.
One of these guys were just saying that?
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
They weren't the ones just talking then?
What do you mean?
Dude, stop doing the voice.
What voice?
Why are you trying to deflect this and gaslight me?
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friend was talking.
Can you just talk?
No. This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark this problem as fixed and go.
Oh, goodbye, water guy. Pleasure meeting you.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, indeed. But you do know what this means, right?
That there's lead in the water?
No. It means that lunch is
back on the menu! Yes! Woo! My whole life, it has been my dream to organize something on a boat. And, well, as luck would have it, the ESL company card, it is allowed to cover team building expenses, so... Boat Party 23! 23! Boat Party! Hey, 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 hey! Okay, so these last few weeks have been intense. There's absolutely no denying that. We've had new hires flying in and out, and I wanted to give us some time to celebrate ourselves, you know, with each other.
Just amen to that.
I mean, Trace. Trace. You loyal little sunflower supreme. You wonderful, honest, loyal hound. The office dog. Dog. You've earned this. And you, Henry.
Yes, sir.
You, always hungry, always working, you know, just like a hungry little working shrew. You'll nibble, you'll gnaw, and rat your way to the top in a way I find admirable.
You have no idea how much that means to me, sir. Thank you so much.
And you?
I do not recognize this man.
No.
I don't know this man. Okay. Stranger danger.
Okay, now.
Stranger danger.
Okay.
We talked about this. You said I was in charge.
Okay, now calm down, Henry. Calm down. He must be one of ours, okay?
I don't think so. I don't trust this guy.
Come now, boy. Speak. Who be ye?
I know when it's my moment to shine.
Hey guys, hey, yar. It's nice to finally get a chance to talk to you. I've been here for a few days now.
Yeah, bullshit. I know he hasn't been here for a few. Few equals two. I've been here every single day this week, and for the last couple of days, no one that looks like this guy with his cool haircut has been in our office.
I know you haven't, because every time I've tried speaking or interacting
nothing.
With anyone, I get stared at. And it's weird, so I've just been walking away. But now we're here together as a team. Together, we're here, and it's great. It's great.
Now, I'm not joking when I say this works. My techniques are special. Most people can't stand this. You feel that? You're very uncomfortable right now, aren't you? I told you it works.
Well, we kind of stopped team introductions since most people here barely last a few days.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make sure that my name is one worth remembering. It's easy to pronounce again, Connor, and so, just, you know, I'm gonna stick around. I'm a little while.
No. I think you two will only last a few days.
Shall we go take a look around?
No.
Should we get off the boat and take a look around?
No. Because first, everyone on board has to drink one whole beer.
Aye, Captain.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a jolly good fellow.
He's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow.
And one we can deny. Now I will say this. I will have 3 at the very most. I need to make sure my hand-eye coordination is in check. My ocular security system is switched on. If it's not, who knows what could happen. Everyone at this gathering could be vulnerable.
I'll take.
You can absolutely have one. Here you go. No problem. There you go. Is it Connor?
Connor.
Connor,
It
nice
is.
to meet you. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Same.
Don't worry. There's more than enough to go around. In fact, actually, you could almost say we have unlimited beers.
Really?
I mean,
well, how did you manage that?
Well, it's not actually unlimited beers.
Well, nothing can be actually unlimited.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Like logic
you know,
dictates there's always a finite amount of beers available. We're going to have a limit eventually, but for now it's unlimited.
And we have enough for two each.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 more beers. Woo. And so I'm coming out on this boat all day, and I've had 3 beers total.
Well, no. So 2. This is 1, and then you'd get another 1 on as well. So that's 2 total. 2 total.
Which is the perfect daily amount. You know your daily intake shouldn't be more than 2 beers per day. You're aware of that, Trace. And you, Connor. You should probably only have 1.
Optimal. You told me optimal.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like mixing work and pleasure, really. I don't think alcohol has a place at a work function. So that's why I took the liberty of replacing the 6-pack I bought with, lemonade and apple juice. A delicate mixture. Yes. Cheers, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Cheers.
Alex.
Come on, let's get it going.
It's unlimited.
Yes. Cheers. There's nothing quite like the open road.
You're right. But I do have a question, Mike. How many seamen would actually fit on this boat in the past? No, I'm serious. Do you have any idea how full of seamen this boat would have been back in the day? Hundreds and hundreds of men stacked upon each other, waiting for their opportunity to serve their country, putting everything on the line. I salute them.
They know who they should be saluting. Yeah, no, just gonna make a call. Yeah, my phone's ringing. Hang on. Yeah, it's Yanko. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take this. Yeah, all right. No, I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Let's put this on speaker. You're speaking to your favorite EPL Malta branch. How can we help you?
Alex, what the fuck are you playing at? I want to charge here to the company card for 5,000 euros? I've been trying to ring the main office all day. Where are you?
Hey, Yanko, listen. 1 second. I've got you on speakerphone here.
Hey, Yanko.
Yeah,
Connor.
The EPL budget, it allows for funds to be allocated towards retreats, for team bonding and stuff like that, right?
No, not correct, Alex. Pre-authorization, sure, maybe, sometimes, but not just out of the blue. Where the fuck are you?
We're on a boat.
You spent 5,000 euros on a boat for you and your useless fucking employees?
5,000. Let's go.
Yes. 5,000. Look. Hey, look. Now is kind of a bad time. Maybe we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life. You are the most obnoxious idiot that I've ever met.
Okay. Look. Right now, I'm trying to enjoy a nice boat ride with my friends.
Yes.
And employees. Okay, the boat is booked. And we're on it right now. I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna enjoy myself. And we can talk about this on Monday. Till then, don't call me.
Don't call us, Yanko.
Goodbye.
Don't call us.
Woo!
Let's go. Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to be like Alex.
Senora! Hey, Senora!
That's actually...
What's up? What's good?
Your car's been declined.
Declined? Hey, so everything's fine. I'm just gonna sort this out. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's okay. Yanko! Hey! Yo, Yanko!
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I rise above it.
Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous. Dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Well, would you believe it? 19 seasons of ESL Pro League, and we find ourselves just over a third of a way through this 19th season. I'm joined by Chad, Harry, Maniac, and Henry somewhere over there, because at Maniac, you've decided you actually don't need to do the thing that Henry's doing.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm going to play 1v1 against Henry. I guess the spoiler is right there. And I decided that in terms of psychological edge, I shouldn't warm up. I should just assert my dominance. Here I am on the sofa. He's over there probably killing butts. I can. He's got the smirk. He's got the grin. I sure hope he's ready when I come in.
Well, the smirky G.
The result's going to really be the telling factor, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's not how we should work. Otherwise, you would never banter because you're scared of losing. I have to.
The other
from the
thing that's
beginning.
beautiful about this is now, and this is why I do stunts. Like if Maniac loses, it's like
He does his own stunts.
I didn't warm up, you know.
Yeah.
But if he wins, it's like I won and I didn't.
Yeah, it's
warm
like
up.
the flusher warm up where he used to just look at his major trophy in game before he'd play. All he'd do is just rotate it and then he'd play. And then he'd win.
I should have pulled it off first.
I'm actually going to start my morning with an ice cool Monster Energy Ultra Zero Sugar. Round about how many calories we got? 11 calories in this bad boy.
We'll open it then.
It's a nice way to
do your own
and
stunts.
you calling me a fraud?
You want me to hold your microphone?
Do your own stunts.
Hang on, I want to.
Wow, it's got that satisfying.
Crispy.
You like that? You like that? Yeah.
Stuff's about to get wild, because do you mind if I throw something topsy-turvy? We're going to actually do Player of the Day before we do housekeeping.
Wow,
So,
you're losing your mind.
I know, this is insane.
Wow.
Good, I just
Can we bring up
spilled
the
ice
first
cold
one?
Monster all down myself, so I feel great.
Who even remembers
That's just a normal day then.
Is this Wrinkle?
Yeah,
That's
this is
Wrinkle.
Henry's future friend.
This was a good round. Did lock down that ramp. It was the second series of the day. Heroic taking on NIP. They were loud. I would say that they were almost cringe, and I don't use that word like they were almost cringe.
No, Chaddy, we shouldn't do that.
Almost
Players
cringe.
shouldn't be self-conscious about that. They should feel free to do it.
Yeah.
Almost
This is a
cringe.
safe space, Chad.
I'm not saying they were cringe,
But you
I'm
kind of
saying-
are saying it.
Yeah.
You kind of are.
In a way, almost cringe is
Right,
worse.
okay, let's-
They couldn't even reach cringedom. They were just like
Cringedom. That's a great word. I like that.
I give that a double thumbs up.
Oh, is that what we do now? We do the thumbs
Yeah,
up.
we can give it a rating.
No,
but
thumbs up is cool.
Wrinkle stilt skin. He nailed it.
That's a good reference.
Yeah, right.
It's a
I'm
great
on
movie as
fire.
well.
He's going to take your
God,
first
that
child,
monster's
Harry.
kicking in.
What
That
about
monster's
Nerfs,
kicking.
my dudes?
Oh, he probably did something.
He did a lot.
This was where the molly was burning behind him and he didn't see the guy behind. Yeah, there we go. So there's burning behind him. Yep. Nerf's is good at these plays where he sells his teammates down the river and wins the round.
You know what? Sometimes in Counter-Strike it's needed.
Yeah, no,
Just
I
sell your
agree.
teammate's soul. If you're going to have a multi-kill behind it, great.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Sometimes you got to do it.
A thumb up and a half. Not two
Thumbs
thumbs
up and a half?
Yeah.
Right.
'cause
Can you show me that,
Zero.
please?
Well, if I hold the microphone, it would be something like,
Lovely. That's
that's how it works.
Harry, say that one more time for the record.
Sold Zera.
No, apparently he's still under contract.
Hey.
Good one, good one.
I'm here all week.
Now it's
Anymore.
time for the actual best play of the day.
Okay.
wait.
I've been assured this is the best one. It's already been decided. Sorry, lads.
Top 30.
Let's play it.
Okay, so you just stick with the same one, no changes.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, I would say that we were like decent tier 2 team, so I don't think you can make better
That
than
catch?
That was sick.
Oh,
was
that's
pretty good.
sick, yeah.
I don't know if it was as good as Wrinkle's round. I don't give Trey too much credit.
Bordering on
he's not
cringe.
here anyway. That was pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, these
Very
microphones are
smooth.
heavy. It's a good
now,
catch.
all I want to do is try and find a way to do it as well. It will turn
Audio
out
is crying right
horrifyingly.
now.
It will-
We don't want to break their
Stand
gear.
on
Yeah, I know.
cringeness.
Yeah, we
you know?
Okay, Harry, how cringe were the brackets yesterday?
Oh,
Group
giga
C?
cringe, man.
Yeah?
Look at how all this is panned out. Liquid beating FURIA. No, I'm kidding. I like liquid.
What is wrong with you?
I'm just wilding today. Oh, Monty beat FORZE. That's sick.
Yeah, it was close. Smooth was carrying.
Yeah.
Now, apparently,
I hope you enjoyed him playing.
Oh, wow. He played well. I hope everything's going great for him. And we will see him again today, I'm sure.
Anyway, Group D.
Anywho, yes.
Down to Group D.
Take it away, cringe lord.
I'm having a great time. We're all cringing
Complexity
together.
Para was actually kind of close, and I didn't like that so much.
It's
I hope
okay. The job
but
is
they won,
done.
so it's fine.
It's all good.
It's fine.
Sometimes you win a game just barely.
Yeah, Para have been on my radar for a while, so it's good to see them putting in a decent performance.
On a lot of people's
But
radar.
they still lost.
Well, you guys got it.
I know what you did here.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Very
Under the
good.
table.
I stole that one from Alex.
Oh,
yeah.
well.
That's all right. Give him some credit to him. I thought the housekeeping was going to be you guys teaching me how to keep the mosquitoes out of my house because I had an.
Do you have a mosquito problem?
Mate, you wouldn't believe last night. Maybe I've still got the bites.
You want to know something? Trey showed me the wildest thing, the most
Is it called
American
close your
thing.
windows?
No, it's, do you know what a salt gun is?
I do, yes. Do you want me to buy a salt gun?
That's what he showed me.
I
That's
wanted
what they
a
use
solution in the
America.
moment, Harry, because let me put you in my mind, right? I'm gonna get the sniffles at the moment, you know, so I'm going
Yeah.
to bed, I'm trying to get some sleep, and I'm waking up every couple of hours with a mosquito buzzing around my head. Then I'm itchy because I got all these bites all over me. Then I'm trying to put the blanket over my head so the mosquito's not attacking me.
That's terrible.
And then I put on a long sleeve shirt so it couldn't bite me all over my arms, but then I'm getting hot. So like I needed a
Anyway,
solution in the
1v1
moment.
bracket. Let's bring it up.
I 1v1 with the mosquito and lost.
1v1 bracket, please. Save
Chad
us.
versus
Save
the
us.
mosquito.
We'll
the bracket
brainstorm
has
it.
changed. We're just going to ignore that.
What? How did I end up in the playing match?
I don't
How
know.
did I end up
Maybe
in playing?
Kaz changed his mind again.
I would like to
you
know.
did play with Callie,
Wait,
so
is this
you
thing
did kind
rigged?
of hate that.
It's got to be rigged. Well, I had seed number 3.
Yep.
Now at seed number
and
10.
Taz changed his mind. That's what I'm saying.
Oh
he used to play
my
with
lord.
Callie. That sent him into a spiral.
Well, fair
he asked
enough.
to
You know
move
what?
you to number 10.
So we're going to have two titans, pun not intended, knocking each other out in the opening round.
That's
Maniac
great for you
versus
guys. You
Henry.
guys are the winners.
And Trace is waiting for one of y'all. So that's
So
going to
you
be
get
fun.
you get a free follow-up round. You or Henry against Trace is a free win. So you get straight in towards
Yeah,
the
but
semis.
listen, I've had teams think like that at plenty of events where like the opponent against them is hard, but the next one would be easy. They always do. So I'm gonna not think about Trace right now. Wait, what am I?
Your
The
special move is major quarterfinals.
I like that. And then also the cerebral was that?
Cerebral assassin.
Oh my
Hi,
God,
Henry.
hey you.
Should we get this underway?
Yeah, go on.
Should I go?
on.
Yeah, I'll come on over.
I'll leave the microphone
I'll
here.
make my way
I
as
don't need
well.
it.
Ugh. Now, gentlemen, well, you guys can't talk right now, but I have been informed that there's been a change of rules. We're using the same map, but let me put the mic in front of Henry Greer's mouth for a moment. Mr. G Unit, I hear that there's been a change of rules for your 1v1 today.
Yeah, we felt like our time to kill was way too low compared to the previous matchup. So first to 10 felt like it'd be a couple of... Sorry, that wasn't actually meant to be...
Jesus, catching strays.
Sorry,
Thanks,
okay,
Henry.
Sorry about that. So we're going first to 16. Old school rules. We're also agreeing that no pistols shall be used as be an honorable battle, just the rifles, because there's no Kevlar. So we just want to make sure there's no cheesing going on. So rifles first to 16, and let the best man win.
All right. Well, that's the rules established for everybody playing at home. Mr. Greer, we'll get you to do the MP_restart when both parties are ready. I want a thumbs up from both parties. Maniac, are you ready?
I am ready indeed. Oh, my microphone is even open. Hello, everyone.
Yes, indeed.
I am ready.
Now, look, I'll be here to adjudicate the match. Would you also like some light commentary, or should I let the action do the talking? Because I know it can be distracting.
I like distraction. I like distraction.
Let's shake hands before we get in there.
All right.
Have a good game, Henry.
All right, Henry, hit us with an MP_restart game 1,
right.
and we will kick the action off.
Just give me a second.
And I feel my microphone pack in my bag. That is great. Here we do it.
All right, here we go, Matthew.
Oh my God, I've never been so stressed. It's live?
Unlikely
It is live.
Opening
Henry.
round. Game live. Mr. Greer. Intently focused. We'll find out first blood for Henry G. Hank Hollywood opens the account. Response straight back from Maniac. I think I just heard an ooh from Harry Russell.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat right now, Chad Burchill.
Also, we're taking this very seriously.
Yeah, they are. I thought there was stories about time to kill being lower.
Yeah, but now it's live. We change our philosophy. It feels like.
Would you
There's a
say
bit less
this is
white
bordering
swing.
on cringe?
No. We can't border
We're trying
on
to be
cringe.
almost
I think
cringe.
we're too old to be cringe, Harry.
Yeah, fair.
Well, not you, us over here. All right, 3-1, Henry G. Remember, first to 16. Hank with a response.
You know, that's the thing about Maniac. Just when you think you've caught him, they find a way to get away.
Where's he at? He disappeared. I lost him.
Henry's found some cheese to work with. Oh, he's found some cheese to
you see
work
what's
with.
happening here, huh?
He's been in the lab. Well, that's
so
what the extra
bad.
warm-up has facilitated for Henry G.
He's learned the
I can't
spawns.
believe that. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I know,
Chad.
it's pretty serious, isn't it?
No,
No,
you're not.
I respect the graft in a way, Harry.
I've kind of lost track of him again.
Yeah, but it's like, no, this is like the Olaf pass boost, man.
No, it's nothing like that at all.
This is like exactly that.
Well, it's still pretty close.
Yeah,
3 rounds in
we're
it.
2016. I got time to come back into this.
He's getting Olaf, man.
He's not getting. It's only 2 rounds of difference now, all right? Harry, you can't be calling it an Olaf boost. That's one of the most egregious things that's ever happened in Counter-Strike.
This is pretty egregious. This is a close second on the hygrometer.
So I have no idea what is happening, but this is pretty interesting, actually.
Well, you can take it to the admins after the game.
Oh, cool. I'll see. Just making my victory
I wouldn't rule it as illegal.
Neither would I, but it's certainly distasteful.
I don't know about that either.
All right, still 2 rounds in at 8-6. The A4 coming out to play. I do love to see it. Doesn't get enough love. More A4 action, I think. Just in professional matches.
This is getting really down to the wire.
Maybe a bit heated as well.
Oh,
all tied up.
Trying to go for the step strat. Interesting, but a swift reply from Hank Hollywood.
Okay, this is 10 now. Thank God we changed the rules.
First bullet. That's really going to make the difference in these 1v1s without the Kev in play.
Big Kev. Oh!
Bloody hell.
This is great.
We got some professional Counter-Strike players walking past.
He knew what I was doing.
Come on, Hank. I mean, go, Matthew. You got this.
Oh, Harry, I thought you were on my side.
I am. I'm on both sides. So that way I never lose.
You got to be impartial here, Harry. We just want Counter-Strike to win in this one.
And it is safe to say Counter-Strike fans are the real winners today. This one's got legs on it, Chad, to head into overtime.
I don't know what the... No, I don't think there is overtime. It's just first to 16.
First to 16, he's got the lead now.
Yeah, so there's no overtime, Harry.
Yeah, it's first 16. Well, then that's fine. I knew that.
Oh, the course correction.
This is insane. Hank Hollywood from a small town in Britain called London.
Tiny town.
Oh,
Tiny
here he
10, and
goes.
he's on the bridge. One more for Henry G. To win his 1v1, Maniac responds to keep himself in it. 2 rounds the difference. Henry just needs 1. It's labored. And the crowd love it. And there it is, Henry G, 16-14, the victory. He was hard fought. You can see the pressure was getting to him there. 2 old dogs. And the handshakes come in. It was a tough battle. Henry, we'll head over here, have a word with the victors. Mate, we could see the pressure getting to you there. Maniac started to bring it back. What do you have to say for yourself?
I almost threw that one away. It felt like it was a guaranteed victory at one point. As you noticed, I had a couple of tricks up my sleeve, and they kind of worked for the first few rounds. Matthew, I did use a bit of cheese against you. I'm sorry. I found like a little one-way box that I could look through and kind of see where you were. I'm not sure if that's okay.
Well, look, I don't think it's against the rules.
We don't even have a referee.
I'll show you what happened.
Yeah, look, we might need to get this shown out here.
What just happened here, Chad?
No, I don't think it's illegal. I don't think it's illegal.
I referenced the Olaf pass boost.
And if you decide moving around, I can if I move like this, I can kind of see, oh, look, there he is. And I can come out and just get a little one of those.
As if I needed another excuse to have lost that game.
Now, look, we'll settle this elsewhere.
This is disgraceful.
I'm
done with this.
We got to keep the show moving. We're going to throw it over towards Harry with the mailbag.
He turns to me and he said,
"Why so serious? Why so serious?"
Hi. Do you have 5 minutes to hear about our one true Lord and Savior, Gabe Newell?
Oh, hey everyone, it's the mailbag. It's
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes,
it. Double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that? Never miss a play again. Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Hello everybody, welcome into ESL Pro League Season 19. The B stream here, of course, continuing on with the games that we left off with yesterday. We're getting a little bit deeper into the groups now, of course. Yeah. It is myself, Scriv, and Naokai to walk you through the action today. How you doing today, mate?
I'm good. I'm looking forward to it. The weather is surprisingly nice in England for once. For those who maybe have never been to England, I don't recommend it, first of all. But second of all, it's always cloudy or raining. It's pretty bad, but right now, 17 degrees and sunny. I went for a walk, t-shirt weather. So we're living life. We're living life, man. I had a good day. Got a coffee, ready for some Counter-Strike action. We got Big taking on Boss as our first game of the day. And this one has the opportunities to be quite a funny one, in all fairness. Boss are coming in towards this one with, coming in towards this whole tournament, really, with not a huge amount of pressure on their shoulders. Two guys standing in. They're really in a position of kind of in rebuild territory, but they have a lot of really good players who can make a difference in towards the team. Of course, Fang coming back in towards the fray. It's good to see him back on a team. You got Big as well in their instances where they've just come off the back of a rebuild of CSN and JDC coming from Double O Nation. So they're trying to get back to where they once were, Big.
slowly and maybe with a little bit of a struggle. I think they'd more than happily admit that. But they do come in as the favourites. So this game has the opportunity to be quite the wacky one, maybe make a little sense, which is exactly what we want.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, the big team, it's a difficult predictor for them. They did start off the year in a decent sort of spot. Obviously, changing players around does affect your ranking and stuff like that. So, you know, you take it with a pinch of salt, really, but still not in a position where they really, really want to be a great team in the past. A number one team at one point, you know, heavily in the online era, to be fair, but all the same, they have been a really good team previously, and I think it's just been a couple years of really trying to figure it out, and they get very, very close. They've also recommitted back into this idea of sticking around the German scene and the German players, trying to work some talent in. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's difficult, sometimes it indeed takes time. That's the only thing that you can really do with it, especially if you are trying to build things organically. But a team that I think a lot of pundits really did like for a while, you know. Maui's obviously the famous one. Shout out Maui one time. But it does come down to a lot of the infrastructure, a lot of the ethos around the team. And I suppose a big part of that is the man on your screen right now, Tabson, who has been with this team for a long, long time. You know, he's been a star of this team. He's been IGL. He's now a bit more of a role filler. Still performs relatively well, as you can see from the rating. But at one point, potentially the best CT player in the world, to be honest. And yeah, there was a time where we were all like, oh man, big sort of crumbling, get Tabson out of there. But he really did stay loyal and really stuck with it.
I'm going to give a lot of credit for the loyalty. I still sit on this very much, and I don't know if I'm in the minority here, but I think Tabson probably could have been a top 10 rifler of all time if he had left big. So I have a lot of respect for him in terms of his loyalty. Obviously, stuck with the organization, always backed him. He's backed them in return, right? And of course, he's been able to give, you know, a lot of freedom in terms of his roles, how he wants to play, how he likes to play, and who he plays with, most importantly. So I think for him, you know, his loyalty has been rewarded with a lot of this kind of, I guess, loyalty back from big, right? And a lot of freedom to do kind of how he wants within this team. Him and Godby obviously got a very good partnership and friendship over the years working together. And yeah, man, you know, the results haven't always been the best, but when they have been, I think it really is quite satisfying. You know, he knows it's his project, right? And being able to build that up from the ground into at one point a top team in the world, or the top team in the world, at one point a consistent tier 1 playoffs team. Now, not so much, but again, it's one of those things. You have these highs and lows when you stick with teams. And of course, they're one of the very few kind of national teams left, right? You know, we're seeing now the new wave of a lot of these EU teams are just playing international, common and English. And they slipped into that for a moment. They brought Man 2 in. They were common and English for a little bit. And then they realized, no, this isn't us. We've lost our identity. Let's go back to what we know best. You know, bring Searson back, bring in JDC and go back to being a kind of a full German team. So, you know, I got to respect them, right? You know, Berlin International Gaming, sticking to that HQ in Berlin, and things are, you know, for them on the way up, it seems. At the very least, I give them a lot of credit for grinding. This is a team who don't shy away from the online tournament. So that for me is a big thing. I hate when you see these teams who go on these rebuilds and they just don't play enough online Counter-Strike. So they just don't get the reps under the belt. But, you know, themselves and OG, another good example, they've been playing as many tournaments as they kind of can. So I can give them their credit where it is due. On the other side for Boss, of course, for them, in a bit of a rebuild period themselves, they're bringing in Fang relatively recently too. And I got to say, for me, I like the addition. I think Fang still has a lot to give. I mean, he's only young as well. I think is the other thing. For someone who's been playing for years, right? You know, for me, one of the guys I always think is being kind of mid-20s, been around in terms of his kind of age. No, 21 years old, right? So he's still young, still got a lot to offer. Of course, his experience, his time on complexity, probably going to learn a lot. NRG, maybe not so much. It was actually quite a tumultuous time there, really all over the shop, and especially that RMR period was brutal for NRG. They really didn't show up. But now on Boss, I think this is a good opportunity where he can sort of flex his muscles a little bit. Being with this team for a month, performances since he's been in have actually been pretty good for him individually. This is what we want to see. Confidence, back to his roots, back to playing North American Counter-Strike at its best. So I'm a fan of this team. I think they have a lot to offer.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, domestically, they are knocking on the door, right? You've obviously got Liquid to contend with. You've got Complexity to contend with, and they're getting quite close in a lot of these qualifiers. Sort of unfortunately, a number of like third place finishes, but it does feel like this team are getting quite close in the recent months to just finding a qualifier, finding an event, and maybe indeed EPL can now be that time. They've been working very hard in the online space, losing out games to some of those bigger names and getting a little bit maybe unfortunate, you could argue, but here I do feel that they have a very good chance to prove themselves in the LAN environment. And they have a number of players who perform pretty well in that LAN environment, to be fair. Ponalone, a name that we all know, a great name, in fact, and certainly the word pwn has fallen out of gamerspeak quite heavily. So he is single-handedly keeping it alive. And spelt correctly as well, you know. But an interesting story behind this guy, to be fair. The sort of years that he's been active, he started relatively late, you know, as far as pro players go. He didn't necessarily find it as something to do when he was 16 and start grinding and start going. I'm sure he's been playing Counter-Strike that long, but indeed, a guy that's a little bit older, but still holds his own numbers-wise. Definitely domestically, it's just always a case of whether it can be translated into that LAN environment.
Yeah, exactly. And over on the other side as well for Ponalone, of course, the primary AWPer over towards his team. You got Searson, the comeback for him. Now, it's been a little bit up and down for Searson. I think it's probably the way to go about it. And I think recently, since coming in towards Big, that's probably been the biggest issue. But since he left this team, he really did start to find a little bit of form. It's actually only since he's come in towards Big where that form has dipped off a bit. Since joining this team 2 months ago, he's averaging a 0.98 rating across 30 maps. It is not what you want to see out of your primary AWPer. However, early doors, and of course, there's a lot, there's a lot of different ways in which Big find their form, and primarily it's actually through that rifling core. You've got JDC now, who stepped in and actually been monstrous since coming in. Someone who, for me, always felt like a bit of a, role/support player, and not always in the thick of it when it comes towards these fights. Recently has been absolutely immense since he joined the team 2 months ago, averaging a 1.15 rating. We casted one not too long ago where he dropped just shy of 30 kills to basically single-handedly win them a series. And yeah, this for me is a really talented guy. And Crimbo as well, easily one of the best riflers coming out of that region in such a long time. We're running through the veto here. Ancient picked out to start things off for Boss. I quite like that, actually. I think the Ancient pick will give them a lot of room. It's a map in which Boss tried to play as much as possible 15 times in the last 3 months. Vertigo, who we picked in return. It's a well-picked map for Big, but not always the most successful. They do at times struggle a little bit, and if needed, Anubis is that decided. If we do get towards Anubis, that's where, for me, this series feels like it leans quite heavily in favor of Big. We've cast them recently on it, and actually, funnily enough, JDC in particular looks really good on it. This is a map in which he started to step up in terms of his role. So if it does go 3, I feel like Big take a big advantage, but I think generally speaking, they should be kind of seen as the favorites in this series.
Yeah, I think that is safe to say, to be honest with you. Just for me, purely based on the fragging power, I think when you have JDC looking on good form, you've got Tabson in the mix, who's always reliable, and then it is Crimbo, who indeed has taken a bit of time, but has become one of, if not the best player on this team, and is a very, very impressive prospect, 21 years of age, rolling through that academy system, at least for a period. He actually wasn't in there all that long, but all the same, been in the German scene for a long, long time. So yeah, I think that Crimbo is really the one to watch here, and certainly feels like we have touted him a number of times, haven't we, on podcasts and things like this, that he is a fantastic late round player, really, really great mind for the game, does so well under pressure, in fact. So definitely going to be hard to get through players like that. At the same time, I like your vibe, I like your message I think that you're sending with this Boss team, and it is the fact that they can come in, pressure's off, expectations not super high. Group D isn't impossible, Big might be one of the scarier teams, but if you can take them down, if you can keep things close, then I think they will have the confidence to potentially make a run in that last chance.
Yeah, absolutely. Big taking on Boss is going to be our first best of 3 of the day. I'm excited to get some Counter-Strike under our belt. We've just got the one best of 3 today as well, so you may as well enjoy it while we can. This one potentially could be a quick one if Big really come out to play, but we'd love to see a competition out of Boss. Crimbo getting active, one spotted, couple of taps, no tag damage, but information gain. JDC trying to take a couple on that corner as well. And Searson setting up for a pot flash. This could be a beaut. Crimbo giving a lot of room. JDC under pressure, just going to fall away.
Crimbo on the Julies, looking good here. Oh no, that second is just criminal. Freshy does trade him out, but there's so many CTs already in tow. Don't get the bomb out yet. You got to keep those Glocks forward facing. It's dangerous. 1v1 somehow down to this. Tabson already picked up 2, but he's left incredibly low. Cryptics just drop back, play that safe game. Information starved. Tabson starting to doubt himself as he backs off step by step towards middle, towards A. And Cryptic, his patience is going to pay off. A lovely, lovely move from him.
Tabson, 1v1. Cryptic, pumping the brakes here. Waiting for an overface. Not being given it just yet. But the longer he waits, the more in danger he gets because Tabson's ready like a book. Cryptic on a timer. No, Tabson. Oh, we had the perfect lineup. And now he's fluffed it. A couple of tags, but no headshot. And that'll just be Cryptic running all the way towards A, guaranteeing a plant. Tabson has left this late, and as the bomb goes down, Tabson's really going to be scratching his head. How has he let that one slip? That is very unlike him. Cryptic should hear these rotates coming through, should be able to hear at least a little bit of the step, but it seems like no. He is holding, waiting for this fight. He's opted for the Glock in this instance as well, which with Tabson feels like the right decision when he's making all the noise. Cryptic knows all about this and he'll stay it off. Cryptic has won it out, but it has to be said, it's not quite that Boss won that round. It's that unfortunately Big lost it themselves. Tabson should have confirmed that kill and he just panics like a bit of a deer in headlights. Just really gets all jittery and yeah, he fluffs it.
I don't know, we'll probably see it here on the replay, but do we blame, or maybe not actually because it wasn't a kill, do we blame like sideways, backwards hitboxes? So, they can be a bit funky.
It's the fact he tagged him twice. That's why I don't. Yeah, he tagged him twice.
That is true.
Two shoulder shots. So
it was tough on the timing a little bit. Is maybe what I'll give him. Just as he was trying to line it up and not mess it up, I think, because a lot of players do from behind. He was really trying to secure it. That's when he started moving. So I guess he wasn't quite in, but still, player worth his salt's got to be able to find that kill. Crimbo, USP, no armor, just fully melts a guy. So that's sort of the opposite end of the spectrum there for USP mastery. All the same, looking good here as Boss come away with that anti-eco win. They do lose a couple players in the mixture. One of them on the Galil, one of them on the Mac 10. So it's not terrible. Big will be in with the buy quite early here.
So, for the Yuto, dropped via mid, but again, not a huge amount on offer just yet. This nade could do a big chunk here by Tabs, and he might have just spotted Fang, in fact. Redrop a smoke and an aid to come over to break one of them as he peeks behind. Darty, one of the best haircuts in Counter-Strike, needing a good round as well. JDC just gets a tag as well, just a random pop shot, clips his ankle. Trying to fight here. Tabson for the first. Darty's in trouble. He takes even more damage to the smoke. Hasn't seen a single person yet, Darty. He's down to 11 points of HP. Already, Boss down to 4.
Not the smoothest of starts. Tabson just chilling in and around middle, gathering information. Boss back to the drawing board. Late round pushing towards A main. A really smart move from Big to gather that all-important information. What is the move here? Boss just playing things slowly, trying to keep attention towards middle. But as they get deeper and deeper in towards A here now, they know what is up. Could potentially be in through donut, but as the utility comes around, these B players, at least mentally, are ready. Physically, we've actually not got as many in rotation as you would think, but it is going to be a quick move in from behind that will eventually catch them. It depends on how Boss play things here. JDC, the first one to FORZE, is life is given in vain. No trade as yet. Freshly on the edge of the smoke, ready for Tabson. They've got a weird little setup here on the T side, but they are playing around that smoke really nicely. And now it's a question of where the heck are the rest of them? Surely there's somebody on a flank here. They are ready. Off angle. Successful for one, but just in too deep. Quick kills from Boss. And they
honestly,
pull
this
that
is
back.
Out the gate, some pretty good work here by Boss. I mean, so far, so good. Not a lot to complain about. They're taking some fights and they're making them stick. And now doing it on a gun round, I think, is the most important. But not only just a gun round. A gun round that started a man disadvantage was also Darty being tagged down to 11 before seeing anybody. So that round felt, in my mind, immediately like it was already kind of under wraps, right? Like it was Big gonna take it. They had the numbers, they had the HP advantage, but no. Again, Boss make it stick in their favor. Cryptic, by my say, 9-1. Whew. He's looking good, man. He's come out the gates flying here. Freshie and Fang finding a bit of form as well in that previous round. So we are seeing some of these individuals of Boss come alive. And this is where we were saying, this is how Boss can make a competition out of this. They do actually have individuals that can frag, that can step up. And Big is a beatable team. We've seen it online. They've been in flux in terms of the results, a little bit all over the place. Not this Big that was kind of a tier 1 shoe-in as of kind of a year and a half, 2 years ago. Especially with a new team themselves, right? There is going to be gaps in the armor. JDC, close. Pony Alone surely going to clear this. He starts to make a move, looks in, and Pony Alone will find it. A little messy, but gets the kill in the end. And that's the only SMG down for Big. The only real gun, to be honest, down for the CT side. So the rest of this, you assume, should be pretty smooth.
I love this guy. That's a great name. Dirty Montana altogether.
Yeah, big Darty, mate. What a king.
And then just the hair, mate. Just the hair.
Easily the best. Oh, hang on, though. Hang on. Oh, my God. The 5-7 is Pony Alone against team kill. Oh, my God. Thankfully, Freshie bails them out. Pistol pulled out as well. And they'll see it off. My God, the 5-7 technically lines up too, but it's Pony Alone with a team kill. Just a little sigh of relief. That was a little closer than we would have hoped.
Yeah, for sure. Catching them off with that push, I think, is the scary thing. Big not afraid to go in for it. But Boss already up to 4, I think, is a really great run. So we'll see. We'll see. I start to worry a little bit for Big if they can't get a round off the ground. Obviously, in the previous rifle, Boss actually came from the man disadvantage. So I'm curious now as to what Big are going to find for a response. It's JDC. They send in the Danger Man, and he comes away with a frag again, doing well to find the opener. And I feel he may well have spotted another player or two. They're a bit more ready for the B side, but maybe not respecting how close they are to these fights actually on the B ramp.
Shot. Pony Alone, making that AWP sing. Finds Crimbo, an important kill as well. One time my Force tabs into a fight. He might not want to take it because the AWP is still posted. And Pony Alone delivering. Double for him. And Big now down to 3. Boss making a really good run of things early. This is exactly what we want to see. Boss confidently taking fights. And so far, not so good for Big. They're being pulled apart bit by bit. And they're being isolated as well. So they're given no ability to trade. Searson's got to hit something. He's seen a shadow, and he'll find the first untraded as he drops back towards the site.
Oh, Searson. Unfortunately going to fall, and that might just do it for the A-bomb side, but maybe the round as well, to be honest. Processes here quite quickly. Oh, he lands a dink. He will have heard that. Maybe they give it a go then. JDC creeping round. If he can find this kill in the donut, we are most definitely on. Pony Alone's got the angle, and he does not miss those. So just Process here, going to have to back away. Boss already up to 5, and again, man down. Really doing well. The protocols, the coordination, I think, is the big thing for me now. They look so good together. Everybody playing their role brilliantly. And Big are struggling in a massive way. This is 2 rifle rounds now where they find the advantage early on. A nice push, a nice way in, and they've got themselves a 5v4, and they can't convert.
Exactly that. This is a really solid position to be in. Or finding a double opener to start things off. They just re-peek him twice. Not expecting it. Upon Alone, he gets given these opportunities, and he's not missing them. That's all that we're asking for. Really, really good work. Of course, you can see now Godbeat getting on the mic, and I don't blame him, right? This is a big conversation that needs to be had. So far, Big are not playing the way that they should be. Getting isolated, like I spoke about. The space in between the CT side has been a little rough, and they're being pulled apart. And for me, this feels like Boss have prepped this heavy in terms of anti towards Big. Everything they're doing feels like there's a reason behind it because they're pulling people out of position. So far, so good. And even though the mid-aggression has been a little light generally for Boss in the early round, the mid-round re-aggression towards mid has been really, really solid. So after the timeout, what a Big got for us. Unfortunately, not a huge amount in terms of a buy. We've got an AK-47 and an MP9 and a few pistols, and that's about it.
Rushing in towards A here now. A pace change from Boss. Try and condition them in a bit. Still would have given them a good shot at this round against the weaker buy, but they are feeling confident. Big, though, here quite fast. Tabson's still alive behind the site. Does get dropped, but they're all trying to work around him. Pwn alone. Double kill in. ADC, meanwhile, on the Deagle. Can't get anything done. Boss moving up to 6. Hello there. Already on the T side. This is banging. We've got a bit of vocality out from them as well. And they might just get in the heads of Big. You never know. It is, again, if you are maybe just joining us or maybe, you know, you don't track all the stuff on social media, you're only really watching the games. There's only, I'd say, 2 meters max between these teams. So really, really close this time around in Pro League.
Yeah, we've got to see whether Big can find the way back in, but so far, so good. This is a beautiful bit of Counter-Strike out the gates here by Boss. That one, very simple. But I guess the buy was a little bit haphazardly from Big, so we can't read into it too much. Another gun round and another opportunity for Big. Desperately needs to be converted. You know, I was singing the praises of JDC coming in towards this series, talking about his recent form, but it's been anything but good. And a double simultaneously as Fang and Cryptic combined. 13-2. Cryptic finds himself right now. Loving life in the server. Behind that smoke, waiting for a plant, but not sticking it just yet. Darty up close with Cryptic as he finds yet another kill. My God, this guy cannot die right now. Always good for a couple. And Crimbo and JDC thrust into a clutch of a 2v5, which feels nigh on impossible. Flash on the corner. Top of the plant as well. And actually, it will be an open plant. They're given all the space to work with because of this post-plant position. His hold is good. Cryptic wants another fight, and he's finding it. Cryptic is unstoppable. His 3rd kill on the round. Darty will close it. And that is beautiful. 7-0. I don't think anybody would have expected this. Not even NACS's finest soldiers would have expected this. I'm sure Maui, Mike, even Ryan, they're loving life right now. Happy fellas watching this as Boss are absolutely performing to the top level right now.
Yeah, genuinely looking so good, to be honest. You know, I think the Big are obviously struggling here, and CT side, cash gets away from you, etc. There are a ream of excuses you can use, but we have the A rush, then the B rush. You know, these pace changes, these guessing games from Big are very, very difficult to deal with at the moment. They look caught in a number of these rounds. And as mentioned, I'll keep saying it because it's a big, big deal. They've had opportunities. They've had moments where rounds, not 100% in the bag type situation, you know, 99% in the bag. But all the same, they set themselves up. What's the common conversion rate? It's a good 75 to 80%, isn't it, when you're in a 5v4 for a top-level team? So you should be able to get it from there, is what the numbers say. Big have not been able to do so. On to another half buy here. Bit of presence out in towards lane quite early on, but not spotting any T's. Therefore, they have to give it up. And now in come the AKs. Looking good for a quick 2-for-1.
Numbers again for Boss. But not anymore. Good swing, good find. MP9 of Crimbo gets active, gets a kill. No upgrades in terms of the weaponry, but the bomb barreling towards A, and little do they know they're being flanked, but also, so is Searson. So Searson's getting in behind, and MP9's going to find 2, and he will. Proso stepping up. This should be the first round. Pwn alone is all that's left in a 1v3 with an AWP. And 20 seconds to work with, and Crimbo's got the right idea, and will rip his head off. Big find the first round off the back of a little bit of individual brilliance from the youngsters as Prosus and Crimbo step up. Better late than never, but there's still a long, long road to kind of get back in towards this game. But that's the start. Get a little active, back yourself, basically. And the big guys get a little bit of fortune, take a couple of fights, and they succeed.
All right, let's see if Big have got anything else in the locker. They're going to eat nades to begin with now. Tabson falls early on. Flash comes round. Process got the right idea. Somehow Fang can't capitalize on the kill. The AWP takes him. Maybe split in between. Maybe a little blind himself. 5v4 turned 4v4. Boss had it for a moment, but they've let it slip ever so slightly. Big with the mid-aggression. Have also kept them completely caged out here. Not too many options for the Boss boys now.
Moving through mid. Both sides taking a bit of damage, but more primarily over towards Boss. Makes Darty just a little bit more vulnerable to the M4. Either way, Protoss creeping back. Inside of the smoke, he's got the right idea. Could line up a couple. Only gets one. Good trade from Cryptic. Finding his 18th kill. And so midway through the 9th round, Searson posted a range. Good timing from Freshie, but he only gets one. And now they should know both are stuck here in towards Donut. And they can't really escape properly. They've got a double nade and a flash. Missed shot, though, from the AWP. Searson posted back box. He's in trouble. I think he knows it. Nade is good, but JDC better. Podalone for one. Hoping to bail the shot, and Podalone lines up both. Beautiful work from the AWPer. The jiggle peek and swing, and Searson sat down as Boss get back to winning ways. Man alive. This is beautiful Counter-Strike from the North American side.
Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. 33-year-old talent coming in with the 2v1. Oh, man. And so well played, yeah. The AWP shot lands, but it was just that belief that he'd eaten that nade. Tech9 makes easy work of him. And Boss right back in. They'll answer the mid-aggression of the previous round with a mid-play of their own. Nade comes round, Process with the spam. They are again looking to crunch mid on the big side of things and finding success. Darty goes down. One of the better games out of him at this point. So he'll be feeling the burn, as it were, but all the same, doesn't really matter who they take. Big have found themselves a good spot once again.
Tabson waiting. Got a chance here. And alone to the smoke, finding Process. Freshly on the swing, will fall. Podalone tries to trade. Might just opt for the Tech9 here. Posted, missed shot, and he gets mighty close. Nade in the corner, now they're starting to swarm, and the MP9 tagging at range. Fang finds one, but only. Podalone, though, does pick up the bomb and gets out of there, and now they could walk into the loving arms here of Cryptic on the flank.
They're a bit weary of it, though. Crimbo has eyes. Yeah, they're starting to think maybe it is a B hit, but Cryptic in such a good spot will, at the very least, be able to cut one off. Will he get traded? Oh no! He shoots a little early. The instincts get the better of him. The barrel spotted, and he just goes. It's going to be Podalone again. No clutch this time around, and Big secure their second.
Got to be said, that's probably the only mistake we've seen out of Cryptic so far. I mean, just gets a little bit on edge, right? He's kind of low HP, so he knows he has to hit the first shot. He knows he can't take a tag. And he does maybe a little bit of panic off the back of the shadow. So, moments are opening up for Big, but it still is a really good performance at a Boss, and probably enough to give them something to work with. Coach of Boss, Axe, is going to call for a timeout. They do have money for a buy. Not exactly conclusive, but they can still invest. Cryptic's got 8.5k. Fang with just shy of 6. So they can get an AWP back in play for Podalone. They can get rifles on board and all the rest. I think basically at the very most, somebody might take a little bit of a lesser investment. Okay, I was going to say, are they saving? But yeah, no, they are going to go into the investment. Here we go. So rifle's going to come out. Double Tech9. And a max chance. They actually are going for a lesser buy here. I probably think they could have squeezed out a full buy if they wanted to. Maybe just a little bit lesser utility, but they're opting to take a half here, full buy next for the last, and have that AWP to work with. Cryptic having 3k in the back pocket should facilitate it if they want. It could be an opportunity, though, for Big to get a third, which, I mean, for them, they'll take absolutely anything, really. And what has been a bit of a lackluster showing. Darty jumping through the smoke. Can't find it. Cryptic will fall. but Freshie will trade. He then gets dropped by Searson. So this pop in towards Cave, basically unsuccessful.
Running dry towards the tail end. 8 still really good out from the T side, but I think they will want to solidify themselves with, well, it would have been nice to get 10, but 9. Potentially their only option now. Spotted on the extremity there, Fang. So they'll be prepared for some Cave presence. Fang going to go down. Just trying to move in a bit dry and, you know, catch them off, but not going to happen with Big. They've got too many bodies around and just keeping their guns up for the fights. So a third round coming in. Definitely recovery here towards the tail end. They can pick up 4 in terms of a flat scoreline. That is decent. That is workable. But Boss looks so, so good. We'd want a bit more out from them. And who knows, the CT side, you know, it can be impenetrable. And their individuals looking really solid.
True. They're stepping up, right? Every single time they're called upon. So far, so good. Grim on the swing, lines up 2, but only kills 1. Freshie will trade. Darty gets caught. A bit of a slow game, Darty, but thankfully the rest of the team have been, for the most part, stepping up. And when Cryptic's still alive, anything is possible. He starts to move back over towards Elbow with that bomb in tow. Popping A here would be such a good decision. It's only one man towards site, that a Process, who really hasn't that many opportunities to step up here. As they make their way through mid, a smoke will come down towards red, and that'll prompt the rotation out of Tabson.
Slow encroachment up middle here. Boss absolutely chomping at the bit for this 9th round. It really is such a difference. Orc comes in though. Picks off Freshie. Maybe gives the game away. Tabs him with a nice timed peek. Molotov will force him into another fight, but he's happy to take it. Fang lurking around. After finding that first, though, it's not looking too good. He's going to swap up onto the AWP. Maybe a change that they might not be expecting, but surely with 3 left. And 1 in behind that he's not quite expecting. Shot doesn't come out. 8-4 then. Good recovery from the CT side. Will it be enough for them into the second half? It certainly looks like we've got a game on our hands here, folks. Stick with us. We'll be back soon.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can change it all. 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 This is the moment chosen for the game. Live for the glory, fighting through the pain.
Yo, what up? Welcome back to the second half here. Great start from Boss. Absolutely brilliant from them. They were up 8 rounds, but the gap closed slightly. Big giving themselves some room to work with, I think it is safe to say. The pistol, paramount here, of course, but they can take it, and we are most certainly on. Boss, however, their pick, CT side of Ancient, it is a difficult one to break through.
Absolutely, man. What a first half, may we just say, right, out of Boss. I mean, it really started to showcase their ability. And it's a question, of course, can they do it again, right? Can they come in towards the CT side and once again kind of put the brakes on towards Big? Well, JDC will be able to wrap it. It's going to be full retake A. It has to be said already. Look, right? Nobody playing A site. Everybody gambled basically towards B. And now because they're smoked out, this spawn kill is basically the only fight they're going to find prior to the bomb going down. But it's a numbers advantage retake for Boss.
Looking good in that sense. Oh, a perfect flash round, however. Oh, getting a little messy out here. Searson comes in with 2, and that is going to do it. They just all barrel on in, and unfortunately for Boss, the T's were so ready for that, you know, really well set up, and it did indeed just need one player to thread the needle, and here that was Searson, that one player to go unchecked. Arguably that one guy to not get instantly dinked out, but yeah, Searson, you can see he was hidden away, he was waiting for that. Really well played, and Big will take it.
Not bad. Not bad. The Big. Needed. Absolutely needed. Nade will come down. Taps are making a move here as well. Gonna get tested in a second as Crimbo comes to support. They're grouping up here. Darty spotted, and they're just being isolated. Very easy. Very simple. Cryptic gets 1. A little consolation, but all in all, nice and easy for Big to find their 6th and make this a 2-round game. And this is what happens, right? It's all well and good having that first half, but an 8-4 is a very manageable sort of position to be in. All it does take, right? Pistol round, the 4 spy, before you know it, within reach and distance. Boss have 1 full buy in between where they are now and Big tying up this game.
The gap closes exponentially. You know, you do have to be careful with how you play it. Not opting to go for the force, it generally is the better argument. Oh my goodness, Freshy. Not wasting any time pushing in here. They're a bit ready. Did he get spotted there? It looks like they are indeed after the fight, but they're not ready for Pwn alone. That's the big move. Oh, he nearly gets taken down on the way out, though. Argument to be made, once you're in that deep, you kind of have to commit. There is no backing off, but he will just about make it out.
Goes quiet, right? Numbers good for Boss, yes, but a decision has to be made here for Big. Where do we go? What's off Cubby? Which shows a bit of an inclination to make a move in through mid. Ponalone's low, but he's actually going to go and try and take a fight here, or at least group up for one. But if he dies, Cryptic should be able to trade, so it's a decent little 1-2 punch as the bomb makes a move for A main, and nobody is playing A main itself. I guess the one man who's close enough is low. That's the only real issue. So if the bomb goes down, that'll be all well and good. They're getting baited via B through a short smoke, and they might even wrap up towards Shelf here. Crimbo, he could catch a couple off guard, and he will. The 180 is a beaut, but he does not expect the second. Bomb should be able to go down towards A, no problems.
Yeah, the plan will come in at the very least, but it's not good that they are having to do this from behind ever so slightly. Searson low as well, so it's not like they're a healthy twosome. But they have a lot of space to work with. Flash comes in. Tabson, he wants the fight, man. He's confident for it. Meanwhile, in A main, it's Pwn alone that gets the drop. Tabson left to do it all then. Molotov comes in. That's going to make his life difficult. The nade chunks him out here. Tap onto the bomb. He's got to do something about that. Oh, but he will get the drop with the patience. Pwn alone, thank goodness, in for the trade. That was hella close, and even on the timing as well. So close for Boss, but they just get it.
Around that they'll take, and they're absolutely cherished because it just keeps them away from Big. Like we said, if Big find that, it probably means that they start to get into position or even tie this game up, right? Just because there would have been no real buy for Boston towards the next, and before you know it, would have been in a tough spot. But Big getting a bomb plan out of that and 4 out of 5 kills isn't bad. They've probably actually come in towards this next round with much better firepower than Boss, despite Boss winning the round. A lot of casualties down to, of course, that loss. So, yeah, look at it now, right? Double MP9, a FAMAS to come through, but it is Podalone in towards the AWP. On the side, Big got rifles across the board. It's a flash and a find. A second kill might be there as JDC and Searson combining, and Fang can only step up for the one. Now they just pop over towards A. Nobody's home. It's a foot race in which Cryptic will lose.
Oh, he does manage to get one. But yeah, it's not really good enough, I suppose. Darty late to the party. Thank you.
Oz.
I thought that in my head. I did think that in my head, but I can't. You can't call bars on yourself. You know, that's not how it works.
Sometimes when they're fresh.
Well,
enough,
that's
mate,
true.
Yeah,
but that one wasn't. That wasn't self bars worthy.
That was it was a low key. Just a little one. You know, a little 2 out of 10. But you know, the easy ones.
It's a little low.
Well, like not in a bad way. Not in terms of like it was bad. You know, Darty part. You know. It's in the same line. But if you started chaining it a bit together, it became like a little bit of a, you know, it gave us a little lyrical masterclass. I can give you the credit a little higher.
Okay, I'll work on it.
Will he save the orb?
He will indeed. Yeah, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, he worked good.
Nice.
That's the main thing. Had a slow game, to be fair, Darty. But honestly, especially that first half, I felt he was so unlucky. Like there was like 3 rounds in a row where he got spammed down to less than 50 points of HP. Before you even saw anyone, it's still just smoke. So, you know, I do feel like, while he hasn't exactly been amazing, but I do also think he's got quite unfortunate at times.
Sure. I think a lot of players as well, when you come into LAN play, when you're maybe a little bit less experienced there, at least on this kind of a stage, if you start slow, it's really tough to get yourself, you know, mentally into the game or whatever. Especially as well, you have this weird sort of psychology of like, if you are just trying to win the game, you may well start to justify yourself. It's like, okay, I don't necessarily need kills. If I can just facilitate my teammates to get in there and find the frags, then it's okay, right? But you have to find that healthy balance, of course. You don't want to become dead weight. But in fairness, you got Freshy, Cryptic, absolutely, and Ponalone as well. Maybe it's all good if he is facilitating them, but when moving on to the CT side, you have to watch out for, you know, low scoring players like that. He may well become a problem, but we'll see. The AWP out for Ponalone here. Darty gets an MP9. Interesting that Ponalone spends to get that. I think you maybe just drop the AWP across and then Darty maybe gets like a P250 for the armor, if that's what you're trying to do. But I don't know. This has sent the econ a bit weird. Quick 1-for-1 trade. The AWP reveals itself. Do they still want to move into B with that presence is the big question here. And it looks like nada. They're going to get out of there and give A go. But Ponalone, he's got the brains. He knows what's up. In a round like this, you got to stay dynamic on that AWP. Deagle comes in at the perfect time for 2. Fang, his patience pays off. He set up another. And Ponalone is posted up and ready for more fights.
Bomb is collected at the very least. It was in a bit of a treacherous spot. And Grimbo making a little move here. I do like this. He's going to get a gap in behind. This should give him some space to work with. But it's about when does he make his move? When does he start to make a little pounce? What is the play? Smoke will come down. Cryptic. Making a move, and I mean, how do you now facilitate your way back in? You have so little information about how this post plan's set up, and you're all grouped together. But the other thing is, you just have no utility. I mean, Crypt doesn't even have armor. Smoke has been picked up at the very least on the way through, so Darty can try and facilitate this with an AK-47. It's just tough. You maybe don't want to overcommit the AWP unless you can find an early kill. Nade comes on towards the corner. Smoke going to come down as well on top of that bomb. They might try and give it a go, but Cryptic gets caught. Darty taps, trying to stick, but it probably is done and dusted. AWP going to be collected, and they are out of there. And Darty can just about keep it alive. No, he won't. Dies to the bomb. So maybe shouldn't have risked the AK and the AWP going in and just call for a save, right? But I guess they will have a bit of money. But then, like you were talking about, the money's a little bit all over the place because they went for that MP9 investment. Yeah, so it's a good effort.
It's not awful. It's not awful. I think Ponalone is the only one, really, and maybe he's made that sacrifice. And they do come very close to winning the round due to his sacrifice. So he's onto the MP9. He's a little neutered into this round, but hopefully they'll still have a game plan here, still be able to do something around it. I do like it, though. Oh, my God, JDC. Holy hell. He nearly melts. He nearly just dies needlessly. He's left on 5 HP, which is still not really ideal, to be honest. But yeah, the position that Boss have put themselves in with forcing their way in there, trying to win that round, despite maybe save being an option, is the fact that the money is just so low now for Big. So it's a lot of pressure on this round, still not evened it up. Boss have got the potential to keep their lead, but also get ever closer to that victory. Drop in behind here looks pretty dangerous.
Chance on shelf. Little messy, but gets it in the end. JDC is so low and Process is dead. So this is a really good opportunity for Boss now. 3v5 with JDC basically looking like a walking corpse here, unless he can pull off a bit of magic. Surely unlosable for Boss. Tabson does get one back in response. JDC playing the headshot angle, so I guess it's the best place to play. Flash in the corner. Freshie, do you clear? Yes, but ineffectively. Cryptic is here. Trade. Good. Pwn alone, finding JDC leaves Tabson all alone, and that's why they fight. 1, 2, Tabson surely not. 1v3 made doable as Tabson looks for a head, and Tabson gonna deliver. What is that for a clutch? A 1v3 and 4 in total, and he stands up, stares them down from a monstrous round from Tabson. Big are far from dead.
Unbelievable. And there he is, come to play, the man that we bigged up. Been on this team 7.5 years now. And good God, you can see that experience. All comes down to moments like that. Fantastic. Beautiful. And keeping the game alive, like you say, 9-9. Timeout coming in. God B getting vocal. And Boss have got to watch themselves here. This could get very dangerous very quickly if they cannot keep their heads in the game. The money escaping them, so it will be a half buy. By all accounts, Big should have another.
My God. From Boss, from a great first half, and now it's in a position where, I mean, it's anybody's game, but feeling pretty positive right over towards Big, especially a clutch like that. That absolutely fuels teams. Oh my, that's such a tough one to lose as well. I don't even particularly think Boss played that badly. Spacing for the most part was okay, but Tabson was just so crisp. MP9 for 1. At least second as well. 5-7 or least will make a little conversation of it. Up close and personal. 5-7 tucked on box. Fresh. He might go overlooked, and he will. Surely Boss don't win an eco.
That would be mental. After Tabson's just done God's work in the previous round, it would be insane for them to drop this. And such a juxtaposition of emotions as well. Pwn alone. Not even round the corner, to be honest. Tabson is definitely on a ringer here. His second for the round. Freshie hidden away in the cave. Trying to deny them that information. Process going to keep creeping forwards, though. Oh, the timing. Unbelievable. Freshie, if he can get out here, could catch them in the back. Look left. Oh, they'll check him, but he still gets the kill. It's all down to Tabson again. In a 1 versus 2 this time. Easier than last time. He should be able to get this. Should be no trouble for the old guard, for the veteran. It was huge in the previous. This would be even bigger, though. Losing out to the eco cannot happen. Absolutely cannot be allowed to happen. Tabson going to get that bomb down. Looking for this fight. Not shying away from it. So clean on the heady. Leaving it all down to Fang. They're so far away from each other here, but a big 1v1.
Time ticking. Fang waiting, searching, but still not finding. And Tabson, I think he's played this perfectly. Honestly, this is the position. Fang, he has no idea. Tabson tagging. Got for the pistol, and he's not falling for the fake. He's not falling for the bait. Beautiful stuff. Back-to-back 4Ks. Back-to-back clutches. Tabson, undeniable, undefeatable, unstoppable. And Boss just do not have an answer for the big man up top. He is on an unstoppable run these last couple of rounds. However, like you were talking about, the main talking about that round is not that tabseN's clutched that out, not that big of one of the round, is that boss, how do they even make it close? Pistols, barely even armor, and they've nearly walked away with a round, thrusting it into a 1v2 converted clutch for Big. So, I think Big, yes, they're happy they got a lead, yes, they're happy they won it, but I don't think they'll be happy in how they won it, how Boss made it so close on such a low buy. Boss are far from out of this. Yes, these last 2 rounds haven't gone their way, but they're far from done.
Hone alone round the corner on the AWP. Wow, can't land the flick. It's a little close, but he can't quite get it. Oh, the spam. Darty with the damage, but unable to get that all-important frag. Crimbo, meanwhile, contacting in. Super cheeky here. Knows his angle's going to win the first. There's still 3 on B, though. They're so ready. Has he gathered all that info? Not entirely sure. A tough one here, though, as unfortunately, Hone alone drops in the interim, and they will have a lot of space out on A, and I think Boss have given up the round.
Yeah, do you know what? I actually don't hate this decision. I think with 3 staying alive, they can reinvest in, right? And this is the main thing. They just have money to work with once again. It's fine, right? But they don't have a lot of opportunities left in this game. And this is the big issue we're having now. It's all well and good saving, but there's got to come a point, especially if, you know, if Big, maybe even from essentially next round onwards, they actually can't afford to do it anymore. I don't think they'd want to be playing for overtime or even playing for kind of the chance of it. They'd want to try and settle this kind of here and now. But, I mean, let's look at the bigger picture here. 8-4 half, Boss have found 1 round since on the CT side. Simply put, not good enough. Big have been on an absolute tear. These rounds have been pretty close. They've been down to the wire. And of course, have required 2 miraculous clutches out of tabseN. But all in all, it still is a 2-round lead for Big. Then being 2 rounds away from seeing off this map. And I think already Boss are now feeling the pressure. And this is where fundamentally Big are so sound. When they get rolling, when they get that snowball effect in play, they can really make a big difference. 11-9. Boss have basically a buy to work with. Yeah, they do. Fire rifles across the board. And that's what the benefit is. Loss bonus, 3 staying alive. They can reinvest. But like I said, at some point, they've probably got to start making decisions. Their savings aren't good enough, and they've got to give these retakes a go.
searsoN. Oh, misses out. Does spot that player at slant, but all the same. No kill. Push down middle. Could be dangerous here. JDC's got the fight. Wins the first. And Process getting the second. Oh, it's crumbling. Huge 2-piece for Big. 12 on the horizon. And Boss, again, are left to scramble. It's rough. It's very, very rough here, Neo. It was within their grasp, but it seems they have let things slip. Maybe, just maybe, they can pull it back here. Trying to make a move together and regain some ground.
All goes quiet, doesn't it, right? Just shy of a minute to work with. With that 50-second timer on the clock, Big have got to make a decision. They've got the numbers, though, so they're really not in a rush. They just need to figure out where they're grouping up. And actually, on the other side, right, of if Boss are even giving this a go. We spoke about it, but I think at this point, for me, I'd like them to. I know it feels risky and maybe a little bit audacious, but Big hovering on the possibility of 12. You've got nothing to lose. Flash coming through. JDC's not spotting anything. Yeah, I was going to say, they were making a move towards mid for a moment there. I thought they were going to very riskily double back towards A, but thankfully they don't. JDC clears out the site. Bomb goes down, and that'll be that. And judging by the lack of movement out of Boss, I think they are just going to call this. tabseN looking for fights on the way out and has spotted 2, so they know basically that they are definitely saving. Smoke of Darty bounces. That's unfortunate. But yeah, they do know that they're just going for a save here. So this is Big. Map point. Man, this is a tough one. They're not giving these a go, and I think it is coming back to bite them. Look where we are now. Big 12-9. And just to remind you all, ladies and gents, this is Boss's map pick of Ancient. It looks like Big are about to steal it away.
Terrorists win.
Not a hardcore hunt out from Big, so there will be pressure into this next one. A decent buy coming round from Boss. 3 in a row, though, bruv. It ain't easy. And something has changed in the water. 2 back-to-back clutches from the Capitano, Tabson. And he got up, he got vocal, and I'm sure that has absolutely boosted the morale of Big. The question is whether, you know, it gets into the heads of Boss. You try not to let it, but on an individual level, it still might creep in there. JDC continues, again, hot toes, but this time not as much damage coming around. Process gets a flash, spots a couple. Not able to find anything yet, though.
Fang waiting. That's smoking behind. And Darty being up close too. Going to try and make a little move here, Darty. Down ramp, but he's actually given a lot of coverage here. So he's given that space to work. There's one player playing out through excavation. That's the big risk as JDC's left on a lurk. It looks like the bomb is making a move to go and commit over towards A. One through donut. One back sight. Spoiler alone posted with the AWP, and of course the shadows betray you first, so unless he's flashed off this angle, he should get the freedom of that first kill. And then it's about, can he get any more off of that? And that'll be time smoke as well. Might actually force Big to make a decision elsewhere. 45 seconds. It looks like the bomb's going to hightail it, so they'll actually double back towards B. That smoke might have completely pushed them away here from the A play.
Yeah, looks like it. Not even necessarily a different avenue. They're going to move for B instead. Deep position here for Boss. They're just going to hold it. So it's a lot of info. No way we're getting all 5 Ts. Okay, it's going to be 4 from K, but still quite a lot. Crimbo spots out a couple. Oh, it's Cryptic down below, though, that keeps Boss in this. AK retrieve rotations are quick and aggressive here. Freshy, no way. Comes away with 2. Surely got to get traded there. It's Tabson again in the clutch, but not this time. And Boss stay alive.
So, bit by bit, there's opportunities here for Boss now. 2 rounds is absolutely doable. And they do have the money to keep facilitating investments. That's the main thing. When he's not broken despite the 3 casualties, so there is a world, but Big again, right? They're bringing these rounds close. I think they've got a little indecisive in the mid round there. You know, once they get smoked out of A main, they double back towards B, but it's a late play where they haven't really got that much information. Who's playing via ramp? Who's even pushed through cave? And it all came down to what JDC's, essentially kind of what his lurk play had discovered, which was actually a hell of a lot. Until the numbers dwindled and Tabson was thrust into a clutch. Crimbo going quick. Oh my god, Crimbo going very quick. And so the CT side, and they're swinging into fights, and Big overplay their cards. They get caught.
Uh-oh. This is looking a little problematic for Big now. We're in position for them to close things out, but Boss are revitalized. Maybe in overtime. I might be speaking a bit early, but it could happen here. Searson and JDC can be the difference makers. Shadow spotted. Easy pickups for Cryptic. Don't be offending him with these kinds of opportunities. Tabson all alone then. Still looking good, but he's got to do that 4 more times.
He's pulled off some pretty miraculous rounds. Of course, those back-to-back 4Ks and those clutches. This one, I don't know about you, man. Feels a little unlikely. Does hit the steps, though. So it's a dead man walking. Yeah, and Danny will go. Darty caught. More? Nice. That is an AWP of Fang. Maybe he doesn't want to lose that. They'd love a double AWP. Into the final round of regulation. When he gets deleted, seen off there by Cryptic. You know, regardless of the result and whatever it may be, this map has still been incredible from Cryptic. 27 kills he's on right now. Absolutely leading by example with some beautiful fragging displays. However, the map still might not go their way. Final round of regulation and 2 decisions we get a choice from. Big taking it 13-11 and stealing away Boss's map pick. Overtime on the card and a few more needed to decide who takes Ancient. have to wait and see. But a couple of good Ancients so far this Pro League. This one could be more of the same. It might even be a play towards A early here. He tried a quick one, though, and in that last round, it did not work out, but it might not stop them here.
Pwn Alone, got to be careful, trying not to die. Ultimately, the M4 doesn't pull anything off. Pwn Alone's molly, though, does manage to find a kill. The AWP chiming in as well. It looks like it's happening. Rotations are around. Process finds Fang. Freshy creeping. Oh, CZ, little tough, but he does get it. Man advantage is slim, where it was looking quite thick. Process and Crimbo do not have the bomb down just yet. They're trying to slowly back away. Cryptic denies that opportunity, and Process left to do it all. Overtime achieved. Boss with 3 in a row to keep the game going.
My God, Cryptic, 29 kills in regulation. We'll keep talking about it because individually this has been brilliant from him. And, you know, at times, in all fairness, single-handedly keeping this team in the conversation. Beautiful work, man. Beautiful stuff. We go towards overtime. Big had such a good position to take this map and, you know, make it a dominant half. You know, we had at one point where it was, you know, Boss only on 1 round in this CT half out of what, kind of like 6-7 played? Oh, they let them back in. Process. Start things off by finding Fang as he swings. Would be the absolute classic, right? You know, struggle to close on a map, win the first round of OT.
Quick move in towards middle here now. More deadly stuff from Process. Dealt with. Goes back in for a bit more there, Pwn Alone. He will be punished. So looking good for Big. 3 versus 2 as the dust settles. Pearson watching for these pushes. Just have nailed it in. Darty just dropped the bomb. Okay. And gets himself a second. We're definitely on. He's low, but the AWP isn't really going to be able to do much about that. Missed the bullet and you're dead. But he has recovered the bomb. Darty now left guessing.
Pearson does slip the net. He's going to wrap over towards A here. As the Molotov comes down, of course, that would be the cue to Darty where he's going, but actually can't do a lot for now. Smoke comes down towards CT. Plant down as well. Where does Searson set himself up? And of course, the other thing is, how low does he think Darty is? I mean, he's still opting to wield the AWP. I just get a chance. They're walking right past each other, just separated by a wall. And Searson posted. He's got the right idea. Darty on the swing here. He's going to spot him, but Searson going to drop him. And Big find first blood in OT. My God, a back and forth game. But Big, far from giving it up. Credit to Darty. He's been a little quiet so far this game. Has had too many opportunities, but that's not a bad one. A shame he can't close it out, but Big are going to be the ones to take the first advantage here.
That's a shame. It is a shame, Boss, though. Tried to fight fire with fire and did indeed get burned in the early stage of that one. Ooh. Big nade damage. They've been pretty consistent with that. Crimbo manages to survive, but is completely damaged here. It's a good position for Boss. They've got 4 on the B-bomb site, so ready for a hit to come their way, and maybe, just maybe, they will have Big walk into the trap.
So, as things go a little quiet, there's a little double setup here. By Cryptic and Darty, and this is where things are maybe work in their favor. They continue trying to poke towards B. Might just get overwhelming numbers. There's 4 here from Boss out early, and Pwn Alone's holding from Donut. So quick on the rotate, to be fair. However, 1 Molotov, the standard Molotov that's thrown, should be able to clear both players in this early cave entrance. Smoke fades. Playing time, a lot of damage dealt. Nade will come deep. Bit more on towards Fang, so already early. A decent amount done. They need to molly this. This is such a dicey swing, and that's why Cryptic will find it and lock in his 31st kill. Process spotting the backpack and killing off Freshy will give them a chance once again.
Maybe smart to know 2 in cave means that the side itself is going to be lesser defended. And suddenly, Big. In a winning position. Cryptic. Oh, looks away. Worst possible time, but they're not ready for him. He needs one more for us here. He doesn't fully check. Tabson just out in the open. What is he doing there? He's fragging you. Pone alone is indeed alone. Slow encroachment here with the AWP. Misses out on that first. He's now revealed. Oh my god, AWPers can't hit their shots, but 14 for Big secured.
Oh, they're getting closer now. But again, we saw this at that tail end. We saw that first half out of Big as well. It was real lackluster on the CT side. So it's all well and good that they're finding success here, but it at the moment does feel like a battle of, in a weird way, kind of who could have that sort of worse CT side. Both at 8-4s. If Big are able to kind of clean up the mistakes, and maybe, you know, we can make that standard argument and conversation of it's just them being a little slow to get going and kind of waking up into the server and all that, but 14-12, I mean, Big 2-round advantage, 2 rounds away. Boss, very much a needed tack pause as Axe gets on the mic. See the pressure as well across the faces of the Boss guys. So what they got, Pone alone for him. Double AWP investment leaves him only with MP9 for the third and final of this half.
Same utility over the top. Fang, though, a difference in the story. Able to back off after that as well, so good spot for Boss. Utility as the round has even gotten going. Spam a bit close, but doesn't find anyone thus far. Big a little stuck for ideas. I think it's a good position for Boss to be in. Oh, Cryptic. Think twice, and he does. Oh. Okay.
Really?
Shoulder peek God, apparently, man. It's not even a shoulder, elbow peek.
Oh, man, he's dancing with the devil a little bit, isn't he?
Yeah, for sure.
Jesus. Molly comes down towards ramp. Crimbo not committing to a fight just yet. 50 seconds, and the number's not favoring Big. Gotta find a way to get back into this. Fang is solo tagged again, this time down to 9. And Crimbo does not miss those. That's the bomb spotted. However, no rotation on a Boss. They're still playing a 2-2 split.
It's pretty good here. Pretty good for Big. 30 seconds, though. Rotations are making their way over. Could catch this player in at the middle. Oh, a late push down ramp. I'm such a fan. Feels like everything's on the line, but we're still taking risky moves. Pone alone, going to drop that bomb. Surely that is round. 15 seconds for Searson. Not a chance, mate. Not a chance. And he knows it. But it's also the last round, so it's like he can't really save here. He, you know, just no options. Yeah, he's just chilling. There's nothing he can do. No way they messed this one up. What a shot. Oh, my God. But it's all in vain. 13 in for Boss. Decent showing. It was more their T side, maybe, that you could argue was a bit impressive compared to the CT end. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see swapping over here.
Yeah, I mean, right, Big only got 4 rounds in this CT, and you know, for a long part of it, it was really uncomfortable Counter-Strike on the CT side. I mean, Boss were all over them when they were on the T side. So I think we can give Boss maybe a little bit of kind of leniency. Both sides were just lackluster. There's no two ways about it, but the T sides are excellent. So now that Big are back on towards the CT, which they initially struggled on, how are they going to change things here? Like I said, right, is it a thing of them just being a little slow to wake up? Maybe so. Beautiful. JDC for a double. And Boss get caught, clipped, making a move in towards mid. And very quickly are down to 3.
Oh, looking good. Big. It's a great round to be taken. Immediately onto 15 is such a fantastic spot. Minute left on the clock. Boss rolling in slowly here. Got the AWP to contend with. Trying to boost up. Nice little angle, I suppose, but nothing spotted, of course. Nobody in there at snipers. Searson on the corner. If he misses the shot, it's an easy drop back. Whoa, quick reaction. He knew what was up. Read like a book and a big frag to secure this one, it feels like. Pone alone misses his shot. Another chance at it, but 2 to get through up there. Not looking too likely. Both players now spotted out. Oh, and JDC holds. He doesn't move in for the trade. This could get a little fruity. 25 seconds left. Bomb towards B is a good move. Yeah, JDC is quite far off the site, so I like what I'm seeing.
There might be a little world in which something could work for Boss, but it's all down to whether the JDC wraps back in time. U2 are going to come down. They've got to get this bomb down, and they're planting open. Yeah, round done. That's it. They had a choice, and they made the wrong one. Cryptic will get his kill. Looking for another, but he gets dropped out. And that is big. Map point on Ancient. And man, you know, just leaving things a little too late there. They don't give themselves any time at all to clear the site, clear where they can play a post plant from, or where's even safe to go. Just maybe that kind of mid to late round was too little too late coming through. And yeah, Cryptic gets his kills, but in the end, it's just not good enough. Boss have an AWP in play, which is great, and have mid control, which also is good for them. But Cryptic, the main man, the big fragger, dropped early. And an opener for Big. This might be the beginning of the end.
Certainly looks possible here. We'll see. Boss have to get this recovery, of course. Searson. Another great shot from him. Wow. A fantastic couple of rounds coming out from the AWP. They've just not been able to deal with him. JDC in the corner does get bested. Freshy's in on the site. It's got a bit of support as well, but it's short-lived. Freshy caught out in the open. It's falling apart. Boss, nothing they can do from here. 16-13. Heartbreak. Absolute heartbreak for Boss. A fantastic opening from them. 8-2 up in that first half, but Big are able to bring it back. A hard-fought battle. They will take Ancient, and they will feel good. They will feel fantastic, in fact, moving into their pick of Vertigo. We're going to take some time in between. I think everybody needs it after that, but we'll catch you with map 2 soon.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that? Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
You back with another. Well, we've seen these faces before, right? Well, Freshy, we got Darty. We'd love the hair, mate. We've lost it from Hauser. You see, he got rid of his mullet.
Yeah. He got rid of his hair. I don't know why. That was his trademark.
He's not American anymore.
Well, true. He's not redneck anymore, right?
He said he's a businessman now.
Yeah, I guess he's going to come try to handle business here, huh?
Well, they have. Who are they playing in their opening game? They're playing Para.
Para, yeah.
If they don't win that game,
he might need to go back to the mullet.
Yeah, don't let him back into the country. I'd say that much. Now, look, if you guys are again, an orgless team. Obviously, it comes with its own challenges. But do you feel that this type of event, if you put up a good showing, that could open some avenues?
Potentially. It's not always a guarantee, but potentially it could if we manage to upset big, maybe play, the next team pretty good. But you never know. It's North American Counter-Strike. You never know if it's going to, pan out or not.
For sure. All right. Well, look, we get up to some antics throughout the weeks here at Pro League. So would you boys be down for some fun and games on the show?
Why not?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see what fun stuff we're going to have. We got Stunner hanging around. I know he'd probably have a few good ideas for you guys to get involved in, right? So we could see what we can get up to. Anything you want to say to the people back at home?
Bring the noise.
Bring the noise.
Bring the noise, yeah.
All right.
True force, mate. We're boss, baby. That's all we got.
All right.
Wozala, Shana Wozala, Sidla Ubusha, Wozala, Wozala, Shana Wozala, Sidla Ubusha, Wozala.
2x2, jumping 4x4. Hey, shawty came with the best friend, got a bench press, but she want more. Hey, what's in store? Hey, just jump on the floor. Tell her who are you? Hey, with the 2-life crew. Hey, come on, toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom. Hey, throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs pinks and blue. Hey, doing no magic, but I ain't Doctor Who.
Zenzi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu koloka qa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, Shana Wozala, Sidla Ubusha, Wozala. Wozala, Shana Wozala, Sidla Ubusha, Wozala.
See, we never thought of that one, did we?
This is what Wafflin's good.
What a shot from Bit!
Blinder, yeah.
Get that one in the replay.
Bit's been super
Get that one in
switched
a
on.
pip.
Bit's been super switched on.
Replay it now in the pip.
Bit's been
do we have technology?
super switched on across this series,
Let's
man.
get it now. Oh, wait, let's go.
Actually.
Let's go.
Bang.
Oh, it's so clean.
Beautiful.
That's what you want to see.
Oh my God.
What a replay.
That's
so awesome. Why don't we do that all the time?
Look, we got this.
Dude, hang on. I'm just watching the tiny screen.
Dex is dead.
Oh no! Hang
crazy.
on, I was too busy looking at tiny screen to notice what's happening on big screen! FlyQuest, this round's getting away from them! Inz is back in the spawn. Big screen needs a big game player, and right now Inz is trying to be that man, but he's pinced it in, he's boxed in.
Surrounded.
Inz is in a box. The Pandora's ship box.
He's inside Pandora's ship box.
He's boxed in, that much is for certain. Undeniable. Inz, 2 kills to the good already, but he's gonna need a whole heap more if he wants to pull this round back into an interesting position. He's still floating around. He's still kind of believing, but that belief is wavering, and the save call will come in. It's Na'Vi moving up on a 6.
I agree, Harry. He is believing. L-E-A-V-I. He be leaving.
The best kind of jokes are the ones you have to explain, I find. They're the ones that really
explain
land.
them all every time just to be safe.
No, it's actually pretty good. I just don't think we're on Chad's level, that's all. Be leaving. He be leaving. He be leaving. He be leaving.
Oh, here we are. Little tag timeout now for FlyQuest. A bit of time for them to collect themselves.
Do you get a big timeout or only a little timeout?
This is a little timeout.
Little timeout, yeah.
If you call back-to-back, is that a big timeout?
That's no, just some timeouts are different, you know? Like this one, I don't think you're saying anything scathing, but you're trying to finish strong in the half. You know, you're in an all right position right now if you're FlyQuest. So it's not a big talk. This is a small talk.
Not much to talk about.
You can't give away openers like that. Alistair going over towards B looking for a pick. You feel that has to be a gimme, right? But he just got absolutely flatlined by Bit. So to lose that opener, essentially losing on the round, we will be going into round number 11. Loss bonuses for both teams going into the final round of play will be $1,900. It's very likely we get a
Another 8-4 half, just like Ancient.
No. Sorry, that's just not happening. Not this time. FlyQuest,
Okay.
It's about to be different. It's going to be cool even. And everyone's going to get to say, I was there when FlyQuest tied up the half 6-all. Not the most ideal way to start. Got to hand it to him, but it's the cards they're dealt. As a swift trade is on the cards from the Ins nade. Alistair is still getting activated, and Liaz locking down the B site. Good flashbang, and he will capitalize. Yeah, this is what.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in here. We are continuing on with our first series of the day, of course. If you are potentially just joining us, absolute banger map that you just missed, to be honest. You've got to go back and check it out. Really, really close affair. 16-13 in favor of Big. The Ancient was looking good for Boss. We were like, okay, here we go. This team taking over. And slowly but surely, they lost energy. They ran out of gas, as the Yanks would say. So Big end up taking it. And of course, it is now Vertigo, which is the pick of the German squad.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a really good map. And, you know, to give credit to them as well, we did see a couple of moments at our boss, which was super impressive, right? You know, Cryptic looked incredible, 34 and 19, without a shadow of a doubt, the best player in the server in terms of individually. But then again, Tabson also had his moments, right? Stepped up in a big way in the fragging department, just shy of 30 kills across in towards the end of that overtime. But also the clutches out of Tabson were absolutely ridiculous as well. And this is why for us, it has to be the guy that we give all the credit to off the back of that map. It's basically single-handedly put Big back in towards that game. Things were looking dire, and it basically could have been the beginning of the end. And he put off 2 back-to-back quad clutches. I mean, talk about brilliance, right? This is a guy for us who, yeah, and look at how crucial the time is as well, right? You 8 to 9 in favor of Boss, then 9 all. Single-handedly, basically, pulling them in towards that game. And yeah, I mean, I think especially when Big were looking at times a little quiet, you know, Process, anchoring didn't get a huge amount of moments. JDC as well had some, but it wasn't always finding that form on his lurks. Tabson was the man to single-handedly bring them in towards that game. So I think, yeah, for us, has to be the guy we give all the credit to.
Yeah, totally, you know, and it had a massive effect on Big. They were in a position to win, though. Boss managed to roll things back, so both teams having some great resurgences towards the end and not really giving things up as it went out. And a big part of the Boss game was this man Cryptic there on the right-hand side of your screen. Oh my God, those stats are crazy. Unfortunately, not enough for them to get it over the line, you know, so it does go to show that you need a bit more than just 1 or 2 players. Pone Alone, for me, was someone who looked really good throughout the game, but unfortunately dropped off a little into the OT, maybe getting that AWP out a bit too much. Maybe they needed some more pace with full rifleage. It's hard to say. We are obviously taking a little look at Crimbo in here as well, who is indeed very good. Not quite on the impact or level of Tabson, but when it comes to young guns, young stars that we expect to perform well, he still played really well.
Yeah, he's what, and you know, 95 ADR. We're not gonna kind of turn our noses up at that. It was actually, you know, he had his moments. I think he gets a couple of unfortunate moments where he gets a lot of tag damage, like the kills themselves. But all in all, right, a game in which 2 stars really shone quite brightly for sort of both teams. Tabson and Crimbo over towards Big, Cryptic and Pone Alone. Pone Alone for me with that AWP was facilitating a lot of the early round success, especially when he pulled up the AWP first round, 2 back-to-back kills, gave them the B side. I mean, we're looking at a guy who really was taking this game kind of by the scruff of its neck, and that's the way you've got to approach Big, right? You've got to go up against his side and really actually take the fight to them, and that's what they were doing. And that's what we need to see as well heading in towards map number 2, right? We're heading on towards Vertigo, and we look at this with probably the expectation that it is a big map through and through. It kind of felt like in this veto that Boss needed to take that first map to give themselves a chance. I don't know whether that's going to be the case heading towards Vertigo, but it hasn't been their best map. They played it 3 times, only won 1 of them. Recent losses to Elevate and Nouns is not the greatest, and just prior to that, their only win was, it was like 2 and a bit months ago now, and it was against a wild card in the Dallas Quals. So I'm a little concerned. I'm a little worried. It's not been the cleanest of maps for this Boss side. However, you know, a couple of roster changes, a bit of a different look in terms of the side. It seems like the approach is a lot different as well, how Boss are playing the game, at least. So maybe we can't count those results as of a couple of months ago as really too much to take into account. But Big have picked into this. They play a decent amount. They do like it in their online Counter-Strike. And it's actually arguably, since Vertigo came in the map pool, it's actually always been part of their DNA.
No, that is very, very true. Rolling it back in recently, though, I think is sort of what you're getting at in the online Counter-Strike, you know. So you may look at the statistics and say, oh, well, the wins are not so great. More recently, it's clearly a map that they've been working on and one that they are trying to get going here. So what have we got? Infinite hand daps? What the hell? What is going on, guys? Are they trying to get the perfect...
The perfect dap, yeah.
Okay.
And trying to get that connection.
Yeah. It's not easy.
No, it's not.
To be honest. So, you know, fair enough. That's the thing you got to practice most, I suppose. But yeah, a bit of a vibe check, of course, going into the second map. But maybe as well they have come in with a punish, you know, seeing something in the boss game that they quite fancy. So it's a bit of a combination for Big. They've been working on the Vertigo and also a pretty successful punish here. You know, they could easily have picked in something like Anubis, which maybe looks a bit more successful for them recently.
Sure.
But they were fancying this Vertigo here. Still, Boss played really well there on Ancient. We know that they now have a ceiling that they're capable of getting to. Didn't quite get it over the line is the difficult thing to stomach, but ultimately for me, it feels like the mentality coming into this is pretty good. If you guys were here, you know, during the break as well, you will have caught that interview that Sponge did with Pone Alone. You know, it's just a little check-in. It's nothing too deep, right? That's what Pro League's sort of all about, but it seems Pone Alone, very chill, lovely mindset coming into it. I have to say, the all-American bloke for me, he sounds fantastic. I can't get enough of that accent, honestly. It's just... it's. I was looking at cowboy boots last night. I can't lie. So I'm getting into it. I'm getting into it, mate. I need to get myself over and maybe get a little trip.
Yeah, move over.
Allen's, I think, is pretty famous. So.
Allen's, is that what restaurant?
No. They sell cowboy boots, sir.
Oh,
Austin, Texas.
Oh, there we go. I mean, talk about kind of method acting. How about method casting? Just really, you know, deep diving in for this American stream, man. I got to respect it. But yeah, we are about to head on the way in towards Vertigo as Scriv prepares his best American accent, and we're getting ready for what potentially could be a 2-0 and maybe kind of feels like it might be. I felt like that was the chance, that was the opportunity, really, basically, for a chance at a boss to maybe make this a third map kind of series. But I feel like now with Vertigo, it's been a map in which they played a hell of a lot online, like we've spoken about. It's always been part of Big. Tabs knows how to play, but also call this very well. I'm a little concerned for Boss. However, I think Boss should have understood that this was a possibility. They should have been at least prepared for this Vertigo, which is a map in which they played a fairly decent amount recently. So let's see. What's Boss's preparation look like? It looked like at the very least the preparation towards Ancient was very good to start, but it did sort of shallow out as we got through.
Yeah, it's difficult. There were obviously some timeouts in there, Godby getting a bit vocal, and we felt a shift, didn't we? I think especially into that second half. Big looked a lot more forward-facing, looked a lot more like themselves, and to be fair, it was still slow rolls, still grinding out the rounds, and then all of a sudden, you know, it was Tabson that came in, not one but two clutches back to back. A really, really big one though. That 1v3 is massive. You know, you don't expect him to win that. He should have been traded. God, 99 out of 100 rounds, maybe even more than that. You know, it is a really, really wild moment that he managed to pull off there, and it obviously had a big effect for them. And then it felt right at the end, right at the tail end of the game, Boss were the ones in the uphill battle, and it just became too much for them. So maybe a fresh start here, you know, could do them some good, regardless of the map. I think they will feel confident enough that they can match up, that they can find the fights. We felt individually Big would just be the better team, but that really wasn't the case. You know, there were a couple of people on the Big side of things that were missing.
Well, what is the play to start things off? Because for Boss, it goes without saying, we'd love to see them kickstart a Vertigo. The round on the bell. Pone getting active here, and he might just gonna chance, tap it away, and find the kill. Tabson gonna get caught. And given the luxury of a reload, wish he gets more kills. Why have they let him reload? Don't let Pone alone keep firing. So far, it's on all cylinders. Might get another, and Pone alone gonna walk away for 4K to start off the round. Why did they let him reload? Never should have happened. Boss gonna get the first.
It's tough. I think he was covered is the problem. They maybe did, though, like you say, just have to fight the instincts a little bit, rush in and isolate that one frag. But yeah, I think you definitely had Fang at the top end of ramp holding Ponalone's position. So just a nice setup, really, for Boss.
Yeah.
Big walking straight into it. Lovely, lovely confident start. An eco out for the T side of things. They've got a Deagle in the mixture. That is all. And a Worm, a Centipede, a Conga. Either way, it's not going so well. Easy pickups in the end. Tabson good on that Glock. But Boss moving up to 2.
Yeah, that's easy. Nice and simple. Boss not expecting really all too much from Big in that one, so we'll mow him down. Of course, Bai going to come through for Big now. AK's in play and all the rest. We do need to see a good response. They can't allow it to be basically the same as how Ancient started, where it's Big playing catch-up until, what, it was 9-0 when they finally were able to really kind of tie things up in their favor and make a little run, right? We can't let it go that late. Process. Start to make a move, a triple boost. I see Cryptic go up here. Very good angle to hold. It is clear quite often, but if you can get one and fall away, that'll be good.
Very quiet round here as Big are just sending the feelers out. Bit towards mid, bit towards ramp, but no heavy commits anywhere just yet. Flash comes in, Process, he's not seeing anything. Ain't no way they be predicting the triple stack. Ain't no way. But is anyone going to walk into the crosshair of Cryptic here is, oh, the big question. There's Process, spotted, finished off. And a good find for Boss.
One player. Playing out here in fire. Short, the flash is good. My God, Thompson was so low, and Crimbo gonna be caught by the nade. Smoke gonna come down. Fang going up on high, and it's a flawless round from Boss. That's beautifully played. Really nicely done. You know, triple boost, like you said, doesn't get cleared by Process, and then one by one, they isolate the fight, but it's the supporting utility that does it all. Flash comes over, Tabson's down, the nade finds Crimbo. Everything slots into place.
Looking good. Again, a strong start for Boss here. There's Big taking their time to get going. We'll be on the half by fair bit of utility to go. Flash over in towards mid. Again, though, very quiet from Big. You'd expect on a half by like this, they might pick up the pace in the early stage, but I suppose aggressive towards middle. No one around here at the moment. All the util coming in. It's going to be a burst out on towards B. Unexpected here. Oh, Process can't find that first kill. Tabson does trade it out. Freshie doesn't know where to look. There's another man in a bridge, but he jumps over his head. Oh, how's Freshie gotten away with that? MP9 retrieved here for Searson, but 4 to get through. Money's good. Round, however, lost.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a bit of a chaotic one. We'll go with that. Nearly a couple of hiccups, but in the end, it is a round taken, and a round in which Boss can be happy with not too many casualties, only a couple, right? So, a little while there. I think Freshie was probably as surprised as we were. Yeah, all in all, not bad. 4-round start. You absolutely are going to take that every day of the week. For Boss is exactly a similar sort of start that we saw, right? Kind of in towards that first map where they're really starting to get going. We do have a tech pause. Not too sure who. Everyone's headphones off. Don't see any referees around. Oh, maybe. No, I tell a lie. Crimbo. Something on his side. Over only a brief moment. And then we get back underway. But yeah, so right now, for Big, I don't think they're going to be too ashamed with a little bit of a breather, to be honest. It is a tech pause. They can't really speak, but these first few rounds have not been the greatest.
It's true. It is true. A slowdown here really what the doctor ordered on this, unfortunately. It seems like, there's not much movement going on. To be honest, maybe we are back in. Bit of chatter. But yeah, a rough start in. Again, Boss playing super confidently, though. They've got a lot of cheesy, I think it is safe to say, little tactics in places. Bit lucky in the previous, to be fair. It felt like B was actually going to get collapsed upon, but don't know what happened. Freshie should have been traded. There was the CT that had rotated in, so he probably would have been dealt with anyway. I don't know. Conjecture. Yeah. Not really what we're after here. We are after good, hard, solid absolutes, I believe.
Yeah.
No ifs, ands, buts, or maybes.
Also a great quote that I don't think many people outside of the UK would even understand, but
it just kind of makes sense even on itself. You don't necessarily need it in the context.
Yeah. Do you know I know that guy as well?
No way.
Yeah, I met him. Yeah, I met him a bunch of times. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at Liverpool games, the king.
Fair enough. I suppose he probably
maybes. I do absolutes.
A little famous. I'll say the next bit.
No, I won't. ESL Pro League would probably be the best place to say it, but I don't. No context, right? Unless Tapson starts farming, and then I'll bring it out and say he's the best player in the world. With a tacky shoe.
Why are you looking at me like that? I'm being serious.
I'm being serious. I don't do if buts or maybes. I do absolutes. Oh, brilliant. Seems like maybe kind of a refresh out of Crimbo. Coming through and then we go back underway. Start of a boss needed. I gotta say, those ESL hand warmers look very good, man. I do, we're not paid to say this, but I do actually really want a pair. If Pro League would like to send me one, that'd be fantastic because they look kind of cool.
It is a banging idea as well.
My house gets kind of cold as well at night. Unless I boot up GTA 5 and then my PC that'll get the room nice and warm. Or a modded Skyrim, that might do it as well.
That is gamer logic, mate. The min-max.
The min-max.
You build min-max.
It's probably more expensive with the PC, but...
Maybe. I don't know, man. It depends on how hot your PC gets. We could probably science it. We could probably figure it out.
Yeah.
Those electric heater things are quite expensive, so...
Oh, are they? Oh, I got one of those.
Yeah, they can be. Per minute or whatever.
Oh, is it? Okay, well, good thing I didn't really need to use it this winter. It wasn't really that cold, it felt.
It's true. We've done all right.
Yeah, global warming.
We are still in winter, it feels like, Today's good.
Yeah, today was nice.
The weather is...
Yeah.
It's nearly May. I've only seen the sun about 5 times this year.
We also live in England, though. That's kind of standard. If we were in Malta, it'd be different.
I know.
Actually, let me look. Temperature in Malta. I bet it's a balmy 20. Malta temperature 23 and sunny, man. Ooh. You lucky.
You know what happens though? Once it gets to 25 degrees in this country, everyone will complain all year round, and then it gets to 25 degrees, and everyone will be like, "It's too warm."
Oh, yeah, but when it gets 25 degrees, you get to have a barbecue like that.
You do get to have a barbecue. Yeah. Hopefully not up a crane. But
speak for yourself. The view would be kind of incredible. 51 floors plus another 20 floors worth of craneage.
Green barbecue.
Yeah. Your food will get cold so quickly though up there. Probably the winds. But hey man, that'd be a good story. That's a great Instagram picture if I've ever seen it. Either way, back on the way. 1 for 1. Tabson will find Fang with a Molly. Ponalo delivering with a lovely shot. He'll then be met with a Molotov of his own, but still alive here and still actually doing quite well to keep his position, but Cryptic as he gets caught. Ponalo now in a lot of trouble. Yeah, and he was just diving between the two angles. He had no idea. This has to be the first round of the big, surely. 2 versus 3. JDC and Searson are taking a lot of damage.
Searson going to get spammed down. JDC next to join him. It has swung back pretty quickly in favor of Boss. Big's best look for quite some time. Crimbo. Can he clutch it? He's going to get checked. Finds the first. Dinked out, though. Runs away from Freshie for now. Freshie gets that Molotov down to try and draw him into a different position. Tap onto the bomb. Kit available. Crimbo ain't taking it, though. So now Freshie, I suppose, just going to go in for the hold. Flash comes in. Spam is there. And Crimbo converts. We've not seen him in many clutch situations this series, but First one he's in, he finds success, of course.
For me, I said this when he first started coming towards this team, but absolutely, I think it's one of the best clutches that we've got in, tier 1.5 upwards. This guy is so reliable. I'm not really too sure if it's out there somewhere, the clutch stats, but he's got to be high up there. This guy is so reliable. 1v2s, 1v1s, time and time again, finds his moment. Brilliant player. That's so well played as well. Tap on towards the bomb, does not fall for the fake, and goes back towards the Molotov, right? Every day of the week. That is, it's a risky play, but for him, in his mind, it's perfect. And of course it was. It's brilliant. Double stack here. Tabson and Crimbo, though, going to be tested. Do they clear Freshie? Yes, brilliantly. Oh, beautiful. Goodbye, as both find kills. That is a brilliant mid-take.
Really good response out from Big as they find themselves a winnable position here. Shadow spotted. Easy for Searson. So just 2 left now on the boss side of things. Ponalone will make himself known. Fang dealt with quickly. And I think that will be the round seen off.
I think you're right. I don't think we're going to see too much here at the tail end. Flash does hit tabs in the second one to come round as well. But yeah, Ponalone just going to keep hold of the AWP. He's back over towards spawn. So that'll be that. Big up to a second. Good round. Really good round. Started off, of course, really well with Crimbo and Tabson finding entries through mid, but it's Searson's AWP that does really the bulk of the work to give them the sight. Ponalone will hold. Probably gets given the luxury of the exit, but Crimbo should spot him. Look right. Yeah, he does. I'm going to say, I think somebody else probably commed it on the minimap, because he doesn't double back in time. But yeah, spots up Ponalone. He was posted for a push down via ramp, and that costs him his life. Unfortunately, nothing saved and nothing gained for Boss in that one, bar a couple of kills. Which, I mean, at this point, isn't really good enough. So they're going to call for a pause. I don't really blame them, right? They're realizing that Big are starting to get back into this game just a little bit. Of course, on the other side, God beat. To the notebook, what has he spotted? What's he seeing? Him and Tabson having a conversation here. They know they're in a good little streak. They're 2 rounds in a row, very important.
Straight back in as Big will look to capitalize, and they should be able to capitalize quite easily, you would assume. Just not much available here. For the side of Boss. Early smoke towards B coming in. It's a bit cheeky. This is always something that Big have got as well in their back pocket. Maps that they've been working on, they're finding little tiny bits about the game that other players, other teams have maybe not even seen before. Always very original on this Big side since they started, to be honest. 8 goes in, minimal damage. They have to be careful with the B hit. It is more of a stack. However, with Crimbo coming from middle, you feel they should have the pincer they need. Ponalone all alone.
Crimbo, nice find. Sees it off, nice and easy. Flawless round. Boss can't find anything there. Now, once again, B now, bit by bit, starting to get in towards this game in a really solid fashion. Making that one pretty easy, and of course, flawless without the casualties is good. Long-term economy and all the rest. We see have a fairly decent amount built up. Crimbo, 3 kills to his name that round. Buy back in, though, for Boss. Up for Cryptic. And falls across the... Cryptic all for Ponalone, I say. And falls across the board, and Darty taking a little bit of a hit with the old Famous Pro. Is going to play in and around that Molotov. It does double away off the back of the tick.
JDC and Crimbo going to make a move in at middle on the boost. Nothing spotted, but Freshie might be on the way. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He's not taking it aggressively. Question of timing. Question of timing. Crimbo is ready. Still somehow loses the fight. Freshie gets the best of him quite cleanly, to be honest, considering that Crimbo was set up for that. Also set up on the A site itself. Yep, straight into the double peak. JDC in behind, causing chaos. It is all over right now. Where is JDC going? They don't have a read on him at all. He could be anywhere right now, and that's exactly what he's trying to play around. Cryptic spotted him. They've got a better idea to try and deal with this man in behind enemy lines.
Shot. Coming through as JDC falls. Alcearson hoping for a fight here. He might be given it as the smoke fades. Bangs back. Spotted. He lines up the shot. No trade either. One in through headshot. Tabson making a creep. Tab, stick. Yeah, he'll stick it. Swing. Searson finds one. Traded out. Tabson thrust into 1v2, and he isn't even given the luxury of pulling his gun out. As Boss bite back and find their fifth. Not allowing Big to tie up this game just yet, but they're pretty damn close, man. Already. Starting to knock on the door or putting the pressure on the Americans. Good work. Cryptic with a double. Still continuing his pretty good form, right? I mean, he had an incredible map number 1. I think I saw he had something like a 2.11 impact rating, which is just bonkers. And a 1.75 HLTV rating overall. But it is, so far, still far from over as Big. Like we said, plenty of long-term funds. They can buy back in, no issues.
Oh, Darty deleted. Great find from JDC. Not the way the boss wanted to kick things off here. Tabson flashed in. Nearly the double. They're sticking around for more fights, though. Process gonna get that 4v2. Looking good. Locked in once again for Big.
Heard alone. Posted. Gonna come down, Molotov towards headshot. Let's take a pop shot. Doesn't find it, and there's a lurk play by JDC, which actually gets a lot of mileage. And he gets caught, but of course, in doing so, he'll know that, you know, they'll know at the very most there was only one towards that A side, so they know they can just walk up, drop the smokes, and play the round out like that. That'll be Big. Gonna find their fourth. In a weird way, JDC's death was kind of like a good thing. To give them information about what the clearances they had towards site was. Well, yeah, all in all, no complaints. Big making it a one-round game once again. Pressure being felt in. I don't really know what the buy is going to be looking like for Boss heading in towards the next, because there is a temptation here to try and force around that kind of save door to save the AK and sort of try and make do with it. I don't really know how much you can bring to the table. If you have 3 alive, yeah, it can work. Anything less is, it's a little unfortunate. So yeah, they might try and buy around it and try and force to reset the econ, or they can go for a full save and hopefully something like that works out for them. But yeah, I don't know. This is a weird one. I think Boss, they know they're in a bit of a precarious spot. Especially if they lose this round as well. Big not only tying the game up, but should be able to walk away with a lead. So yeah, they are going to go for the force around what was saved. And M4 scooped up by Fang. P9 by Cryptic and just a 5-7 for Darty. That'll be all they've got here.
JDC leading the charge. Looks good from here. They've done well against the anti-ecos. Ooh, so far, a little on top of each other. That allows the AK. However, with him going down, it will be a save out from the rest of Boss. Big have closed this gap pretty quickly. Maybe a timeout for Boss, try and get something going towards the end of the half, or just save it into the next? What do you reckon?
I wouldn't mind actually a timeout. Maybe to just try and make sure that you don't allow Big to pull away. If they get a 7-5, right, that's actually a very good T-side as Vertigo goes. I wouldn't mind a conversation I'd have asked. If Fang can stay alive, that'd be good. And he will. Look at his kill. He dropped a smoke as well, so that should, I'm gonna say should assure you stay alive here, but Crimbo spotted him through the stairs. Oh, but Fang will see him off. So that is the fortunate thing about that. Crimbo doesn't really mind going down. It's actually worthwhile going for the hunt. They've got plenty of money. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a conversation out from Boss, but it looks like they're just going to continue to let this go and hope they can try and bring it back in their favor. It's a real big ask, though, because they're going to be in this consistent sort of uncomfortable position due to their finances. They've got loss bonus built up a little bit, yes, but I mean, look at it again, right? They're force buying back in, bring another rifle to play on the back of Darty, and it's an MP9 and a FAMAS, so they're not getting these premium rifles out, and this is what is going to really feel like it lets them down. You know, Cryptic only wielding a FAMAS, somebody who's been so important this series, not getting the bulk of the firepower.
All the utility raining on in, and Boss not really putting up a line of defense just yet. Trying to keep that gap control. The flash comes round for Process to work with. Nearly a double for him. JDC in from behind. Oh my god, it's so messy. MP9 with a big kill. Maybe keeping them alive here. Bomb not being planted. In fact, potentially pulling away. Darty is ready to go with the molly. He finds good timing. He could deny it away, but Big, they've put the brakes on. Now double pumping back in with their last smoke.
Searson should get an opportunity here as that smoke starts to fade. 3v3, and he's the one leading the charge here with the bomb on his back. And they've called for a bit of a pump with the brakes. One spotted. Tabson knows he can't go up. They'll at least get a plant out. They should know no one's playing headshot just because of that position. Molotov comes down, but the AWP gets out. So already something to work with. The Searson holds and finds and looks for more. Searson isolating, delivering and dropping as Darty will fall. And Poet alone is all that's left, and he is out of there. Cannot afford to stick around. Cannot afford to lose his AWP heading into what is the final round of the half. And Big are going to guarantee at the bare minimum a tied game out from the T side. And just to remember, you know, it was 4-0 to Boss at one point. And ever since then, it slipped.
Yeah, it's tough. It is very, very tough. Similar to the Ancient, but maybe not as much in the locker for Boss, I suppose. That one comes close. I think they do get a bit unlucky there, but just caught off Big, able to recalculate, revisit quite successfully. Still a buy in this. You have to give credit to Boss. They've worked the economy relatively well to continue getting decent looking buys. This is a bit rough for sure with all the FAMASs, but overall they have kept the defense in terms of the weaponry looking good.
Oh, okie dokie. Pony learned an opportunity. The fact that it already falls is not good. Process trying to sneak the smoke here. Oh my god, it's so scrappy, but fine. He will get the kill. Instantaneously traded out, though, by Searson. Towson might have had a gap in behind, but he's the one who gets caught.
"3v3. Where in the heck is the bomb going? Crimbo. Where could he be? Is he going to get a catch here as well? He's playing things quite patiently. I think he should be able to cut off a rotation. Yep, 1, 2 here. Indeed, secured. Maybe even the third. Nah, he's denied that, but done enough, and there's just confusion everywhere. Darty, though, clean find onto JDC with his newfound AK. It's all up to Searson. Big 1v1 if Darty can pull this off. Molly goes down. Plant will come round from Searson. He's confident enough for it. It's not really planted for anything, though. Darty will move in slowly here, try and close this gap and land another clean heady. Searson holding, waiting patiently. Darty gets ever closer to this angle. Is he going to be ready for Searson round the corner? But Searson comes off of it. Smoke onto the bomb. And the AWP is going to struggle here, I'll tell you that much for free. He's going in for the hold. Nade comes down. Searson to try and spot him. He's hidden away, though, behind double, and he just goes back in for the defuse. But the Deagle, of course, gets it done. And look at that big 7-5. They get themselves 7 in 8 rounds. Super, super clean there into the second half of that first half. Speaking of second halves, we've got another one coming up. We'll see you in a few.
change it all. We can change it all. Hey, hey. We can change it all. We can change it all. Hey, hey. We can change it all. We can change it all. This is the moment chosen for the game. Live for the glory. Dr. Katie to make it over.
Big bouncing back once again. A fantastic showing in that first half as they find themselves a really, really tight run. Getting a 7-5. Still not the most colourful of scorelines, but when the Rifles came out, once they got going, they were pretty unstoppable, to be honest. Boss have had a game plan at the start of every single half of the game thus far, and they've done very, very well to gain leads. It's just holding on to them that they struggle with. Maybe they can do that again here on the T side. A quick bit of damage onto Searson. Looks to be a B execute here now. They're charging in, nearly catching them off. Searson, though, confident. Round the corner. We'll just get, tapped away. Easy peasy for Pone alone. Need a few more of those, though. Darty keeping them away from the bomb site, allowing the bomb to go down. They've got that flank coming in on the big side of things, but Freshie is ready for it. Quick headshot. Leaves Crimbo and Process with a monumental task here. Crimbo up for one. Kit is available, so time not really a factor, but it's just finding the numbers. Clean from Process, but it ain't enough.
Boss answer back right there, and they absolutely need to find that pistol. I feel like if they don't, it could already start to spell maybe the beginning of the end. It's important. That's going to give them now a chance, an opportunity to get back in towards this game. They should have the Force coming through. They should have a little bit of that control, right? But I don't really expect the Force on a big here, and yeah, they won't. So Boss going to get free reign into round number 14. Do see few Galils, 1 AK, 1 Mac 10. There shouldn't be too much of an issue. Big going to try and gamble through A here and hope they can maybe isolate a couple of fights, but I don't really think they're going to find all that much. Pretty tempered being played here. Fang actually already got quite an advanced position, in all fairness. That's a little look ramp. He should be able to get a couple of freebies. Now the contact he made especially. Well, here's one. Should have had the other dropping as well. Galil picked up. Process. Nearly making something of it, but it won't be the case. Only the one casualty. Nice and simple. That pistol put to bed. We are all tied square. Boss absolutely needed, and now it's about, can they chain this on the gun rounds? Can they start to make this work when it matters most? Because that's where big about the majority of success. It's all well and good finding the pistols, finding the Force, but the gun rounds so far this map have only really been one way.
It's true, unfortunately, but we'll see. Boss may well be able to rewrite the script. Sisson. Oh my god, he's so blind. They'll trade it out. It's all on Process, though, from behind here. He goes untraded. 2 for 2. Any more coming in? They're gagging. Oh. They're after the fights. It's Boss that win them. Big, big find from Darty.
It's huge, right? He's giving them a chance now. 3 versus 2. Absolutely doable. And the fact that Big are spread thin, JDC and Crimbo, one playing through A, one playing through B, respectively, gives them a chance. But JDC going to reclaim the space that Process once had. It's a very strong position too. And considering Process died here not even that long ago, they might potentially overlook it. JDC making a move. He might overextend though. He's getting fidgety. He wants to look for fights and then they might come. But yeah, just did not need to go for that peek. He overextended. He's looking for info. And I guess he hoped he could catch a little bit of timing, but he doesn't. And he puts Crimbo in a 1v3. And there is a question, does Crimbo even want to give this a go?
Seems like he might, to be fair. Getting quite close to the action. But as the bomb goes down, I think he knows, yeah, his kind of element of surprise and stopping them from getting into post plants, etc. just ain't going to happen. So an anticlimactic finish into this one, but Boss at the very least will find that first rifle. Again, a great start. But can they keep it up? Third map on the horizon. Big. They well want to revisit their plans here. I think they were expecting the CT side to start well. Crimbo. Oh, he's going to be very cheeky here with the nade. Is it enough? Trying to spam away. They're not quite close enough to the edge, and they'll survive quite cleanly there. All the same. Lead for Boss. It's slim, but it exists.
It does. It does. Bit by bit, chance by chance, we're starting to see Boss open up a little bit on the T side. And actually, you know, the T side is where Boss did their best work on Ancient, so it shouldn't come as too much of a surprise. Big did look a little lackluster on the CT side, only getting 4 rounds. Of course, same for Boss in map number 1. So at the moment, at the very least, timeout called by Boss, but I don't think they're under all that much pressure. It's quite a decent spot they find themselves in. Cryptic Fang and Axe all getting into the conversation here, but I think for them, it's just about figuring out what they do next and how they continue this sort of momentum in their favor. And Fang, of course, someone who you can lean on. Quite a lot of experience, played obviously Complexity for quite a while. And RG for a little bit as well. Played under a variety of IGLs. Only 21 years of age, got a lot of experience under his belt from the North American scene. A lead for Boss, one in which they should be able to double down on here, considering it's only 1 rifle that Big have to wield.
Crimbo. Slow encroachment in here. Process spotting out, but can't see anything. It's a slow moving round for Boss. Starving information. Working their way in a bit later after that initial utility. More of it here on B. It seems like we will get a B finish from the T side. That is away from the rifle. They would be correct. Crimbo, though, he's found Fang. Oh, they're going to be spotted. JDC tried to stay alive. Not going to happen for him. Decent nade comes over the top, though, Neo. Could be problematic. Have to be very careful. Another smoke to keep them at bay. They're really, really trying to corral them in towards the A side of things. Another nade as well. Tabson. Easy find for him on the P250. You're joking? It's Freshy from mid that I'm keeping my eyes on.
There's an AK. Tabson could pick up an AK, and he has. Trades coming through. Numbers. Good. Oh my god, I'm even better. Put alone all that's left. 1v3, and surely they don't give him the chance to isolate. He might even just be saving 20 seconds. I think he's probably just going to get out of there. Big are going to convert an eco. 1 rifle and a few upgraded pistols. And barely even armor. Across the board. I mean, Searson doesn't have any. I don't think JDC did either. What a round. What a round for Big to answer back. And it will be them tying this one up. And of course, no money really. Bar in the back pockets of kind of Darty and Freshy are going to have to drop across. They haven't got any long-term econ now built up on that C side. So really, really important. Huge round to be taken.
Yeah. Yeah. So cool. So cool from Big, though. It's one of those things, again, where that will be calculated. That will be worked out by this team. You know, a B play. They got 3 players in. Smokes and the nades. Finding timing with them. Finding damage. Chipping them away. And just actually, even only with pistols, taking control of the round. And therefore the engagements that come a bit later. So just really, really smart and well calculated on a low buy like that. JDC up close. Could be devastating here. They're not pushing round just yet. Freshy, though, will slowly make his way in. JDC, good for 1. Cryptic ready for him and wins the fight. Well played by Cryptic, to be fair. Knows that the off angle can be tough to beat. Pone alone, meanwhile, wrestles for this man advantage. Dodges, ducks, weaves the bullets. Darty going to go down on the other side. This is very back and forth. A very different round to our last rifle that was a bit slower going. This one is 50-50 heavy. Scrap City right now.
If Fang fades the smoke, I love this play. Not often you do, but a couple of players do like to just try and take the gamble. And Fang might be able to do so. Clearing back right of that ramp. Man, I check him. It doesn't matter because back white, Crimbo surely has got to find the kill there, but he doesn't somehow, some way. And Fang is stuck in behind. Down goes Crimbo. The nade will trade. But look, a freebie for Fang. And now they can double back towards the A side. I mean, individually, might have given them a chance here. As Tabson again thrust into a clutch.
Tabson. Can't get it done this time. Denied away. Oh my God, we're so back and forth. The third map. Feels like it's written in the stars a little bit here as it just continues bouncing between these two teams. Consistency. We talk about it so often, but it is incredibly important, particularly for a CT side.
Yeah, so not bad, right? I mean, at the very least, for Boss, that's a very important time to find it. And it all comes off the back of Fang. Brilliant work. The back and forth to Beast there is great. Of course, not the worst in the world. Oh my God, Crimbo, that's so quick. Freshy, so blind, and no idea what hit him. That's a rifle to scoop over if they want it. And they should go looking for it. It's a worthwhile pickup. Oh my God.
Fang dealt with quickly. He tried to be the responsive player, but denied away. It's Cryptic. Oh, he's also dealt with so very fast. Orb shows itself. Pone alone, trying to be a bit of a hero here. Spots the back end of a player. But spam down. Spam down. It's all onto Darty. And Big looking set to steal another low buy round, man. It is ridiculous. Darty is now known about. They've got the bomb in sight, especially now that the smokes have gone down. So CT side got the run of the mill here. It's just all on how Darty approaches it.
Also going to be kicking themselves 2 rounds now that we've had in this second half where they've lost, or at least at the moment, lost against sort of low buys, right? One save rifle and that kind of vibe. Darty spotted. A known quantity. They don't need to face him that much, to be perfectly honest. He doesn't even have the bomb, so the biggest risk here. Darty making a move, trying to wrap in through CT, but he's been flanked and Tabson will see it off. Honestly, a huge round again being taken here. And another low buy converted for Big. Boss, they've got to be kicking themselves. And they look back at the demo or the VOD or anything of the same. That's the sort of mistake that they're going to look back and say, this is why we lost this map. They've actually been quite competitive here towards Vertigo. And they've given themselves good opportunities, even in the second half. But it's those 2 rounds already, which feels like it could be the one that just completely breaks them. Look now at the T side, no bomb plant, no round means that they don't really have the funds to facilitate investment, so they're going to have to low buy themselves here. At the very most, hero AK out of Fang, and that'll basically be about it. It's a real tough spot, man. That can be really kind of mentally sort of deteriorating.
Never easy, bro. Never easy. And these are the moments, you know, these are the types of games that really do test you as a professional player. All right, let's see. Boss on a full spend here, Neo. Very risky. 9-9. You lose this, it goes up to 10. Then you got an eco, that's 11. And you got so much pressure on the follow-up. But they have just taken a timeout. They've clearly got a game plan. They have a move. Smoke comes down, looking set to burst forwards. Freshy with the flashes. Crimbo turning away, but he dies doing so. And a super effective overwhelm. Might even just be a save for Big, to be honest. That is incredibly quick. No damage taken. Bomb going down. Nobody around. You know, it's just the worst scenario for Big. And they are indeed going to hold their weapons.
And in the same way, that Big won a couple of low buy rounds. Boss say, well, you can do it. So can we. Great work. Tech9's getting nice and active. That's 2 AKs scooped back up, and they are more than happy with that. JDC and Crimbo just get absolutely clotheslined on the B site. So yeah, beautiful work. Will be a save call basically off the rip. They know they can't afford to lose anything, really. Pone alone goes looking. He will fall. I don't think anything more will come of this at the tail end. Boss want to keep hold of what they've got. It's sort of big. So Boss again find the lead back in their favor. That's a really good round. Real confident one to call as well, right? Let's go for a B-pop. Let's get the Tech-9s active. And my God, do they. Cryptic leading from the front there in a beautiful fashion. And Big just couldn't deal with the flashes. They couldn't deal with the pace. A Molotov towards stairs might have helped, but I don't think it really would have slowed them down by any means. They were dead set on flying on towards the site, and that's exactly what they do. 9 to 10. Lead for Boss. They are getting closer to making this a third mapper.
Certainly looks that way. Quick 1-for-1 in towards the top end. Searson gonna melt. Smoke goes down. Kills rolling back in as Tabson appears. Boss have to recover things. The molly doesn't quite reach them, but it forces a fight out anyway. It's fast. These guys are really getting tired. Boss trying to brute force their way through the past few rounds. It's worked there on B, not working here. Gonna even up once again there.
There's 2 versus 4, right? For Darty and Freshy's a big ask, and Big, they're so well composed. They're not going to give them anything. They don't need to. They've got the bomb, yes, but it's flanked on a timer, and it should get a good amount of mileage. We're going to have a look himself, and he's not spotting anything. Orb picks up to work with, spots both. That's it. That's all the information he needs. Molotov aptly timed. Should even be able to get a fight here if he really wants to as well. Missed. Molotov will come over to catch him. He's forced away, but like we said, this rotate on a timer and should get the flank coming through. Spam will find Searson, but no bomb plant. Not happening here. Not on JDC's watch. And again is Big answering back, cracking in towards double digits, starting to deliver on their promises of this map. Boss again left reeling a little bit, and no bomb plant again going to really hurt the side. So close but no cigar. And at this late stage of this map, it's one of them series, I guess, as well. It's just not good enough.
All right, the force back in for Boss. What have they got planned for us this time? The execute look pretty good. Big say, yeah, we're ready. We're ready. They send 3 over there, 2 down the stairs. And the setup looks good. Yeah, it's well predicted as well that it would likely be another attempt at B. They keep them at bay. The nade leaves Cryptic with a single health point. No kills just yet, but I think Big have definitely laid down the law and said, yo, no entry onto this B-bomb site.
1 HP for Cryptic. Opponent alone tagged up as well, both very vulnerable. She's the M4A1S. On top headshot on the card, same with Darty as well. I've had that. I mean, more than half of them don't even have head armor. Showing how uncomfortable of a spot they're in. They're going to group behind the smoke. Molotov, the timing, but they will get out. They will get out, but the bomb going to be dropped. Back white player also falling off Cryptic, and that probably is around already. I think you might even be tempted to save, to be honest, especially that AK-47 of Fang. But he's sticking around to see whether anything comes his way. He will spot a crossing there, and down he will fall. That will be that. Big gonna crack into the 11th, and Boss have nothing in the back pockets. That could be the straw that breaks the camel's back in this one.
It is entirely possible, sir. Freshy on a contact, spotted out now. 10 seconds, you might as well take the AK out, right? I don't think they're going to hunt too hard. There's no need to do so, but ultimately not going to find anything in this round on the Boss side of things. It's tough. It is very tough. They've played a great game. There is still life left in this. Do not get me wrong, but it feels like Big are in winning position. Vibes are good. Not played their best Counter-Strike, I think it is safe to say today, but indeed, they have shown great flashes. A very, very weird end to this one, for sure. You know, super, super back and forth. Might not be over just yet, though. Oh, there's a bit of investment happening. Interesting. Fang on the Tech-9. AK fully spends. A little weird, but they're going to try and make something happen here. Freshy up on the boost. I think the jump and the land may be heard by Searson, and he finds the AK.
That opener already big, looking like map series in their favor, and Boss are bit by bit just ever more reeling. I'm going to tend to make a decision of how they're going to find their way back in. But Crimbo finding Darty, starting to deliver. This has already started to fall apart. Cryptic spotted on the jump up, will be tagged down low. But JDC does need to overphase. His head is spotted as a Cryptic knows his angles. And he will be dinged.
Fang could get the drop here. Crimbo not looking his way. Oh my goodness. They will never meet. Nah, Fang is ready for it. Can't get it done though, Crimbo. Spots out some more. Gonna look to try and hide here through the smoke. They'll come, he'll still fall. But all the same, looking good. 20 seconds left for Boss to get anything done. They're gonna dart it up to mid. Try and rush on to B, I would assume. Searson does miss the shot, and he will go down. They've got to be a bit careful here, but 2 CTs ready to go. Great position around the corner for Tabson, and he will see them off 12-10. No bomb plant means they're really up a creek in this following round. They'll just about be able to get a bye, but won't be the prettiest here.
So, what have you got left for us, right, is the kind of the question we hold for the American side. Do you know what? They've made actually a really good competition out of this game, but when it comes down to it, look where they find themselves now. They got Galil for Fang and Freshy on a Tech 9. And even Utility isn't the cleanest across the board. Big, though. They were in a similar position on Ancient, choked it out and had to do it in overtime. Is it going to be the same once again? It's the question we ask ourselves. Maybe not this time. Fang going to be caught. Already the opener. And one of the most impactful fraggers so far this map. Couldn't get more important. Cryptic will answer back. Looks for a second and he'll deliver. There's a play happening through mid. Freshy ticks on the molly, but he's getting behind. JDC, surely a dead man walking, and he doesn't even realize. Caught by the Tech 9. That's a free gun. Boss aren't done just yet. They're finding a way back into this.
Well. Huge moment for them. Big. What kind of a defense can they put up now? It's Searson that we look towards on B alone for now. Crimbo is on the way. Fake smoke towards A. They ain't buying. If they go A, we're saving. Cryptic, however, may discover that it's clear, and I don't know the Boss, with the position that they're in, will want to take the chance on B. Crimbo, he's around. He's looking. He's trying to find a bit of something, and he might get the drop on Cryptic here. He does indeed. He's going to spot nobody else around. Oh no, Searson on the AWP, chimes in. 2v2 very, very quickly. Smoke goes down, flashes over the top. Searson just looking to stay alive at this point. They're hunting him down, and he's not ready for it. Freshy gets the drop. Oh my god, how's he still alive? How's Freshy not found that kill? The M4 comes around. It's getting messy out here. Oh, the ammo runs out for Freshy. What is going on? He's onto the Tech 9. Surely 4 HP for Searson, but the time is the big issue. The Julie's come around the corner. Why are you taking the fight? You just hide, man. What is going on? He'll get it in the end, but my god, that is all over. Oh, I can't take it. Searson, why would you ever peek him, my guy? Just wait for the time. Why you got to stress me out like that? 2-0 in favor of Big. Holy hell.
Oh my god. One of the most chaotic endings to a map, to a series. By credit, absolute credit coming through to Big. They fought well, they fought hard, and they made sure they saw it off. It was so close. And I think as well, I mean, fair play, right? We're looking at this this Boss side, and we weren't really expecting a hell of a lot. You know, limited expectations, no org. What's their preparation? What's their pracs going to be looking like? They looked good. They looked like they can come here, can compete with some of the biggest and the best. But in the end, Big showing their experience, showing their depth as a team. Made to work for these maps, but they got them in the end, and that's really all that matters. This crazy ending. I'd love to see it again, but why are you fighting Searson is the question we are left with on the end of Vertigo. But the map is the map, and that's all that Big will care about. Their first win under their belt for them over this boss side is really good, keeping them in a strong position.
Yeah, absolutely. I still will give credit to Boss, though. An absolutely fantastic showing from them on Vertigo, a map that really is not all that confident, one that we didn't think they'd be able to put much up on, and they kept it very, very close. Indeed, off the back of some half-buys and whatnot, but still, good from them. Good from them. And they clearly put the work in. You know, they have a few set rounds in places. And overall, a fantastic, fantastic showing in that series. But yeah, Big as expected, and as the experience would speak to, able to just take things to that next level, able to just stay cool, and indeed dig deep, I think is the big thing. You know, we just saw at the tail end of both games that Boss ran out of ideas, got a little dry, and Big were able to punish them for that.
Exactly. And I think that is where it comes down to kind of the experience of a Big, and actually just the caliber of these players, right? These are guys who know what to do and how to compete in some of these situations when they get a little testy, little on edge, right? You know, we're looking at kind of some of these thin ice moments where they're down into clutches, 1v1s, etc. And that's where you can rely on individuals like Crimbo. They were at times a bit of few and far between. But I think for Boss, for me, the big thing that they're really going to be kicking themselves about is actually on both maps, the opportunities they had to take both of them, right? I mean, that's the thing. It's actually more painful of a series. Yes, they competed, which is great, and it's really good to see. But actually, one of the worst things is there was chances for them to even take those maps, right? And so they'll be kicking themselves. Just a couple of mistakes and a couple of losses to the ecos on Vertigo in particular. We do have Tabson to come join us off the back of that series. We get to take a little conversation with him, see how he's feeling off the back of a great game of Counter-Strike. Tabson, brother, thank you very much for joining us. Pleasure to have you on. Talk me through your thoughts off the back of that series. It was a little hectic, a little chaotic. That final round was probably tough to watch for you, but all in all, how are you feeling off the back of that?
Yeah, hey, first of all, I'm really happy that we managed to close out the first game, even though we were struggling on both maps. We were, I think, behind 0-5 on both maps or something like this. So it was a really tough game mentally to stay in shape, and I'm really happy that we managed to close it out on both maps. They really played really good Counter-Strike. They put us to the limit, and thankfully the clutches were on our side today. And yeah, as I said, I'm really happy that we managed to close it out.
Yeah, honestly, I'd like to ask you about that. It's great to have you in, and you mentioned the clutches. You had two back-to-back on the Ancient there, and obviously that 1v3 was kind of insane, you know, I think just objectively. Talk me through as a player, like what runs through your head in those moments, in that 1vx, you know, do you just play on your instincts, reacting to everything, or is there a bit of calculation in there, thinking that every moment is winnable?
For me personally, when I play a clutch, every moment is definitely winnable. But I try to consider all the informations which I get. For example, in this 1v3, I knew exactly that the one was from behind with the MP9. So he's rather playing very aggressive or either slow for waiting for his teammate. So I tried to peek him once, he didn't show. Then I peeked him again, he died. Then the other one tried to make a move in short, or like in left side B, and I killed him as well. And I knew from the start that the other one was inside cave. So I knew that I have some time till he wants to kill me. So I tried to calculate it. Of course, sometimes it goes completely a different way. Someone just rushes you and kills you or whatever. But fortunately, it worked out this time. And of course, other than information, the aiming also needs to be on point. And fortunately, also on the last one, I hit a really good shot on him. And yeah, I think that was also like kind of a neck breaker for them. It was, as I said, it was really, really close. If we lose one of these clutches, I think the map could definitely go to their side. And yeah, and also on top, of course, I try to learn a lot from Crimbo's point of view, how he plays the clutches. I think like he's one of the coolest and smartest clutcher in the world, in my point of view, where he really tries to play really smart and he outplays the enemy really well. And therefore, I also try to learn from this, of course, and then try to find my own style.
Nice. I wanted to touch on the team as well. Of course, you guys brought in JDC and Searson not too long ago from Double Nation. How's things been kind of incorporating them into the team? Of course, Searson you played with before. JDC, of course, you'll know from the scene, right? But what's it been like bringing them into the team? How's that kind of development been for Big? Obviously, you've been playing a lot of online Counter-Strike recently. And of course, for yourself personally, how has that meant for you in terms of, have you reclaimed any different roles now? Are you playing a little bit more active on your T sides? How are you starting to adjust to having these guys on your team?
For me, it's really, really nice and important that we have Zozon back. He's really experienced player. He knows exactly how to punish players in some situations where he gives us really good information. He makes really good calls where we listen to, where there's no, where we let's do this. No, he gives us a direction and we listen to it, and we know exactly if he does that, the round is winnable for sure. He makes the next kill and then everything crumbles from the CT side. You make one kill and he gives us the control to also close out the rounds. And I think for me, JDC is, he felt for us on Big, he was definitely under the radar. He was playing for a long time, but we didn't really, like for me personally, I didn't really expect it that he's so good, to be honest. Like he's mentally really strong. He gives really good vibes. He has a really good knowledge of CS, and on top, I mean, yeah, he didn't show it today, but we know exactly what he's capable of, and he will definitely show it in further games. And I'm just lucky enough to enjoy the moment right now, because the vibes how it is right now, everyone is enjoying it, everyone is loving it, you know. And when I feel the atmosphere is like that, everything can happen. I know we can win against anybody, and that's what we are looking for. We want to play against Na'Vi, we want to play against the best, and hopefully we can learn from it and do whatever we are capable of.
All right, magic. Absolutely great to speak to you, Tabson. Thank you so much for your time. We'll let you get off and hopefully indeed get to check in with you as the week goes on. So good luck with the rest of the group.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys and have a lovely day.
You too, mate. Oh, what a guy. What a guy. Mate, do you know what? One of the things that I actually like the most about that tail end is actually just how happy he looked in terms of, saying, I'm loving playing Counter-Strike. Because, it's all well and good, you could be number one in the world, but if you don't enjoy your Counter-Strike, it doesn't really feel like kind of, it feels more like a job than kind of the hobby type vibe, right? And I think one thing that's so positive to see is obviously enjoying the Counter-Strike. The results are also coming with it. And more often than not, when the vibes are good in the team, when everybody's enjoying their CS, when everyone's very happy with how things are going, generally speaking, the results do tend to follow. Our aim high MVP off the back of that, I don't think it's surprising anybody. Tabson, man, what a game out of this guy. Incredible display coming off the back, especially that first map, man. He was absolutely incredible. 29 kills for him, but 2 monster 4Ks, which were also 1v3 clutches. Just brilliant, brilliant work. Another guy who maybe could have gone into the conversation was Crimbo as well, who also had a couple of clutches himself, but Tabson, a few more kills in his favor and a few more massively important rounds. And I'm sticking with it. If it wasn't for those 2 back-to-back, 1v3 clutches, I don't think they'd take that map.
Yeah, because you have to remember, the term MVP, and we've got EVPs as well, have obviously made a name for themselves. But most valuable player, it doesn't necessarily come down to the kills. It's all about the I word. It's all about impact. And Tabson definitely had that in spades, to be honest with you. He was really, really solid. And yeah, I think those few rounds, those few clutches, as he even said himself, if they don't win those, if they go the other way, probably lose that first map. And then you never know. That changes the whole vibe, the whole energy, the whole atmosphere that he's talking about being so important. It could have had a dire effect moving into the second map. And that game came close. If they weren't in the same sort of headspace, if they weren't thinking, okay, let's stay cool, we can get this, but it's not the end of the world. You never know how it's going to affect things. So in that one little minute moment, those couple of rounds, the knock-on effect is massive.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. But, just while, we're talking very positively towards Big, and it was actually a really good game, but I do actually have my commiserations to Boss. I think that game was so close, and it was just a couple of hiccups that lost it for them. Map number 2 in particular, it's those 2 ecos, right? Losing to the low buy, they had one saved M4, one time it was Crimbo, the other time it was JDC, I'm pretty sure, and then they had a few pistols around it, and they won 2 very, very important rounds. And that, for me, is the thing that absolutely killed Boss. If it wasn't for that, generally, again, they could have even taken that map, and that's how close it was, right? You're losing 2 1v3 clutches to Tabson in a row, right? When you're 9-8 up and then 9 all tied, and then on towards Vertigo when it's so even right at the tail end. man, you lose against the Ecos. That is how fickle it can be. That's how cruel the game of Counter-Strike can be when you're on a bit of form. But in the end, it's Big who close it. Ladies and gents, that is only game number 1 of the day, but that's us done for the day. We're going to be passing the mics on over to Lucy and B-Dog, who've got the next 2 best of 3s here on the B stream. You do not want to miss it as well. But from us, we'll bid you farewell. We'll be back tomorrow morning to kickstart your action. Of course, sit tight for the next 2 best of 3s here on the B stream. They should be a little bit feisty. For now, for myself and Scrib, we'll bid you farewell. Take care.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that? Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
He wants to know what we're doing, and I'm going to tell you what we're doing. We're doing hard-hitting journalism with Berlin International Gaming. So anything that you can think to meme on the guys that are in there, we can put it on this paper. Remember, they're your teammates, so do your worst.
I got one for JDC. Okay. I think he's wearing his sunglasses right here. So we can just ask him, is the sun shining in here? So maybe we can ask him if I can get my charger back, something for FORZE. We can just ask him if he fixed his hair before the media. Yeah. Because it was like a unicorn or something. I have something else for JC. Damn. He never closes any door. So maybe we can ask him if he lives like in a
barn.
Yeah, barn or trains.
Yeah, I have one for FORZE actually.
Okay, what you got?
He's a guy who takes his time in the bath, you know? Sometimes 40 minutes, 1 hour in the bathroom. So I would know what he does 1 hour in the bath.
It's bathroom routine.
Yeah. Went to the Adidas store today with him and he wanted some like special slippers, yeah. But he couldn't get them because he has a big feet. Yeah.
Like if we had to look at each other's feet here, nice shoes by the way, I'm just saying. You think he's got the biggest feet? We could ask, is it true what they say about guys with big feet? All right, let's get to it.
Oh shit.
JDC, important question for you. Is the sun shining in here?
Is the sun shining in here? That question is very weird.
Bit of a blunder there. All right, carry on, Prey. You're doing great.
Okay, moving on. Process. This morning, your hair looks like a unicorn. How did you overcome?
I did wash my hair. I don't know. You don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look at them.
Right. But JDC,
yes.
Can you please return Searson's phone charger?
How do you know that? Damn. That's okay. Yeah, fair enough. They have so much insights now. From where do they have the insights? That's your thing. Yeah, I don't know either.
And finally, JDC, have you ever heard of closing the door behind you?
This is all Searson's work, I swear to God. You little rat. He's a little rat. I love him though.
Right, don't think you're just getting away with the unicorn process. When you spend 1 hour in the bathroom, what exactly are you doing?
1 hour.
Apparently.
I know who told you that.
Finally, is it true what they say about guys with big feet? What size are those?
My guy. 46 or 45.5. Depends on the shoe. Yeah.
Did Adidas have some for you? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah? For these clown shoes?
We've learned a lot about Big today. Maybe some things we didn't ask for, but this has been hard-hitting journalism.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the mouse, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the FORZE spirit. Why not use this mouse? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the FORZE spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one mouse answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karrigan, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karrigan? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sätt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karrigan is right. We cannot use it. You have only one choice. The mouse must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The mouse cannot be destroyed, Krims, son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The mouse was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about Train? Or Cobble? Or Dust 2?
Dust 2? Its wooden gates are guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the mouse is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic? The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the mouse.
Never trust a day.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should. No. We should. Why not? I told you we should. I did. Name of
Astralis should take the fucking mouse. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Сонсоогоо юм уу? Виртиго гэсэн шүү дээ.
Vertigo? You have my off.
A new day means new submissions to the workshop. Let's take a look at some of the maps that piqued my interest. This is one I had to add as it just looks so good. Bounce is a small A map with the theming of a bouncy castle. The aesthetic is not just for the looks, as this bouncy castle has some gameplay effects. Jumping on these trampolines will allow you to soar into the sky and take you back to your childhood. The creator has really nailed this one, combining stellar visuals with relevant gameplay changes along with it. Top marks all round, and you should certainly subscribe and bounce around on this one. While Surf has some gameplay hitches that still need to be resolved, people are starting to remake classic maps from Source and CSGO, giving them a facelift with the new tools mappers have access to. Surf Nyx is probably the best looking I've seen so far. Originally a Source map, Zen and N have done a lovely job porting this map to CS2, as it offers surfing in a futuristic crystal mine. The lighting and feel are dreamy. It even has a nice audioscape to it as well, with some droning tones and crystally noises. I still haven't seen an all-out original surf map yet, but I can only imagine how good it will look. Let's hope we get some adjustments to stamp out those ramp bugs so we can all enjoy surf to its fullest in CS2. Now this one is more for me, as these minimaps have provided me with many hours of fun in CSGO. Bot Mishi has ported over one of his minimaps, and that one is Mini Mirage. If you are looking to play a fun 1-on-1 or 2-on-2, these minimaps are peak fun.
You could literally be anywhere right now.
Oh my
shit, Aaron God. Black bar.
Familiar maps with a twist. I can't guarantee your instant mid-spawn smokes will work on this one, so throw all the utility you know out the window. While Mirage is great, I'd love to see some other maps created in this style. Ancient and Anubis would be a treat, and who knows, maybe one day we can get them, if we ask nicely.
What? Were you on the left or the right side?
Sticking with Mirage, let's head over to a practice map to help you get your util up. We have seen quite a few aim-related maps recently, so it's nice to see some other variations of practice maps. If you want to become a future pro and you play Mirage on the daily, then this is a map that's worth a sub. This training map has extensive nades for all areas of the map, from A site to B site to mid nades, retake nades, and even all instant window smokes. It makes sense why Mirage is first. While hated by some, it's beloved by most. While I might not be a part of the latter group, I can still appreciate a well put together map. There are smokes in here that even I didn't know existed.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm good for now, though, thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on this glorious afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number 1 rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Birchall, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime, or be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched one IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will, every single time, because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper, but me and you, the casters?
Right.
We're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right. That's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. First to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over, or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some ELO anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, it's, yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game.
Ooh. Ooh.
With a common denominator. Go! Go! CSGO. The frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
Into my emotions. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summers. I never thought I'd lose my homie, love a friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim.
G'day, welcome back to ESL Pro League B stream. We got some critter combat for you. It's the marsupials taking on the marine mollusks, and of course, I'm talking about Bad News Kangaroos versus Ents. Lucy, as our resident wildlife expert, is it roos up loose in the paddock, or is it the octopus is dragging them underwater?
That's an intro and a half, Brandon. Thank you for that delightful bit of wordplay. Yeah, well, you know, I don't even know how to go from that. Ents versus Bad News Kangaroos. This is actually a pretty exciting game, I think. I was reasonably impressed with what Bad News Kangaroos showed in their opening game against against the strongest team in the group. And I'm kind of excited with what they can show us here, because Ents looked a little bit shaky as well out the gate, right? 6 rounds on both of the maps versus Gamer Legion. This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, and look, he's holding the little newspaper there in the logo, but to be fair, I was pleasantly surprised what I saw out of Bad News Kangaroos, especially on Mirage. Look, we won't talk about Vertigo too much, but Mirage especially has PZ, they were popping off, and that's kind of part of the course, and that's kind of what you want for Bad News Kangaroos, to kind of make a statement for yourself, especially with Ents looking a little bit fragile. I don't think it's going to be probably as close as you might think it could be, but especially with the tough start that they had. And of course, you did mention they go up against toughest team in the group. Again, more animal violence, I guess, with Mouse. But help me out. I don't know what to say about this team. I have no expectations.
I thought that Bad News Kangaroos were going to take it to a third map, and I think they would have. When we look at Mirage, they had the worst possible start you can get on that map on both sides. They lost the second round forced by on the CT. Sorry, they won the second round forced by CT round, lost the third round. So they barely had a gun for like the first 6 rounds. And then when it came to the second half on the T side, lost the pistol, lost the follow-up. Again, just couldn't get off to a good start on either half. When it came to the gun rounds, though, they actually looked really good. And especially on that T side, it felt like they were really making Miles sweat. And particularly when it came to opening kills. And you mentioned Hazard and PZ as the 2 players that were really delivering a lot of those. So I think there is stuff to get excited for about this team. So I don't want you to write them off completely. I have a bit of faith in them here.
Okay, look, let's look on the other side of things then. Let's talk Ents and some of the struggles that they've been facing, because it looked like with Glaive coming in, obviously the core from 9, that it was maybe going well, but that was potentially a honeymoon period. Ents have been really struggling in recent form, and a big component of that is Deher. Obviously did a really interesting interview on HLTV about how his roles are now back to what they were within 2023 Ents, so maybe we see an uptick in his performance, but it's been slow this year.
Yeah, I think that what was most interesting about that interview was what he was saying about kind of being a superstar, or more accurately, not being a superstar, right? So he was put into a lot of these superstar positions, right? Connector on Mirage, for instance, and a few others, where it was kind of expected that he would be the more aggressive, space-taking playmaker, but that's not a style of Counter-Strike that he felt confident in, and basically sat down with the team and he said, listen, if we want to do this, it's going to take 2-3 months, maybe more, for me to get confident in those positions. I prefer to play the positions that I know, that I'm comfortable in, be a more supportive element. He's swapped now back to a lot of those, and hopefully that means we're going to see better, results from him.
Yeah, I think it takes a lot of courage to say, actually, I don't want to be in these roles that you've put me in, especially when you're saying that to a leader like Glaive as well, who has kind of been around the block, has won a lot in his time, but it's a full credit for him to feel comfortable enough in that team environment in the first place. So I'm happy with what I've seen in that interview, because it kind of gives a lot of insight into the culture of the team and the fact that they all do support each other, and they're more than happy to kind of make these adjustments in the middle of sort of a calendar year, right before player break. Normally teams will swap sort of in player break, they have a month to work on things, but no, if someone isn't feeling comfortable now, let's fix it and let's make sure people are happy in the environment right this present moment.
Yeah, and I guess one thing that, again, was touched on in that interview is kind of the lack of that superstar player that would normally fill those kind of roles, because obviously the Ents of the past had Nertz, and he was the player that filled that position. It's kind of looking like Kylar has to be the rifler that steps up into that role. And I guess, the player alongside him is obviously Hades on that AWP role, who had a good start to the year. I mean, the whole team did at that Katowice run, but since then, it hasn't felt like it's been gelling the way they hoped. So we can see that was the performance from Hades, at Kato, where they had that amazing run to get to playoffs, which, for them, just getting to playoffs was a huge win, right? Playing in front of that Polish crowd as a Polish +1 squad meant a huge deal for this team. And you kind of felt like that was the moment where they were going to get all their confidence, right? That's a moment that makes you feel like you can achieve anything. You've achieved basically, one of the dreams of all of these players in one of the first tournaments you play as a squad. Unfortunately, obviously the major and all the rest, the RMR after that didn't go the way the Ents hoped. And so, that was more kind of a harsh wake-up call after this brilliant showing at Kato.
I think what's interesting as well is we speak about star players, and kind of that's the mentality, obviously, that kind of Ents of old went for when Diha was in the team, obviously with Nertz. But 9 as a core, it was everyone stepping up. Obviously, Hades plays really well. We've obviously mentioned Kylar, but you've also got to throw Goofy in that conversation, because it was those three that were really excelling 9 and pushing them forward to be that conversation piece, to have them in these upper tournaments, and to even get them on the radar to be signed for Ents in the first place. So I actually think what's really interesting about this, and the parallel that I'm actually drawing just from all of this, is that obviously Snappy has obviously moved to Falcons, but he said in that interview, we don't need a star player, we need everyone on the team to step up. I actually think that is really the same mentality here with Ents, and that is the philosophy that 9 brought forward. And it would not surprise me if you kind of start to see everyone contributing, raising the overall level of that team, rather than having one standout player. I think that's going to be the next trajectory here for this team.
Yeah, you feel like that's what they have to do. And it's really interesting that, mention that comparison, because, despite not being at all the same team, Falcons and Ents actually have a very similar composition as a squad in that regard, right? So very interesting. Now, the veto is also interesting, Brandon, because I can see immediately Bad News Kangaroos pick Vertigo. They whipped this out against Mouse, did not go well for them. Mirage, I thought, might have been safer territory for them, just because they should have some confidence after that game versus Mouse. Not to mention, I feel that Ents are kind of in an equal position on both Vertigo and Mirage. So I feel if I was Bad News Kangaroos, that's where I would have gone. But presumably, you assume they have made a lot of prep on this map, which is the reason they picked it.
Yeah, if you picked it twice in a row, even after getting blown out against Mouse, it shows that they've been working a lot specifically on their map pool. And for a team like Bad News Kangaroos, your map pool is probably going to be quite shallow in comparison to some of the other teams here. But the prep work you would have put in on these maps in particular, you think that's going to rely on you to kind of carry you through some of these games. So I like the fact that they haven't deviated, to be honest, after even just losing and getting blown out by Mouse 13-2. They trust the process. They believe in what they've been cooking sort of behind the scenes before getting to this event, and now we get to see it. And hopefully for them, it's a completely different day in the office for not only sort of Hazard and Peasy's kind of get online a little bit earlier, but also for Brace, because we know that he can output a lot more in the fragging department.
Yeah, and what I actually, just while we're still on the topic of the veto, obviously, something that's worth noting is that the permaban for Bad News Kangaroos is Ancient, which is Ents' first pick. So that's kind of a favorable comparison or matchup between the two. But that said, I mean, ENCE had a really rough start, right? 6 rounds across both of their maps against Gamer Legion, which I think probably surprised a lot of people, given Gamer Legion has just come out of this very fresh off the block rebuilding process, right? With a lot of new players integrated into the mix. But so obviously massive confidence builder for them. And ENCE, you know, they expected a lot more, I imagine, going into that matchup.
I'm just giggling at little kangaroos on the desk with the Aussie flags.
They don't look bad news at all. They look lovely.
Yeah, they look very happy. All right, give me the copium. How's this one going, Lucy? Because it's still, for me, got 2-0 written all over it. If they get a map, what one is it going to be?
Yeah, it's got 2-0 written all over it, absolutely. Bad News Kangaroos should be mopping this one up pretty easily, I'd imagine. I think most people should have them as the favorite coming in here. You know, we're going to see a bit of a Damio masterclass, I imagine. You know, taking after his brother, Vexite, who's been fragging it up on FlyQuest. So, yeah, I think it should be an easy 2-0. I mean, ENCE's best shot maybe will be Vertigo, just given that BNK looked a little weak on it out the gate. But I imagine they're going to bounce back from that game versus Mouse.
Right, okay. Damn, okay. I don't even know what to say. You've really thrown me off.
No, but okay, look, listen. Bad News Kangaroos have solidified themselves, I would say, over the last 6 months as Australia's second best team, right? Rooster was kind of, you know, contending for that and kind of taken over that position for the last year up until then. But BNK have been winning domestically a lot against every competition except FlyQuest. So this is a team that is quite good. They're the next challenger. And this is a matchup where I think they can do some damage. So let's see what they can do. T-side Vertigo.
My rebuttal to that is how good it actually is the second best team, though. That's where I draw the line. We'll have to wait and see.
First best team just, you know, disbanded Cloud9, so... Pace, Kyla, first kill, and okay. Listen, just give him a little bit to warm up. They're slow starters. We saw it first Mouse. PZ maybe has something to say. All right, this guy was pretty sharp with it. Okay, he didn't have a lot to say. It was more of a mumble.
To be fair, what could he do in that situation? He's in a 1-on-5. He grabbed 1 kill, and, you know, he got his one, as the kids say, in all of my pugs. The issue you've got here is just there's so many players, and lack of utility obviously is a little bit difficult on pistols anyway. But as you said, look, BNK, I'm just going to call them the Kangaroos. Bad News Kangaroos against Mouse, they struggled. You said that. They weren't very good to kick off both halves. So this is par for the course. Let's see what they've got cooking. Well, not a lot, but it's fine. It's pistols. Lucy, it's okay.
Yeah, that's just how it starts. Don't worry about that one. Round it off. Now the real fun begins, all right? The Roos are going to be armed, tooth and nail. We don't need to see the replay of this one, guys. That doesn't make anyone happy seeing that.
Makes Hades happy.
Kills.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of money for Kyla, so he can drop an AWP over potentially in the future. Obviously, it's going to be the bonus here for ENCE. They're going to keep all their SMGs. They're going to try and go toe-to-toe with the AKs. 3 players starting B as well. A lot of space being taken by D-Her, but check out Addict. He's got a lot of room in mid, and they're not currently aware of this. They're basically in spawn.
Yeah, and check this, right? So PZ is going to be the late mid presence, and if he gets spotted, you have no clue. Oh, they've eluded perfectly. Oh, the Goofy spotted. Goofy commed it. PZ's been spotted. Addict comes back, and he still finds the kill. And Brace, yeah, he's walked through. Kyla's feeling the pressure, pinned in. They still need to get past him, get the bomb up, and there's a push through mid. A big play being made by Glaive, who is spotted and has to dance up the ladder. Kyla is staying alive, staying kicking. Needs some more, but can't get it done. Overwhelmed. The bomb to be planted. They know where Glaive is. D-Har's rotation expected. Glaive tries to push through a smoke, and no hope for him. D-Har gets 1. He needs 2 more to make this clutch happen, and it's not going to happen. Bad News Kangaroos on the board with their first gun round.
Really good play as well. They take the space in towards mid. They take that risk as well against ENCE, where you hear a lot of the utility. Addict's almost serving as a microphone in towards middle, hearing all the flashbangs rain over, and just takes that chance. And that's exactly what Bad News Kangaroos need to do, especially in moments like this. Just have a gut feeling about the way the round is playing out and be unpredictable. The timings were fantastic, and sure, it gets calmed over by Goofy, but by that point, it's too little too late.
What a cool round to pull out as well for your first gun round, right? Like, no defaults, no just grouping anywhere. This is straight out the gate, an aggressive, ballsy call, and it works out perfectly. Now they know that they've got Ents in an uncomfortable spot. And you can see they've got 2 players mid. It does mean that if this ends up being a B play, there's a lot of presence that can defend.
Yeah, if you're Peasy, you're just going to want to try and feign enough ramp pressure to... Well, that's a fantastic start. Grab a kill, get out of there, force a rotate, but Ents aren't budging. And that's because of this good space that Hades got towards 51. He doesn't really need to move. Goofy's moved closer. That Molly's missed, which is a little bit unfortunate. Goofy can remain rooted.
That's so unlucky. It would have been the perfect Molly. They're faking out a B kit though, and it's kept a lot of presence over here. Hades, lucky. He's got an info. I think he might have even spotted the bomb. The CT start to swarm back on over to defend. 1-for-1, Addict able to get that crucial trade and a second. Addict is doing it all, and he might just have to. He's on the bomb side, getting run down by Goofy. It's on to Hazard. From up above, he's dinked down to 1 HP. And it's not a nice dream that he finds himself in. D-Hub taps the bomb, forcing Hazard forward. Can't find the kill. Goofy with the 4K. BNK can't get that one done.
They're posing problems, though. And you're right, if that Molly lands on Goofy over at B, they start to pose a real question. And even despite the Molly missing, the space taken by Peasy, getting the opening kill creates this pathway for Bad News Kangaroos to walk up and take all the space. They group together. They make sure it's not a solo adventure anywhere for these players scaling and taking the control. So at the worst case scenario, there's a trade guaranteed. And a little bit stronger when it comes to closing the show. But all right. I see it. They are cooking a little bit here.
Yeah, they're playing confidently, which is exactly what you want to see. You know you're a fierce underdog. Bryce wanted to scale further, but the Flames keep him at bay. There are a lot of T's on this ramp. Hades is hunting for them. He might be in trouble, though, because Kylar's playing quite a passive position, and if they root around, they might be able to catch him. Yeah, they do. PZ with the Tech 9, Brace with the Galil. Glaive tries to step in, only good for the 1. And Goofy, who did a lot in the round previous, talking about being a hero, doesn't push the smoke, and that's a good call. Damio was holding for it. You can't go for this, surely. I want to save these weapons. And that's a great little hit onto the A bomb site.
That was pretty disjointed from Ents, as you mentioned, where Hades was so exposed. It felt like Kylo with the MP9 couldn't properly swing around the corner and help him out. Which just leaves him exposed, and he just hangs around for a little bit too long. Playing aggressive, hoping that someone from the T side would jump up and fight the smoke. So that's a sucker punch. Now the money's not in a great state of affairs here for Ents, because these rounds have been pretty close over the last couple. 2 rifles, but the resultant force behind it will be what? MP9s? Pistols? It won't be
Bad News
great.
Kangaroos getting all these bomb plants has just allowed them to have pretty compelling buys into every round. And that might be enough to break Ents. They win this one. Yeah, 3 MP9s around these 2 rifles.
Or Pompezi as well. He's actually setting up the flashbangs for his team to go in towards the B stairs. It is armed with 2 players from Ents, and they're actually getting quite aggressive. Goofy dropping utility. Will that cost him? No. Turns at the flash. Goes straight into the fight. D-Hell will finish off 1 kill. The nade as a result. Doesn't quite deal with Daimo. Oh, he needs to back off. They got good space in here. They just need to pop. This is the moment where Bad News Kangaroos need to go into this B-bomb site.
The D-Har is forced off the angle, and they have set forward the utility to execute. Demio just basically needs to be the bait here, and he does fall. DR playing behind defaults, and Glaive swinging forward, sets up DR for the kill. PZ, the only one remaining. 2 players on the outside. The smoke first is his. Chance for a clutch. Flash forward. He's going to escape from the situation. Both CTs are here. He has a lot of time to work with. Looks like he's just going to walk towards A, which at the moment, completely open. Ensa just going to stick towards their B plate. BZ is just going to gamble that that's the call. And he's made the perfect read of it.
Been very good in these clutches, hasn't he? Yesterday against Mouse, now today against Ents. He's getting aggressive. He wants to take the fight straight to them. Not sure if he's heard the rotate. Not checking this elevator angle, but timing eludes Ents. He's right behind them here. Maybe not the right weapon for the job, so swaps to the sidearm. He can hear them. They're being very loud. Peasy lines up the first. Kyler now knows his position, but time's running out. No kit. Kyler's just got to stick it for 10 seconds. This is perfect for Peasy. Swings. Can he knock him off the defuse? It's going to be close. Knifes out. Kyler just about gets it. Robbed right underneath Peasy's nose, but what a fantastic try. But him dying. Oh, him dying really hurts.
Dude, that was such a sick clutch as well. Like, everything was perfect. So, you know, the way he played it. He had the exact read on what they were doing, gets the first kill, but the smoke on the bomb is brutal. And I guess the issue there is, you know, it's really easy to, you know, sort of throw some criticism at someone that lets a 10-second defuse happen, but it's because PZ is planted in a non-standard position, right? It's so hard to find where the player could be standing, because if it's default, if it's right side default, which is often a position planted for elevator, you kind of know where the CT has to be. Where he planted it, the CT could be in a 360 around that spot. And his round here doesn't start good either, with Kyler catching him through the smoke. B&K, they want to take this one. Just pounce on B.
Good trade. But yeah, again, it always feels like there's an MP9 for Ents just stepping in and guaranteeing at least a trade. This one feels a lot cleaner for the CT side. And it feels like that clutch being denied by Peasy might have knocked the wind out of some of the sails here for BNK. Hades locks it in. A tough showing. And yeah, again, what we are seeing, which is what I thought might happen, is that everyone from Ents is stepping up. This is a team effort.
Yeah, I feel like PC's going to look back in that clutch and he's going to be feeling bad, because that was a swing round. And now that you've lost the follow-up, back to the Glocks. Perhaps going to split onto B. Alec feigns the presence in mid. Baits out a bit of a util. If they're trying to test this B bomb site, but more often than not, Ents get the information on A that no one is kind of threatening it early, and so they always have this 2-1-2 setup.
By having that second player on B as well, you can almost use Glaive as sort of the pivot to help A if needed, or just lock down mid. It feels like it's quite fluid in terms of which player is going to go and help out which site. It's always a first responder. Minute drained already off the timer, and a lot of utility has been expended at the hands of Ents, so secondary objective complete here for the Kangaroos. They're just hoping that they can now put the bomb down, but it's going to be difficult to get past Diha and Goofy.
And Diha has been really solid. He's got the information, so that's going to allow Goofy to play off him. 1 kill. That's all it's going to be. Diha holding strong. And it's on to 6.
And now with this pause and with the guns becoming a familiar feeling again for Bad News Kangaroos, I do want to see them putting more attention in towards mids, because that's where they got that success in the first instance. but also just by keeping players trapped towards the middle of the map, it also is going to inherently make them root onto their bomb sites, and then that means you can always have these unfair advantages towards one area of the map. It feels like they've been getting a lot of space and a lot of respect over towards A ramp. Hence have been playing it pretty aggressive at the start, and then they fall away once their utilities dwindled a little bit. They're more than happy to kind of set up in these crossfires. So that's the room. It's just whether Bad News Kangaroos can put themselves positionally in a scenario like it, aggressive from D-Hut, and even dropping the molly. No access allowed in middle.
A very aggressive posturing from Ents on A as made B&K fall back. Didn't even really show presence either. They just sort of stood behind the smoke, didn't really spam it or throw nades. So for Ents, that's information. The idea of information. And their response is to set up Goofy aggressively. Run boost over. Goofy has heard that. Nice flashbang forward to get aggressive. Doesn't actually spot anything until he sees a foot. But the trade's fast, and with D-Hut falling, that's given space onto B. Attic hears Glaive on the rotate. He's looking to catch someone, but they're actually not committing. It looks like potentially going to head back. A little disjointed. Attic tries to get active, and he falls. Hades' Jiggle doesn't spot anything. But all three Ts group up on A.
I like the idea. As soon as you hear Glaive rotate, you're trying to create that space in towards mid. And if you get Addict in the back lines, then that could definitely be good intentions, potentially, for Bad News Kangaroos. That being said, Hades now sees all of this utility. He's playing retake. Glaive and Kylar are on a very long flank, so bomb potentially can be committed. Delay with the molly. They've got to stick the bomb here, and Hades can spam. If he denies the bomb, that's pretty much round over. Can't get it done. Oh my goodness me. 2 HP's the difference. Bomb now committed, but PZ and Damia are in a really difficult spot.
Hades is playing it perfectly as well. He just sits back. Let the flankers activate. And Fansic says PZ is not going to be ready for the second player on the flank. And that was, I mean, a little bit unlucky for Hazard. I think he made the right call to swing onto the player spamming the bomb from Elevator. I don't know how.
I agree.
He doesn't get that kill. That feels like that should be his every day of the week, but Hades able to adjust the spray, find that one. Demio might live, but barely. And the fast flank, double layered, is enough for Ents.
It 100% was the right play. I like the ideas, though. Like, Bad News Kangaroos, they've got a clear idea of what they want to do in these rounds where it comes to sort of making Ents full victim to kind of their standardized defaults. We've seen a number of rounds now in which Ents have double pushed in towards the B stairs. That gets punished. A 2-for-1 feels really good. If you're the T side, this time it's just an injection of pace out towards the A ramp. Molly is prevented them access up close, so it's Brace out far near the sandbag, trying to grab a kill. But Ents are pushing mid again, employing another mid flank.
Yeah, I like the different variations they're showing on the CT side. They're not afraid to kind of go for a bit of information gathering. I think especially when, yeah, you've got all this space, it becomes very one-dimensional as to what B&K are up to. So it's going to allow them to have a pretty solid layering of defenders here. Goofy goes for the full flank just to clear 100%, but no one is present. Brace is full blinded as he scales up. Kylar gets a double. Glaive is still hanging about. It's an elevator smoke, so he's got space to work with. They can't deny the bomb. Hades goes for the span, doesn't connect it. But Glaive, now able to swing, take that first fight. Hazer is stuck behind the bomb site, not able to adjust onto the angle. A double from Glaive leaves it onto PZ, and this is not a good position to be in. The AWP is holding him down and strikes from above. Even a smoke for good measure, but there's no one that's going to be stopping that defuse.
It's so difficult to deal with this as well if you're Bad News Kangaroos, because the experience that Ents have got, they'll just be able to keep pulling out these variations, and where there are only slight differences, they're ultimately achieving the same thing. Double pushing towards mid, throws off the scent in the mid round, and rather than pushing down the ladder and going for that A wrap, this time the variation is going in towards B, guaranteeing it, getting the third rotation. Diha can then go towards A, and then you set up already in a boost. The flashbangs were perfect to stop the push. Enter in flow state.
All right. 2 rounds left in the half. 4, an achievable goal. A B hit. Goofy swings, can't hit the shot. Oh, braces.
Oh, no.
Barbecued his mate. That's no shrimp on the Barbie. That's Damio. But PZ finds a big kill to Diha. So that's going to allow the bomb to be planted. Kylar's trying to fight forward. Smoke's everywhere, but he still found a kill before he's traded immediately. BNK have been great on these fast trades. And that should be enough to set up the round. It doesn't look like Hades or Glaive want to go for this, at least not immediately. I'm going to pause for a moment, see if there's any aggression given over. Glaive is hunting for some sort of entry, flash forward. Swing comes off it, that's giving him the way in. With Hades falling, this clutch is running out of time, running out of juice, but the kill is found. And maybe he can just defuse it. Another smoke lands, and there's a chance. Taps the bomb, the spray is perfect from Addict. No ninja this time.
Yeah, well done. Really well handled by BNK. Going for that B pop, but making sure you've got the utility, just littering the bomb site. Of course, this is even with a team kill thrown in the mix. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. And what's good about this afterplant as well is that they take a lot of space just beyond the bomb site. They don't confine themselves just to have the stairs and site. They've got generators. They've got to push in towards CT. They're locking off the rotations before they can even arrive. Hades not happy with how that previous round went. Doesn't want this to be a conversation piece. Wants this to be a lot more easier for the Polish squad. Has a deep nade, but it's Kyler up high, just taking a peek and looking at yellow. Now we'll actually just commit to it and nearly finds both.
Well, listen, they've equalized the amount of rounds they got versus Mal, so it's only up from here. And up goes Addict. No, not Addict, Brace. Sorry, they're both capitalized, and it was a little pixelated on my screen. Anyway. Gonna reroute to B. Diha's close by. They've always had this double layering, and they don't necessarily be prepared for both. Goofy just goes aggressive. Gets his chunky little HE over the top. And they have to consider fighting forward. But it reveals both of them, and that's enough for Diha to strike 9 at the half for ends.
Serious right now. What's going on?
What do you mean?
How you feeling? You know, you seem like you got a serious vibe about you.
I'm feeling alright. I was ill before the tournament, so
recovering.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess ENCE as well is in a bit of recovery at the moment. Results haven't been the best for you guys since, I guess, qualifying for the major. So can we expect things to turn around here at Pro League?
I mean, yeah, we've been working hard. We've been trying out new stuff. We'll see how it goes, but it should be fine, I think.
Okay. Still expect you to win in Vertigo every single time?
Of course, always.
The home map. How do you feel about your home map being the most hated map in the map pool?
I mean, I hate it as well, so it is what it is.
If you're going to win on it, you're going to win on it. All right. Also, we had the CS2 update with Dust 2 getting added and Overpass getting removed. What do you think about that?
Not a big fan. I never liked Dust 2, even as an OPA. And the fact that they haven't changed anything on it and they bring it back to the map pool is weird for me, but it's Valve things, you know.
some good showings from Bad News Kangaroos, but ultimately it's Ence's defense and them being so dynamic that gave them a massive advantage heading into this second half. A blockbuster defense now sets them up for a potential pistol win and an easy cruise onto their map pick and nuke.
Yeah, for all the praise I was heaping on BNK for their gun rounds and Mirage, it's not translated necessarily here. Although a lot of the ideas have been good. It's just some of the execution and sticking the landing that's hurt. But still a chance to bounce back. Pace, up A, spotted. D-Harp is going to fire up a shot, let them know he's here. I think I'm just going to go straight onto the site. There are 2 HEs for the Ruse, so they can try and disrupt this plant. PZ is pushed back. Addict worried about the scaling, and he should be because Kyla is getting up close. And that is actually going to deter the HE being thrown, so the elevator smoke works to their advantage.
There's a gap in it. I'm not sure how much they can really see. Okay, it's over the top. They're fighting this. They just want to take the fight straight into CT, and that completely disrupts the flash. And in the blink of an eye, Ents have completely destroyed that retake effort. And that's all down to the call-in. Taking that fight in towards CT. You know the elevator smoke's going to fade. You've seen the HE. There's probably going to be another grenade. So they fight forward. That flash is never going to blind them. That's so sick.
And another round where blowing the HE just doesn't work out for them. Come on, guys. Let's get 4. We've got to improve upon the effort yesterday. Forced into this one, which goes one of 2 ways. Which I guess is how all rounds go, really, when you think about it. So, what a stupid thing to say.
Yeah.
Why even talk? I'm just going to state the obvious. I mean, that's what a play-by-play caster does. You just read the kill feed, state the obvious.
1 minute 19 now. Oh, now it's 1 minute 17 because I can't talk fast enough to count things down. Has a brace, 5-7s on B. That's not ideal going up against AKs. It's a very literal cast of round 14. Smoke nearly blows the smoke, but it doesn't quite. Kyla now making holes in it. Yeah, shush.
Nice try, I guess.
Yeah, thank you.
We're going to stack A, which is actually, it's the call. All the Ruse have assembled in the paddock. A few loose. Oh, a few being let loose. Splash-a-bangs forward, looking to fight, and the second one goes deep enough, but doesn't hit Hades. So he's able to cover off his teammates who were full white. And, yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Hazard and PZ to pull back. But still achievable. You've got 2 players that are a little low. Oh, it's very achievable. It's on to Kyla, the only remaining member. PZ has hit a double. Kyla's made noise trying to run past. Hazard's hurt him and, oh, comes back for the fight, the tag. It keeps Hazard at bay. And Kyla has just enough time. It's going to be down to the milliseconds. But he's going to get the plant. And now all the advantages are with him in this clutch. Hazard picks up a Mach 10, and Kyla has the perfect read. One shot will do it. And it doesn't matter where it lands, it's Ents on 11.
Where do those shots come from, though? Just instantaneously through the smoke. That one really felt achievable. That's the mind games. I thought the flash play was a really good idea, but again, we speak about execution, and BNK should have pushed further forward, take the fights on towards ramp with the first flash. That commits Ents into that fight, and then the second one's supposed to go behind them and completely blind the T side. Instead, they're a little bit delayed. PZ trying to now get tricky with it again, but in fact, just takes the fight. That'll be to his detriment. Fun little boost going on here. Triple stacked. Hoping to get a player if they start to walk their way up gap.
What's keeping Brace on here? What are they?
I don't know. I was trying to figure that out.
Okay, it works. That's the 6th. I don't really understand how it worked. I guess maybe the second player was far enough to the right that he was not moving. Because obviously, you know, if you know Counter-Strike, you know that you can't stand on top of a second player's head. You just start to slide everywhere. So
sometimes the first players currently.
Yeah, well, they said they fixed that, but... So, I don't know. Cool boost. They made it work. How's all they really are probably going to get in this round. Hades is going to live with barely anything. Damien is looking for any exits. This is going to be 12. Should have picked Mirage, boys.
I don't know. I still like the fact that they have picked Vertigo.
I don't.
Well, not now because of the result, but just the fact that they were not kind of deviating from their game plan is more what I mean. Obviously, this has not gone the way they anticipated whatsoever.
Yeah, you know, it's a technically correct decision, but in reality, it ain't it, Chief. And you got to remember, you go up against Ents, who have the 9 core, who were 30 odds for the longest time, until they weren't. But, you know, in terms of teams on Vertigo that you don't want to go up against, you know, that core of players is going to be very well versed in any little tricks you pull out.
Yeah, this is always going to be just super tough. Potentially final round of play here. If you're dropping the molly, has does spread. That's a little bit unfortunate. Has to fall back just a tiny bit. Addict is still here though, and if they're proactive about this, if they take the space immediately back away from B stairs, this would be perfect because now you can then free up either Hazard or Addict to move somewhere else. Is there pushing towards ladder as well? There is. Brace has just made it down. There's going to be a massive gap here for Ents in mid.
Beautiful from Brace. Whoa, less beautiful. He just come down there, so thought that was his escape route, but he's kind of done his job with the double kill.
Yeah, but look at D here.
Yeah, but he was being accounted for a moment. Hazard was looking that way, but turns. So it's got to be Addict, and he can't get it done. So despite the heroics of the Brace push, it's now looking like Peasy and Damio have to pull off a 2v3. And the odds are not in their favor. It's 2 M4s, not a piece of utility, not a kit. And Diha, well, he is dealt with. So comes even. Goofy is going to slot in close by the gens. Can't find the kill. Leaves it to Glaive. Time ticking on down. He's playing around white box, not spotted yet. 10 there's swing as a double unit, and it's enough. Bad news, Kangaroos stay alive. And hey, a 4th on the board. Already better than what they did against Mouse.
Yeah, true. That retake was really well played by them. And not so much so from Ents. Everyone just swings. They're completely isolated. It's always a 2-on-1, but that's the beauty of playing that retake the way in which BNK did. Just making sure that they are together. Make sure that they're guaranteeing these trades. All set up by that Brace double. You feel like D has got it back with the space he's been generated in towards mid. So they are alive for one more. Now the question is, how many can they get? Don't say 8.
Eight.
Hades on the AWP. No sniper for Peasy. That's going to move and be a little bit more mobile here. 3 players over towards ramp early. Same for BNK. Head-on collision potentially at the ramp. And Brace. Oh, we'll find 2. That's fantastic. That denies all the A space.
Another double from Brace. Pivotal in these 2 rounds, but they still need to stick to the landing. Player advantage. Addict has a nice line if Goofy does push through here. They boosted up Brace on A to get information, so they'll know that no one's coming that way. Thing is, if Addict falls without getting a kill, it leaves Hazard in a very uncomfortable position, so Addict needs to stand tall. A wide swing gets the trade. Finding one might be enough. Oh, not quite. That's a huge kill from Diha. Both him and Brace, twins in health pools. This gets a little funky. And it's going to disengage, drop down. I think Goofy and Diha would swap weapons in this position.
It feels that way, but at the same time, Diha's not a massive fan of the AWP. Might just feel like he can hit the insert. This is a great push right now towards Gap. Demio could potentially shut this down. Are they going to consider him? Yes, they are. Not the cleanest connection, though, on the sniper. Demio's got to be careful, though. Diha's low. It all comes down to this, but he's being ran down, split upon by 2 players. And now Brace, who opened the show, now needs to potentially close it. Nade is good, should deal with Diha, but Goofy on the angle. At deep range, Brace might just stick it. Currently can't find the bomb, lost in the smoke. Hoping to be able to find something. Goofy by the sandbags, staring at Brace's position, but Brace goes back in the other way, off the bomb. Quick switches out, Brace locks it in, and there's enough time for the defuse. BNK grab back-to-back rounds in a row.
That was the worst 1v1 I think I've seen in a long time.
They did it!
I didn't like that from either player. That was, what a wacky 2v2. Demio kind of flubs it a bit after he gets legged instead of killed when it should have been a freebie. He's absolutely bricking it as he's trying to survive between 2. DR gets blown up by Brace, so it sets him up, but couldn't find the bomb. If he just been able to find the bomb, he could have probably just diffused it without issue, but well, he catches Kyla switching. No, Goofy switching. And yeah, we'll take it. 4K for Brace. He's, like I said, kind of been pivotal in these last 2 rounds, keeping B&K in this. And ain't over yet.
Well, they're forcing this.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
2-stage loss, going for double AK scout. Okay. Ent's feeling confident they can close it.
Yeah.
Right here, right now. Let's see it.
How you give a team away back in, though? You know, unnecessary
True, because if they lose this, suddenly the economy's broken. You're heading them up to like 7 or 8.
Attic this time.
That's one of the AKs.
That's in mid, very aggressive. I think he killed him at the top of ladder and his body fell down. Surely he didn't make it all the way through and then peered down ladder to get that kill.
No, I don't think so.
How's that?
How's that?
Oh, almost 2. A lot of damage done, but it sets up Brace. Finishes the job on 1. Kylar is low. BNK find themselves in a favorable position despite Hazard not getting a kill. His damage is massive. Okay, yeah, it was at the top of ladder. Thank you, observing. Enjoying the cinematic angles we've been getting as well. A's the play. Well-timed smoke means that they have to walk up the ramp, which Addict is holding. Then you do have Demio ready to strike if needed. Nice angle from Addict, gets 1. Demio gets the information on Diha's position. They're not finding a way through. It is forced by, looking like it's going to fall flat. Demio swings for 1, can't trade it out. Diha does get that kill back. But a 1v4 required from him. Cops a nade. And they're playing this one passive, sitting back, waiting for the first contact, and it's Addict with a triple in the round, and 6 for BNK.
They play that well over towards A as well, especially with the smoke towards Gap. Obviously, Demio makes a decision to sit within it, but ultimately you still got the chance of the crossfire. First kill's actually just on the ladder. Brace has been fantastic. I've been really impressed with him, because obviously had a really tough time. Last time this team was out on on Vertigo against Mouse. Maybe just think of Mirage all the time now, Lucy. Shot for PZ, not connecting. Pistols for Ends, hoping to potentially give B a shove.
well, it's going to be pretty tough for them because there are a lot of folks here. For the Ruse. Miss Flick. There's Hazza. Oh, beautiful triple from Hazza. He has a go at it. I should have saved that for a better moment. Oh, we'll just pretend I didn't say it. We'll bring it back when he gets a cool play. All right, Addict with the final 2. Only losing 1. So the economy builds for the Ruse. They can't afford any mistakes in this journey.
That's nice, rather than the fist bumps. Well, apart from Damien, just a little half shoulder rub.
Yeah, only mates get
And
the rub.
hands.
You gotta. He's only just joined the team, so they're not at rub level yet. Just fists.
Yep, both hands when you win the map. Smoke thrown for deep yellow. I like that idea from PZ. So the smoke lands and you can just peek in towards ramp. He blows it open. He doesn't see anything, but Damio has been a menace in trying to get down and just play all within these smokes, and he will push at the moment of contact. Has to be a bit careful not to be tucked up against this wall because it is really common for nades and also spam. And that'll send him scarpering a little bit. PZ is still occupying the control here. And this overcommitment in towards A at the moment means that B is slightly more vulnerable. Will this nade land on Hazard's position?
He's going to move forward, so no. Double mollies. Just trying to flush out some of the common cheeky pauses, but Hazard perfectly eludes. Peasy now has a look down, sees nobody. Hazard does get caught by Diha. And with the molly, that's actually forced Peasy off. He has to drop the smoke so he can't get aggressive. Ents can start to take control, knowing that the defense will have to split up. Addict has kind of slotted into where Hazard was, but he's spotted. Oh, now he's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Brace has to step up, sees the bomb, but can't find the kill. Waiting for this next swing. All events grouping. Goofy catches the mid-lurk. This might be the final moments. Brace gets one, but he's being hounded. They're pushing up the gens, and it's all onto Peasy. Bomb to be planted. Goofy is holding his position. And it's not quite going to be it. Goofy finds the kill, and Ents will take Vertigo.
Yeah, they will. It was very close right at the very end. But a good showing still for BNK. Ents close it over the line, and they are one step closer to sending BNK down to that last chance qualifier.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL.
Finally.
With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I think I'm good at this. Oh, they're here.
I'm flying. I got dinged and... Oh, I got dinged. Come on.
Fucking frog.
Come on, Jen. Oh my god, destroyed.
Okay, I'm rotating.
One more.
Nice pick.
I'm
rolling. Yeah, okay, I'm waiting. Okay, I'm picking you.
Is it 80 HP? 60 HP. Come on. Oh.
Okay, let's go mid. Fuck long. Too easy long first. I got actually go.
I'm sniffing scouts.
Okay.
Oh no! I dropped too long again. No, I dropped too long again as well. I dropped too long.
Yeah, let's plan B then.
Oh, come in. Oh! He's coming to us! Oh, bro, what is it?
Nice. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice.
Oh, you're going short. No, you're not.
Short. Oh man, this position is insane, man, to stay there.
Oh my god.
Fucking scooter, man.
They're gonna have to shot for sure.
Ready, Aurel?
I'm
Ready?
insane position. Oh my god, Johnny.
Are you ready? Flashing.
Oh, what the fuck?
We crossed already. Where are you guys? Going B? You? Smoke something. No.
No.
Yes, he's on City.
Wait up.
Where are they? What? Where the fuck are you? He's on B. So you have to open your mind, Jan. Wait. Oh. I'm playing time.
I can't even move there.
Yeah, you can look. What?
Alex, don't throw.
I'm playing time.
I'm getting trolled here.
Oh, certain things.
No, not true.
Oh. We're going B.
Oh, he's got. Don't
Wait. There was a knife or a
What is that? Shut up. I'm coming to you.
Come my side, bro.
What?
No, Aurel, please.
Somewhere like above doors.
Aurel, please.
God, and one guy's 80 with XM.
They're going A?
Oh yeah.
I have a nice tactic I'm gonna abuse.
You have to run on the wall.
I'm gonna abuse. Where are you guys?
Guys, one guy was A side. I think he went short.
Oh,
I won.
One way?
Smoking something. Mongo. No! Bro, he was playing XM one side. Long.
Oh, that's fine.
50 HP, come on. No, he can't, he's not moving.
It's so easy!
Bad news for the Kangaroos. They can't quite convert their map pick of Vertigo. Big NT though, I feel. That was a much better effort than we saw versus Mals, and if a few critical rounds, such as the PZ clutch, had gone the other way, you start to believe.
Yeah, to be fair, you do, because they had good ideas on that T side. CT looked pretty good for them, to be fair. And now you're heading on to Nuke. You start CT side. If you get the ball rolling, if you're able to start fast, which is something that they've been struggling with, maybe, look, if that changes, there's every potential we could be sitting here saying, well, there's a world in which they could potentially do some damage. I was impressed, though, with Ents, and I feel like they did a lot of really good work. Deher looked very comfortable on B, of course. You had a lot of quick responses coming in as well from the likes of Kyla, from Goofy. It was a really solid team effort, and that's exactly what Ents need, just kind of to reflect on the game yesterday. You come back in this one, and you're looking really good. And it's these 2 stars in particular that were really shining on Vertigo.
Yeah, and I think that this just sort of feeds into the conversation we were having about, this team doing it by committee rather than by individuals. Talk about Kyla taking on a lot more of the star roles, and he was showing it with 1.52 rating, but Goofy was kind of neck and neck with him. You can see that the stats are almost identical, which is exactly what you want from this team. And I think that was always something that made 9 such a solid team was, it wasn't just 1 or 2 star players. It was a team effort, and it's good to see that translating here in against this matchup with BNK. And
especially when you think about the Orpo, obviously we highlighted Hades in the pre-game, and he was there. It was just the rifles were better, and also it's difficult, especially on a map like Vertigo, where it was such a dominant T side. You don't really need the AWP in situations like it. We see the highlights roll from these 2 players, a number of kills on the MP9s as well. It felt like there was always an MP9 in such close proximity to be able to trade. And that was kind of the Ents mentality throughout. They were always hunting in pairs. There was never any sort of lone lurk adventures from this team. It was always just making sure that everyone was ready to respond instantly.
Yeah, I will say on the other side, I feel like there was a few individuals that were really having a lot of impact. I think Brace in particular really sort of stepped up and pulled the team over the line in so many of those pivotal rounds, which kind of brought them through to a bit of a fake comeback. So, we saw some of the individuals, Hazard as well, showing some of what he was able to produce against Mals in that Mirage match yesterday, where he was a pivotal factor. So, it took them a little bit to kind of get the ball rolling, but we're seeing the elements of what has made this team one of the strongest teams from the Oceanic region. So going into Nuke, though, I do have some frights for them. We can take a look at the stats for Nuke, and it's hard to say how BNK are going to go here against Ents, because you got to remember, yes, it's a pretty high win percentage, but this is literally entirely against domestic competition. So 3 of those matches that they've played have been against Rooster, and 2 of them they lost.
And I think that's also telling by the fact that their strong side is T side. Something like that. Those are just the margins, especially against domestic opposition. I want to really narrow in on this AWP head-to-head, though, because we saw Peasy starting to have some control on that CT side. Nuke, you're going to get a lot more free reign to kind of do what you want. And I know that Brace will trust him to kind of have these moments, but I think that this is where you kind of just say, if you're feeling a play, if you feel like you've got a read on a situation, take the risk, take the fight. We saw it with Addict and Brace even taking space in towards mid on the T side of Vertigo. So I really enjoy the fact that Bad News Kangaroos can alternate between being structured and having a design of what they want to do in the mid round, but also take advantage of those timings. And I want to see that a lot more. Them just playing with confidence, playing like they have nothing to lose. It's going to be difficult, especially on a map like Nuke, where you've got the rotates. We saw Ents causing chaos on that T side, putting pressure everywhere on the map. This can be exactly the same here on Nuke, and the A hits in particular, where they're so explosive out of Ents. You've got to really be careful here if you're the CT side.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think that what we saw from BNK in those rifle rounds, there was a lot of really good ideas, it felt like. Sometimes it was just sticking the landing that was an issue, but I was actually quite impressed with their CT side. You know, if they hadn't got off to such a slow start or not, you know, losing pistol rounds has obviously been the bane of this team, basically this entire event. So that 100% needs to change, because you know that you're the underdog, and the only way an underdog, you know, realistically can upset is by getting those pistol rounds, is by getting those strong starts to both sides, because I think they've lost every pistol round they've played so far, right? They lost both the pistols in that map. So yeah, I think that's every single pistol round going the opponent's team way for BNK so far. So that's something that I think needs to change, and it needs to change
Yeah,
now.
for sure, because you get off to such a good start. MR12, you don't really get the same sort of free reign as you did on Go. There's a lot less chances to kind of build into the game. So strong starts is what they need for ENCE. Again, it's more of the same. A comfortable finish to this map would reinvite their confidence for the rest of the event. Nuke up next here between these two teams. A-Stream, of course, going on at the same time. Mouse versus Gamer Legion, and Gamer Legion just got owned on Nuke. They lost 13-1.
That's kind of insane, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't expect that level of disparity. A lot of players with 2 guns in their hands over at A. Addict already in Heart PZ top. Let's see what they can try and get done. There we go. Opening kill found. PZ flushed into the open a little bit. Molly spreads down low. He can't find anything, and with Goofy trading out Addict, A bomb site belongs to ENCE.
An attempted flash forward. Goofy looking to fight it, but oh, Damien being so low. Has his flank will come through, but the bomb to be planted. He really needs to catch this one for free. For free. For free. God, it's not for free, but hey, he's found it. And he gets the follow-up. Now it becomes a possibility. But again, it's all onto him, and he's looking the wrong way. Damio's too low. He can't do anything here, surely. They're both looking in his position. There's no way out of heaven. Time's ticking. And he drops. And take the pistol again. BNK just cannot break through with these pistols.
Such a shame as well, because it always feels close for this team. That's a 2-on-4 that gets brought into a 2-on-2, but you're right, the low HP is so difficult for Damio to ever get involved, which means Hazard needs to do absolutely everything. Does well to spin on Goofy in the first instance, but from there, ENCE just pick and choose which fight they want to take immediately. Force Bite for BNK, scout on PZ. He spotted Diha.
They love a second round force. It's yet to work. So, yeah. I'm not sure I love it. Hatter's got himself a nice little spot. Perfect place for the MP9. Space being taken by D-Hart. Addict's already down low. I think ENCE are very aware of the proclivity for BNK to go for these second round forces. And they're very concerned about this outside presence. D-Hart isn't actually committing.
They're just waiting for a reaction. Whether that will come through lobby, whether that will come through outside, but BNK don't reveal anything. So a flash play in towards A. You're going straight in towards the pistols here. Brace needs to be cleared, and he is. The jump from Goofy is enough, but there strikes Hazard again. Another multi-kill by the double doors, and Hades gets overwhelmed by Addict, just springing into life out of the vent. And speaking of springing, it's a scroll wall jump for D-Hart. Bomb can't currently get planted. Nade's great, but Addict steps in, and he does even more. BNK overwhelm ENCE.
All right, well, the force buy works out to perfection. Hazard, what a hero. A double kill with the MP9 he needed to find that impact, and it's enough chaos. You know, ENCE are normally a team that thrives in that sort of environment, right? Well, there's a lot of stuff going on at once, but it feels like that they were a little bit of a hop stepping behind BNK, who were able to exploit this chaos, jumping out of vents, players getting caught off, both Hades and D-Hart, both caught by surprise. ENCE are going to force back, but their force buy is nowhere near as good as the ruse was.
All right, nice. Good damage already being done to D-Hart. Damio just kicks off the proceedings. Diha will make it down. Will that be accounted for? Will there be a rotation? Ents playing a very similar round to the previous, hoping that there's going to be mistakes trickling in from the CT side. And Diha, I was going to say, might get his, but look at this from Damio. He's already up. Taking the scenic route outside. Haz has also gutted out lobby. They know that Ents are outside. This is the only place they could possibly be.
Yeah, and now, yeah, I feel like you send one of these pushing players back just to cover off the A hit if they do wrap. Damio is going to continue getting so much information. He has the worst weapon for the job on this patrol because he has to fight incredibly long range. Yeah, he has to switch to the USP if he wants to take that one, but information, stays silent, and he's going to be behind the bomb. So he should be able to close this round, although he might arrive at the wrong time. Yeah, they're probably going to be considering vent at this point, so his flank is just information, or maybe not. Hades backs up into him. Bomb spotted, bomb dropped. Damio continues, but can't finish Goofy. Glaive trying to flank through, but there's a player tucked in. Dark Peasy. He's the one that has to close, because Glaive has found a headshot. And it's all onto Glaive. Time's not with him, and he can't win this round. He can't get the bomb, can't plant it, just needs to die. But he might not even be allowed that. Oh, after time as well. More aggression, SMGs, which they reluctantly had to bring into this round. Get active early. Yeah, Peasy is just going to lock him out. It's an interesting engagement. The MP9 first the Glock is always going to be favourable. The MP9's got ridiculous accuracy at range, in fact, so nice little burst taps. That's the bomb on the roof. Thank you for highlighting that one. Not that I think it will matter at all. Kylo's just hoping, praying he can get this Zeus, but he can't. I feel like Glaive is always happy with the SMG. Kyla has a little look-see, and he cops a nade straight to the face. Shrapnel in the eyes. Glaive setting up the util. You think he'd be the one kind of at the front of the pack for the execute, but he's just going to support his team as they burst out the hut, and successful in the first. Damio up above, using the smoke to its full advantage. Has to swap to the USP, can't get it done. Is traded, but Brace, quick to step in. Puts it into the 2-on-2, and Addict is in the back of CT vents. The whole time, just sitting, lying in wait. Finally strikes. And Dihar can't flush him out, just trying to spam him. Brace needs to come and support. Addict's gonna fall. One more shot will do it. Dihar, one more shot indeed. And there's a chance now for him to clutch. Doesn't have that bomb. Brace knows it. In fact, he's walked all the way along Mustang. Dihar, surely not going to be suspecting this position. Goes for the clear, spots him, but Brace wins out the duel. A massive round for Bad News Kangaroos. We're so back, Kanga Bros. Hazard's having a fun one. 7 for 3. Ooh. Right. All good. Interesting for ENCE, you know, we talked about kind of the positionings and, you know, Diha's interview where he talked about, you know, playing the position he's comfortable in, not being a star player. Nuke is kind of the one exception to that, where he plays outside, and that was always the case, even on the previous iteration of ENCE. Which, it's interesting, right? Because outside is, you know, often a position you'll put, you know, some of your best riflers in. But we do see, you know, some IGLs take up that position. That's obviously one that Diha finds suits his play style. So I think maybe just, you know, because it's a position that you can play with a lot of timings and play around the util a lot, it relies a lot more on outthinking your opponent more so, or, you know, sometimes entirely to win rounds versus, you know, necessarily out-aiming them. So could be part of why he enjoys it. It's definitely why I enjoy it. Good control. Brave. Having a look. Braze can't support ramp, so he has to fall off. Oh, Kyla catches Damio, but the trade straight to the smoke.
That alleviates a little bit of pressure, but this is what Diha's hoping for. Reaction with good ramp space for them to swing, but caught between two mines. Hazard steps back and he finds another kill. Hazard's been phenomenal. Goofy now left to step up to the plate and he can't do it. And they know they lost that ramp space. Hades is the only player here. 50 seconds. And a 1-on-4 now turned into something maybe a little bit more digestible. The BNK are going to group together, establish these crossfires, and the bomb is just beyond where his teammates have all fallen. 30 seconds left. And I don't think you even really want to go for this if you're Hades.
Yeah, loss bonus is built up. We're saving the AK with $800. He can buy smoke molly or whatever he wants to buy. He knows the round is surely not winnable. So it does mean that Hazard won't get his ace. 4K's nice though. I feel like that would have been the good moment for the Hazard go at it pun. Oh well. Great round from him regardless. And a great half already for BNK. 6-1.
It's got to be said.
It feels like
the mid round was really nice there from BNK, and Diha read into it. He knows that there's going to be a push on the other side of the map. If you lose ramp, they're probably going to contest for outside just to try and cut the map down into more bite-sized pieces, and also kind of restrict ENCE to where they can go, funnel them into sort of their setup so they can get ahead of the rotations down towards B. But Diha saw two players. He saw one on the very right-hand side of the screen crossing towards right side garage, and then that was the exact moment the main player stepped out. Hazard grabs the kill. He then spins back round and expects contact. And he collects all those kills ahead of the utility they threw in towards main. So that's a moment of individual brilliance coming in. Despite losing ramp, they've regained control of the round, and lack of bomb plants here has been a fundamental issue for ENCE. It's consistent, where they have one rifle with Tech 9s, then followed in by a buy where they don't have everything. This is going to be a little bit faster, but Damio just on top of the silos feels really good. Flashbang completely blinds him, but Hazard yet again steps up and tries to deliver. Between him and Damio, they will get the kills. PZ remains it and puts it in the advantage. It might have to be a retake here for BNK, but at least they've got the numbers advantage.
It's going to take a minute. Bomb just gets picked up. Flashbang can be set up. And they just run over. PC goes first to the USP. He's just there to be traded though. Brace gets the double. And a beautiful retake. Well, the bomb doesn't even get planted, but a preemptive retake is successful. This is looking sick from the Ruse.
Yeah, they're looking really good. And even guaranteeing 1-for-1s is fantastic for BNK in this position because it just means that PZ can step out, and notice how he doesn't overextend. He grabs one kill, he falls back. He then waits for the second player to come up together with him, and then they both swing. Yet again, BNK are playing ahead of all of the utility. A little bit of a tech issue here, but no troubles really on the server for the Aussies. Consistent pressure being applied, and for ENCE, you've really got to start raising some eyebrows here. They've got to give themselves a foundation to work with from that T side. Otherwise, we're going to a third.
Gotta put in that Steam code. Put your ruse in the air for BNK. I actually don't know what the copy pasta is for this team. I don't know if I'm creative enough to think of a copy pasta on the fly. That one was okay, I guess. Doesn't normally they rhyme when you have a good copy pasta.
True.
You trying to think of one? That silence is deafening.
Yeah, it was just really just not good at all. So
yeah,
can't say any of them.
Yeah.
Normally it's like spam this emoji for.
Oh yeah. Spam this.
Spam this poo to help out the room.
Oh no. that works too. Spam this poo to help out the ruse. Spam this poo to help out the ruse. All right, guys, in the chat, let's get shit posting.
Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. What's even worse is, obviously you can't talk during technical pauses, so now you just have to sit in silence, look at the scoreboard if you're ENCE and be like, really? 7-1? What's happening here? I feel like they've just not really been doing things together as a unit outside of the A plays. There hasn't been a round outside of maybe the first 3 where ENCE have sent all 5 players down secret, all 5 players in towards ramp. They tried that a couple of times and then reset into a lobby hit. I feel like they're really overcomplicating a lot of these mid rounds when they don't really need to.
Right, we're back.
Hi, Bag.
What? I said we're back. I'm not like a hive mind.
Could be, you're representing.
Yeah, imagine. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know if I represent the whole nation of Australia, because we've got 5 guys that are doing a pretty good job of it. Hazza has been leading the charge, leads it in towards lobby, but it's Damio getting the second, Attic with the first. And aggression works out well for the start of this round. PC's holding for Diha. They've plugged every gap.
Really good call. Brace. Coming off the back of just a delay in play as well. BNK have not shown any aggressiveness anywhere on the map early. Hades trying to fake out that he's jumped off main roof. But Damio's locked in. A 3-on-2. And with Hades' position being so committed, this leaves a lot of responsibility to Glaive to be able to try and unravel some of these players. If he's able to find Damio, then Hades can come and join him.
All right, now you know where Glaive is. You should know Hades immediately off the drop. Damio's going to spot it, but Hades is fast on the shots. Almost burns out, but stays alive. Attic doesn't swing immediately. So playing respectfully, PZ is going to swap over to the AK from the AWP. Smoke forward to allow the main plant. Good Molotov too is going to force Attic off, so they will get the bomb plant down. Nice blow on the smoke, but can't quite convert the spray. Both are low. Attic has a chance here. In towards heaven. Being covered from CT vent. Needs to find this fight first. How good is he going to be on clearing these angles? First is good. Spots the second. Attic with both. It's a shutdown for Bad News Kangaroos. ENCE cannot cut a break.
No, they can't whatsoever, but the way that they get into that bomb site is actually really clever. Molly from Glaive, again, it's creating all of these audio cues. use. And as soon as the nade is also thrown towards main, the explosion, the minute that explosion happens, that's when Hades drops. So it masks the audio, gets in this fight on towards top hut. Damien doesn't stand a chance. But in the 1-on-2, where they're so battered and bruised from getting into the bomb site in the first place, and in from their own utility, it's Addict that steps up. Finally, all these clutches are going in favor of Bad News Kangaroos. A bomb plant, finally, a tiny bit of respite. But for ENCE, the maximum amounts of rounds they can achieve here is 4. And there's not been a single AWP available for Hades this entire half.
Yeah, it's like a bomb plants, right? Like, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
They get it this round, or round previously. DL's been trying his hardest outside, but it's a struggle for him. He's gotten down secret quite a lot, but it always feels like Bad News Kangaroos are fully aware of when he gets down there. The nades don't find their mark either. And, okay, I was wondering where all the smokes were. I was a little worried, but they do have a second wall that can be thrown. So that's all of their smokes thrown at this stage.
Yeah, but they needed to have someone going down there with them, or at least in the first volley, because Peasy's down secret, and he goes, well, I don't see anyone. So Bad News Kangaroos can still keep this same setup in place. A boost up towards ramp is also really nice, because suddenly Addict can go back towards heaven and help out A. 40 seconds left. ENCE needs to break this defense. It's going to be tough.
They need Addict to get here, though, quickly. Clean kill on the entry means it's just Hazard, and he's fully blinded. Taken down, Addict swings through, needs the multi, and he finds 2. It still keeps the advantage for ENCE, and with PZ spotted, D-Harp able to catch him, the AWP barrel as it comes up. BNK, you know, they had all the information, but I think they were a little too late on supporting the A bomb site, and it felt like both players that were defending were destroyed by the flashbangs.
Yeah, it's really nice. We're seeing this flash come in from a lot more now to aid these executes through A. It's just sort of, there's like a little square that you line it up with, and it lands perfectly to the point where back sight is full blind. Anyone playing close is just going to get railed. Faster play again for ENCE. They're now trying to take command of this situation, and it works out perfectly. Goofy hitting every single shot. Hades making sure that no one can instantly flank. That's a statement from ENCE. You want to try push us? Well, try and deal with this.
Yeah, it's taken them a moment to arrive in the server, but they're certainly starting to lock in. It does feel like it could be too late, though. 8 rounds is massive, even if the Roos don't get another. Do need to save these 2 weapons. They forced into this one. There was 2 players with pistols. The only rifle that dropped to get a kill, at least. But we're really going to be relying on PZ in the next round, I feel, because, yeah, it's going to be, what, 2.5? Not even. 2K for these players. So we're looking at this AWP, at this M4, needing to get active in this final round.
Seeds started been very good at sort of trying to enable their riflers early. Just trying to think what we haven't seen out of Bad News Kangaroos that could potentially catch ENCE off guard. We've seen a lot of plays starting towards Secret. Peasy's got the spawn to maybe run to Red Box. That's the furthest advance we would have seen anyone from Bad News Kangaroos outside. And yeah, they're sending, I was going to say, the rifles in. Instead, it's Peasy on the door. Peasy's just run through. Are they in lobby? Not quite. He's gone down the vent instead.
Okay. MP9's in a good position. Beautiful HE. Funky through main. That's the exact right play. Damio gets caught by Kyla, and they just brute force the site. The weaponry advantage. PZ in the wrong position to be able to get anything done. He might even get caught by Hades. Indeed, he is. It's all onto Brace. A 1v5, not going to eventuate. Smoke blown, spotted. 80s Hawk finishes the job, and ENCE will end the half with 4 off the back of 3 in a row.
Running through the flames now is Twist. They are falling like flies, FaZe Clan, on this bomb site.
Fucking baited again.
Bro, don't we have a game?
Yeah, but finish saving, so...
Let's go, guys. Shit,
Fender.
Let's
I thought you were gonna save.
Yo, good job. Brookie, wake up now. Hey, chill. 1 eco and we win, okay? What do you mean eco? I just run around. How?
Spam this 8 to make Glaive great, because Ents needs to recover on this CT side. 8 rounds from Bad News Kangaroos in what was otherwise a pretty dominant CT side. They always felt like they were in control. They're really limited to what Ents wanted to do in these rounds. It wasn't until the tail end of that first half where they started getting a little bit in their face that Bad News Kangaroos started to falter. One pistol, and hey, guess what? Anubis, we could really and truly be on the way.
Yeah, BNK haven't won a pistol yet. I'm waiting for it. Maybe this is the time that they do it. Tiha's jiggling with a smoke. She'll drop just to his right. Oh, okay. Did it on command. Tiha will hit the first. Oh, Tiha deletes them. Whose rap? It's Tiha's rap. No more pistol. BNK not breaking the streak anytime soon. Hades makes it so.
Sick round. As soon as he sees the shadows, smoke drops, Dual Beretta's up close. There's only going to be one victor. I thought he'd get maybe a couple, but no, he just takes the whole lot. Command in, of course, smile's not etched across Ents' face yet. They know they've got a job to do. But this definitely helps out. Only losing 1 in the pistol. Kickstart your CT side campaign. No bomb plant. It's still going to be the Force here for BNK. And they made the Force work, to be fair to them. On that second round, hoping for a little bit more. And they want to challenge, this time Glaive over at ramp.
Yeah, I don't know. Without the bomb plant, I don't necessarily love the Force. But they seem to. We'll see what they can find with it. No, interesting strategy. So Brace is going to throw
one diag
smoke. No, there might be a second he can pick up. Yeah, so he's got the second.
Okay.
The outside smokes go down, and you feel that, you know, if it's a force, they've thrown 2 outside smokes. Surely not going to be faking it, but they are faking it, you see. However, it's not really going to make these defenders move too much. Hades is forced off. That's caused the drop down. Kyler has a good spot, good flashbang. He's forced back. Glaive has to step up, and he can only get 1. So they've managed to brute force their way through, and they have completely caught ends out. They're positioning. They've got 2 players down the vent. Diha's in heaven. They have to wrap all the way around Secret.
Unless there's one on the site, there's no kits. So they've got to be quite quick about this. 2 flashbangs to get Ents in a position to go for this. He's great. Did it even blow the gun off the top of heaven? Not quite. Flashbang to set up Diha. And he can't get past Brace. Tech 9 chimes out, but that's where PZ steps in. And Hades now feels like he needs to save. As we mentioned, no kit, no time. BNK. That's really well done. The diagonal smokes were the initial sort of wave of doubt creeping into Ents' mind, but it's the pressure over at ramp that fully sells the idea that BNK are going down towards B. Instead, they reset, they overwhelm A, and they keep Ents at bay.
I actually have been really liking Brace's calling this series, right? It just feels like on this T side, they've got a lot of cool ideas. And for the Ruse, who needs a pistol round if you win the second? This is the key one, though, because obviously Ents have to force back. Hades M4, big ticket item against Galil's an AK and a Mac 10. So all the advantages should be for the Ruse.
This round's going to have to be about obviously making sure you figure out whether Ents are going to be forcing in. They obviously will be, but also just getting rid of all the utility before you execute. So he's get past 3 smokes. Hades just standing behind this one. There's only 1 smoke here, so PZ's going to be taking a lot of space. Okay, second one's landed as well. So Hades won't be able to see past this. Could go in towards Garage to get a fight, but PZ's not interested. He's already made it down in towards Secret.
Yeah, he's not been spotted either. Hades repositioning towards main. I wonder if they're going to call that there's a gap there, because PZ has managed to get down, and Ents, I don't think, are aware of it at all. Oh, okay. Heads up play, I guess.
Literally.
Yeah, well, heads down. Thumbs up. Shout out everyone's childhood. Ramp, the play, but it's a double setup on the defense. Glaive gets spotted, and that sets up Hades for the bait. And they're bailing. For all the praise and the calling, they're starting to look a little bit flustered. PZ, with all his positional advantage, doesn't look like he's going to get much from it. They can't win this round. They're just going to save these 3 rifles.
Yeah, that's a really tough one, because they fully anticipated that Ents would send someone down towards B. Maybe a little bit early for that on the floor. But they're really hoping that there'll be a reaction from outside. Hades gave it a little bit of a cursory glance, but ultimately the setup was to bring him back over towards ramp. Glaive was to take the contact, and if they go down towards B, Bad News Kangaroos, you've got quick rotates from ramp. You've also got the vent drop that is appropriate for teams to make their way forward, so making sure they're together is everything. Not making these mistakes, and Hades swings. It goes straight into the flashbang of Addict. PZ finishes the job. So great start, but Hazza and PZ are walking wounded.
A lot of damage done to the T's. They're going to disengage from outside. Just leave Addict on the lurk. And look at the attention that's been given over by Ents to outside. Oh, Addict. Ouchie. I don't think anyone would have heard the sound cue of him being there, though, so he can still be threatening. This is so tough with 3 players, so low. You actually give the advantage for ENCE here despite the extra player for the Ruse.
I like the idea, though, to go outside and try and take the gunfights long range. Kylar now to be tested at ramp yet again. Good angle for him to fall back, and Glaive is looking to step in. They're going to bypass him. They want to try and eliminate Glaive over at Hell. Glaive will hear the footsteps, and they back out of it. Kylar will now be called over. 30 seconds. They're going to try and split through main here and go in towards A. Goofy might be caught off if he's not careful. It all comes down to timing.
Goofy's the one that's under threat here from every angle, and he is caught off. D-Harp finds success with one, but they're successful in trading him, and that's the big key part. Bomb to be planted. At least Glaive gets to heaven quickly, but you've still got two of the full AP players alive. No one's covering. Glaive able to swing out and get one for free. Attic doesn't quite have the angle to take the fight. And now he's spotting more. Glaive with the double. Can he make it 3? Brace, the one that looks to deny, but Kylar from heaven strikes. So it will be a successful retake for ENCE.
You got to really credit the call-in again from Brace, though, because they take space. They're very quiet about taking Hell, but they gain the control. Kylar's really committed in towards B. Glaive sees the shoulder, and he's now worried about them falling back. And as they hit on towards A, the timing of the lurk out of Hazard is everything. Just make sure that he can grab it. On towards Goofy. A really tough one there for ENCE, but they're able to make it work. Cuban now just reinforcing. Saw a really good YouTube video from Ash, Gamer Legion's coach. Highly recommend everyone checking out his YouTube channel as well, because they're really well edited videos. But he gave an insight into what it actually means to be a coach, and obviously the principles, and it's obviously different for sort of every coach, of course. But he was saying in game and in matches when he's taking timeouts, it's just about reminding players of certain things, not tactics in the match itself, but reminding what they've worked on, how hard they've worked to be here in the first place. Just inspiring and keeping the mood confident.
It didn't work for them earlier, though, when they got 13 wins. Does look like they're bouncing back on that map, too, though. BNK, just the pistols. D-Harp, under threat. Is dealt with. Bomb gets down outside quickly. Has been rotations already. Actually, the bomb comes back up. Looking desperately for this gun. Brace will collect it. You thought when BNK won that second round force that it was going to put ENCE on the back foot and set them up for a successful T side. It's going to be a one-round game momentarily. Bomb plant would be nice. PZ has already kept extra money for a future AWP. Glaive's hanging about. We'll get this information momentarily. Maybe. No, we're actually elude
that's so smart.
Okay. Oh, as it comes back. Oh. So that one could have been a kill with the Tech 9. The follow-up Tech 9, maybe that's the one that gets the job done. It does indeed. Has a success. Hades is here. No armor on either of these players, and so Goofy will win out the duel. Leaves it on to Hazza, who has been phenomenal in this map. Time not on his side, despite a great shot onto Goofy. Planting the bomb becomes impossible, especially with the AWP providing Overwatch. So we do have that one-round game.
Really smart little micro plays, though, just crouching, because it's so common for players that are looking from double doors to press up their backs against the wall, and you try and see the head, you get a little angle first. So by crouching, looking at the floor, whilst it's a little bit risky, because there could be players in towards vent, they completely bypass Glaive. That's why Haz is able to swing from that angle, because Glaive is not ready for someone that's already crossed. There's also got the info that they can't be down vent. 9-8. ENCE done really well to recover, but PZ just domes ENCE's IGL through the smoke. How much space do they take off the back of this? Hades is already repositioned. And will pluck Hazard out the sky.
You were not expecting an AWP to be there, of all places, at the start of a half. I think he was going to be going for an outside push, like through the secret, and when Glaive falls, he just sticks around. Still a 4-on-4 with good control for the Ruse. Peasy's just going to hang out at ramp and see if there is any further aggression, and him just being there is probably going to keep a play rooted at both Hell and on B. So he can do a lot of work just by staying alive and existing.
This is really nice if they go through main here, although they might even wrap. Okay, so Peasy wanted to take the fight on towards Hell, and then that would have accelerated Bad News Kangaroos up heaven, but D has pretty much onto this now. Tucked in the corner, Damio can come up the ladder at the same time that Addict goes around the corner for the contact, so they can get this trade. Or maybe they might not even need one. Addict clears. Goofy down low, needs to survive. Flashbang needs to turn from it, and he does. Straight into the firing line. Goofy lines them up, and he knocks them down as well. Brace, 1v3. First kill is his. Fake on the plant, and Hades is dealt with. Sent back to the underworld, and Kyler now needs to reset. Molly's out for Brace. He can't clutch it, but my oh my, that gets really close at the very end.
Yeah, Brace almost making it happen. Steps up in these high impact moments, but Goofy, what a hold from him. He's laughing now. That first kill was the headshot on the falling player, which is ridiculous. And the second, a beautiful adjustment. I felt like as soon as that second flash kind of hit him, I thought he was done for, but maybe the spacing was just a little bit off. The decision for the first player to drop is maybe not the right one, or at least if you're going to be doing that, the second player needs to be there immediately, right? So you can see Damio is just a little bit too slow to be there to get the immediate trade. A great attempt from Brace. That shot onto Hades was insane.
The fact that we're getting really good performances out of Brace at the same time, getting almost perfect mid-round calls, is a testament to how well and how much prep Bad News Kangaroos have put into this event coming into ESL Pro League. Because it feels like they're, on this map in particular, they're the better team. It's just, again, sticking the landing, which was such a difficulty in Vertigo. These slight little nuances are the differences between teams at the top level. The margins are so thin. They've allowed Ents to equalize the scoreline. They've got a firm hold back on this series. Great nade on towards Addict to kick things off, and D-Hat is behind Red once more. Will there be a flash for him? No.
Can hear the players going, but traded after one. They continue to scale down. Glaive has arrived on this off angle, which should be pretty powerful. PZ on the swing, though, wins out that duel. So a player advantage for the Ruse and full control down low. The bomb was spotted. Hades tries to slot on in, make sure they can't get it down. Brace is very well known. Goofy actually had a good little spot there. What? Another fight where you feel that Bad News Kangaroos shouldn't be winning it. But both of those sequentially have set them up for this round.
And it's Bad News Kangaroos yet again putting map control quite deep into a site and then repositioning themselves. You never know which way they're going to go. Glaive has always been this player that's rotated down secret. He's always been that guy, whether it's over at double doors, whether it's pushing in towards secret. So you know once you deal with him, you've got a little bit of a timing window. There's not going to be another player there for Ents. And that's what Brace is exploiting. He's trying to get these reactions elsewhere. I feel like the one on main was a little bit unfortunate because the way the smoke landed. Goofy is really trying to find an angle where he could deal with Brace. Doesn't pan out in the way he expects. Double digits now for Bad News Kangaroos.
They finally get that T round they've been looking for, right? That's the first one since that second round force that they've been able to successfully get, despite a few rounds where they've got the bomb down and been in decent post plants. Ents have been relentless.
They could guarantee OT here. by is not amazing. Goofy's on a 5.7. D has on an MP9. And this is fast. This is really quick. Out of Bad News Kangaroos. They're already on A and they're not ready for it, Ents. Alex and Brace completely unlock the bomb site. And if you're Glaive and if you're D-Head, you're probably saving.
What a sick call from Bad News Kangaroos. Kind of praise a lot of the calls they've been bringing out in the mid-round, you know, because they've been starting most of these rounds quite slow, you know, with a bit of poking, prodding outside pressure and then going off that. But this is the first one where they just go for a fast A. DR's sticking around because the bomb hasn't been planted yet. It's taking its time to get through. But they know how important this round is. They're not wanting to flub it. Do you reckon? No. If DR could ninja defuse this.
Yeah, he could. I don't think.
No, they've been so diligent, even with the 2-player advantage, just in making sure no one's going to pop up when you plant the bomb. He is sticking around.
Addict's locked in. I feel like Addict will go down with the ship here just to guarantee this can't happen. Diha, yeah, was going to try it. Addict, make sure that does not happen. No heartbreak to date.
Terrorists win.
It's actually kind of a crazy... I mean, I guess he just has the MP9, right? So it's not the worst, but everyone else is just going to... They're going to be saving this round, right? So... Maybe it would have been nice to have that alongside the M4, but regardless, I mean, this was just a great round from Bad News Kangaroo. It's just the perfect call to go for the fast A. After really setting the tempo of how they wanted to play all these T rounds out, they threw this one out at a critical juncture, and it's put Ents on a massive back foot.
Overtime guaranteed, I think. And if not, even better, Anubis. Ents have been really slow to arrive in this map, and it's been individual efforts really bailing them out. It's a complete contrast to what we saw in Vertigo. Retakes have been pretty decent, but not giving themselves enough of a foothold on that T side could really come back to bite them.
Looking to be locked in momentarily. And it's more pace. That's the USPs here. Oh, Smoke gets dropped. Hades could maybe get a kill. They're going to force their way through it. Just the one, though. It's all good. Glaive arrives, gets one in a bit. But just by pure firepower, they burst through ramp, and I think they knew Ents' money couldn't have been good. You can't flub this. This is an impossible round to lose.
Influbbable.
There ain't no flub here. No flubbing.
They're gonna clear everything.
Clear it.
They've been so diligent.
Yeah, absolutely. It's cleared. Consider it cleared. Consider it cleared by Brace. Whew, no one was stressing. Map point secured.
How you feeling?
Well, like I said, I thought this would be an easy series for them. You know, it took them a little bit to warm up on Vertigo, but now it's back to, you know, regular scheduled programming. I mean, listen, I know you're going to think I'm biased, but, you know, maybe you're not biased. In fact, you're a lover of just good Counter-Strike. So, you know, when I say that I think that Brace is out calling Glaive, do you think that that's a fair thing to say right now?
On this map, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's a wild sentence, isn't it? Like, what on earth is going on? But you're right. It's been like also like just the art of deception really for Bad News Kangaroos. That's really formulated these T sides. Like, they've gone into hell in some rounds and then have reset and gone A through lobby. They've been down on B and then come back outside and walk through main. But it's the timing of these pushes that have really garnered them a lot of success. really feels like they understand what's going on. Peasy missed shot. Information goes both ways. There's no AWP for ENCE either. Hades, he's down under, but Addict, he's well versed with it.
Addict having a stellar T side. You know, Hazza was topping the board on the defense, but Addict is just killing everyone out here. Especially when it comes to these site takes. 5v4. PK look to close. Good flashbang. Kyler drops the smoke just in time. Put on notice. And so feeling this pressure. Looking like they want to go outside based on Addict's positioning. PC's going to sell again a bit of A presence with a molly, I believe. That's going to come over the top. Amy is trying to take the fights. And that is keeping a lot of bodies on A. Spotted out from heaven. Oh, Diha, cool little spam. Doesn't do too much, though. And Kyla. Oh, the swing is good. Peasy's out in the open with the AWP. Need to hit the perfect shot immediately. Oh, no. Time's running out. And Glaive's in the perfect position. Smoke forward. Bomb actually going to be planted in it. Glaive not going for the spam. Oh, my God. Addict. Again. A massive kill from him. So bomb planted. Dia fighting forward, gets one onto brace. All three CTs have to retake from the ramp. And Addict sets himself up. Hazza and Damio ready to support. More damage done. Keeping them at bay. Time is ticking down. Kyla has the kit. Damio shuts the door. Hazza's looking for the fight. And they're running out of time. They need to find these kills, but they can't do it. It's all on to Kyler, and he's all out of time. Bad news, Kangaroos. They're going to take Nuke and force us to a third.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, what the hell is that?
That's it? That's all we get?
That's all we get?
Oh no, is it Danny?
Danny? No way.
Okay, we need it again.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
Thank you.
I think it's like Apex from Vitality.
Sounds like a little bit of older guy.
Yeah.
Let me just say Hooksy. I'm gonna guess it's Sonic.
Oh, it's gonna be so exciting.
Coach. I didn't know coaches counted. Damn it.
Epic Vitality. No? Oh, okay, one more time. Maybe that's too fast.
From Eternal Fire? I don't think so.
Actually harder than expected. Okay, we need one more time.
I think it could be Alistair from FlyQuest.
It sounds Eastern European. Nice. Maybe Polish. It's very difficult. Who's been relevant?
Maybe first nice Duha and the other thing Kyla.
I trust you.
Maybe it's Hooksy from G2.
Maybe Jail. I'm just gonna say Jail. I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, that is actually not
but
bad.
I guess we have two guesses here because
we're working together, right?
No, it's together.
So we have
together. Oh, really? That's terrible.
But imagine if imagine if the Alistair one is correct. If I'm gonna give you JL and it's gonna be Alistair, I will be so upset.
We can go with Alistair.
Ah, fuck's sake, Elsa.
Then I have no clue.
No, I know.
Let's go. If you feel it, then we go with it. I mean, we have to make a decision, otherwise we're gonna be here till tomorrow.
Yes. Fuck it, we'll go with JL. No! We go with Alistair.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Please. Not Jail. Not Jail.
It's fucking fucking damn you.
No way, no way. Yeah, that's no way.
Unlucky.
But Eastern European.
You got Eastern European.
That's Cadian. Why did you change your pitch up his voice? But that's Cadian. He's talking to Mongols. I'm tired of you guys. You are fucking noobs.
Oh. This is Cadian against Mongols.
I think this one is Roxy. Yeah, I think it's Roxy too.
Yeah.
Noobs.
How do you feel about him yelling that?
The part of the game. Yeah.
I fucking love it.
He's an Auburn! He's an Auburn! 3-point line!
That's the vibe. It is Astralis. He's an Auburn.
I don't remember this at all.
He's an Auburn.
Wait, one more time and stop saying something.
He's an Auburn! He's an Auburn! He's an Auburn!
Yeah, it's Device.
That was it's Astralis, but that was Device saying it's an Auburn, and then playing F as well.
No idea.
This is... So that's for sure Danish, but there's being English, so it has to be heroic. For sure Tessus and Kuksat.
He's an Auburn!
We got Danish, right?
He's an Auburn! 3-point line!
He's an Auburn.
I mean, it's Russian.
Boomish.
I don't know, it might be electronic.
Electronic has a way deeper voice. Okay, I chose everyone, so it's you.
Okay, let's do the electronic.
That is Boom. No, that's Boomba.
That Boomba?
100%. I don't even, just go, it's Boomich. Yeah. I know my Russian.
Yes.
Ah, fuck!
I thought it was Hobbit.
No, Hobbit would never scream like that.
I'd say we failed.
Okay, so which one happened latest?
I think
was
that's
this
the
one.
Orb.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You put it on 7?
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the CZ nerf was like before.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty sure it got nerfed.
I didn't really play that much.
I'm gonna put it on. I'm putting on 6.
1.
Like 1. Yes, 1. I mean, yeah, 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the 10-year anniversary sticker that was in 2022. 22, yeah.
Then it's just 6, and then I would say like it's either this, the revolver that's number 2, or couple removed that's number 2.
I think couple. No, couple removed, and then when did couple get removed? Like kinda early, no? This one is 2 or what?
Number 2. Maybe the revolver now number 3. The cash get removed before the graffiti thing. So the graffiti is 4.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And the cash is.
Okay. So we're gonna put it like this.
The latest is simple. That's number 8 then, because it's the latest.
Yeah. Number 1. That's either. It's not Adren. I know. It's JW. I think.
The first one?
Yeah, I think it's JW. Happy. He won a major MVP as well, apparently. Yeah, he won that with LDLC, I remember.
Isn't it easy? We take the other way.
So we got
it has to be Device.
Yeah, so.
I would say.
But when did Australia's last win a major? The latest major they won.
That's the star letter, I think it's called.
Yeah, David won that MVP.
Yes.
So he's number 7. He has to be number 7.
Yes, and then.
You think Device won MVP, then Magis won MVP, and then David won MVP?
Yeah, he hasn't said he took like 2 in a row.
Yes, but maybe at Dren...
He won it in between or what?
I mean, it's kind of hard actually. I think 6 for Magis. Then.
Yes. Then we have to say...
I think so.
7 and 6, and then Adren is 5 and Device is 4.
I think maybe they won... Astralis won their first major.
Yes.
And then the next major, I think...
They lost.
At
Gambit 1.
At Gambit 1.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, then...
You know what I mean?
Then he's 4 and Device is 7 and 5. Yes.
Are you sure?
And he's 4. Yes.
Okay,
no.
I trust your math now.
Yes. 4 here.
Okay.
5 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5. And then you know the rest. Olaf and Happy, I don't know.
I'm just gonna put Happy 2 and Olaf 3. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
8 out of 8.
Okay, we're ready. Okay, let's go.
Bad News Kangaroos do it. They beat Ents on Nuke. It was a fantastic CT side from them. Ents tried to recover into the game, but it felt like that game was completely won on that first half. Anubis needs to be a decider between these two teams, and Ents have been looking shaky on this map as well. I'm worried.
Yeah, thanks everyone for spamming your poos to help the ruse. It looks like it's worked out pretty successfully. What a crazy map. I mean, it got a little closer than maybe you'd hoped, considering it was 8-1 up at one stage. But still we're able to close it. That was the key thing. Some big T-side calling. I think that was the main strength here. And mentioned during the cast, it really felt like Brace had their number in terms of where he wanted to go on both CT and particularly T-side.
I think CT was actually where it all kind of really was undone, though, because Ents, they lost, I think it was 3 1v1s. There was a lot of man advantages that they had, and they weren't able to close. It looked... I want to give credit to Bad News Kangaroos, but that was a rough day in the office for Ents. That's not the Ents that we normally see on that map whatsoever. And if we're talking about individuals that stepped up for Bad News Kangaroos, we've got to talk about Addict, because he was exceptional just the whole way through that game, especially closing it, where it was getting a little bit dicey. It was Addict that was providing a lot of outlet for Bad News Kangaroos, and ultimately, I think he was the player that got them over the line there.
Yeah, I feel like for Addict, both sides of the server, he was really influential. And I think we definitely saw it, as you mentioned, in those final few rounds where they were finally breaking through in that T side. In fact, the last round in particular, he was the man that won it for them, with that great opener and then the follow-up kill down towards B. So Addict having a massive amount of impact in the server. I do want to praise Hazard as well. I felt like on the CT side, he was really finding a lot of impact with his kills on that A-hold. So Addict, though, overall, our MVP from the map, 21 for 13. He was a bit of a masterclass.
Yeah, he was very good at getting a lot of space, and where I feel like Bad News Kangaroos needed a player to really step up and give them sort of that comfort in the round that things would always kind of go to plan, and it would almost back up Brace's call-in with the fact that Addict was stepping up and getting these kills. Because if there was not a single player on that team that was finding these multi-kills at the timing in which Addict did, then these rounds really could have spiraled out of control. But he was there, he was making sure that the plans were put into place, and we can see the highlights from him here alongside Hazard. I'm in disbelief, to be honest. I cannot believe we're here on Anubis, and with the way Ents are looking and how good some of the reads have been from BNK, there's a wild world in which they could do it, and they could send Ents to the last chance bracket.
Yeah, wouldn't that be an insane storyline that for Ents to end up there, and it'd be a massive win for Bad News Kangaroos, because this middle bracket actually looks, I wouldn't say weak, but it's definitely, not the strongest middle bracket. So there's natural chance in a crazy world where, they could do a decent run here. But I think a good thing to say, just for the Ruse as well, just while we're talking about Nuke, was that Damio really bounced back after a really rough vertigo. He was actually really finding a lot of high impact kills. Keep saying high impact kills. I feel like it doesn't mean anything anymore, but he was definitely very influential in the server on both sides. So good to see him bouncing back as well, because he had a very slow start.
I thought what was really interesting actually is watching Peasy that game, because Peasy was a very supportive element to everything Bad News Kangaroos wanted to do. They had him just setting up utility for these riflers to get the space, which ultimately enabled them to then work out what they wanted to do in the mid-round. T-side stats coming up. Of course, again, you got to throw the caveat on it for Bad News Kangaroos that it's all against domestic opposition, and that's where it kind of falls a little bit flat, but they were able to do it on Nuke, so why not on Anubis? Ents lost this map recently to Enterprise, 13-5 in Thunderpick, so they're looking vulnerable. They definitely are.
And the Ruse have beat Rooster in the last 2 times they've played it, right? So, they'd lost to Rooster on Nuke. So if they beat Rooster on Anubis, which is one of Rooster's stronger maps, then all signs point to the Ruse taking this 2-1. I think that just basically translates like that.
I don't think it does, but I
Rooster is my benchmark for if you can beat Rooster on a map, you can beat anyone on a map.
Okay, sure. I think, look, when we take a look at this is all going to be down to, yet again, exploiting timings and making sure that if you're Bad News Kangaroos on this T side, that you limit ENTs to a lot of information. The difference you've got with Anubis is that teams have really figured out this CT side how to take aggression early. It won't just come through B main from ENTs. And I feel like that's where Bad News Kangaroos might be a little bit limited on their defense. It's between the good teams and the great teams on this map that can fight for control all over the map and create these opportunities to force the other team to have to go into one of these bomb sites, commit them into a spot in which you don't really want to do it, but you have no other choice. That's going to be the danger for Bad News Kangaroos. Hence, I feel like they've got the ability to be able to do that, especially on this map. I've seen them do it in the past. And if, again, you think about ENTs, you think about the team that they are, they'll be easily able to reset after nuke and just say, okay, that didn't go to plan, that's fine, let's just go again.
Well, they'll need to, because the Roos are looking fired up. And yeah, and it's going to be an interesting one. It really does feel like it comes down to the CT calling. It definitely felt that on nuke that Brace had the wet up on Glaive, and I guess the question for me is how deep is this map pool going for Bad News Kangaroos when it comes to the international competition? Because, you know, we've seen them pick Vertigo twice and both times failed spectacularly, but on their opponent's map picks, on Mirage, on Nuke, have looked very good. So the question is, you know, does that extend to Anubis? Can they take it to the international contenders on this map? We'll find out as we'll be jumping into it very shortly. Bad News Kangaroos, they would absolutely love to push ENTs down to that lower bracket. What a huge boon it would be for this squad.
I can't imagine it. Like, that's how wild the situation is, but they put us in this position. I guess we're talking about players. Obviously, we've spoken a little bit about Addict and how good he was. PZ, the supporting element. That left room for Hades. Hades was very good on Nuke. I think he was one of the top players for ENTs on that map. And Anubis has got a lot of long-range sight angles. You can go for various different peaks with this sniper on this map. It's sometimes optimal just to run a second one. So I would fully expect to see Hades get back into the groove. It's just whether the rest of the team can follow up behind him and whether they're able to do that over this map. That's the question.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like they were doing that on Vertigo very well. And that was without Hades. You know, that was really the riflers that were stepping up. Because I do feel when you look at the AWP head-to-head, it is definitely coming out in the favor of ENTs across this series. I think just generally you would always put Hades above PZ. But, you know, PZ might have had a bit of a slow start to this series across both maps. You kind of talked about him being a bit more supportive on Nuke, but he was fragging out against Mouse on that Mirage. So I think when it comes to maps where there are a lot of these open, long-range gunfights, you know, I do expect him to be having that impact. I think particularly on the T side of Mirage, that was where he was doing a lot of that work. So interested to see who won the knife and who's going to be starting where. Obviously, we know that this map tends to favor the T side, and both these teams just generally seem to be a bit more T-sided in terms of their statistics, although it hasn't necessarily translated in the server so far.
No, the ENTs just need to go back to basics, right? They just need to remember the fundamentals. Because on Nuke, there was a number of occasions in which they were pushing completely alone. And that's never been actually the conversation piece with Bad News Kangaroos. They've always had this sort of double setup. They're always hunting in pairs. ENTs are doing a really good job of that on the CT side of Vertigo. So back to basics required. Looks down the line, fist bumps are in. So I think we're moments away from kicking off this highly anticipated deciding map. I don't know if there's a world, but I kind of want to live in one where there is.
Well, we're now getting late enough in the day that, you know, the Aussies have woken up, and I know they're all lending their support to Bad News Kangaroos. Often these games are at awful hours. Actually, hold up. What's it? What's just that? Oh, no, it's actually a terrible time. I lied. It's 2 in the morning. So if you're still up, send all your love to BNK. If you're an ENTs fan, on the Polish side of things, do the same. Just around for Anubis. Ents on that T side. Favored. And they're favoring mid.
I'm going to hear this, though. It's already been calmed over. Flashbang, PZ will turn. But in fact, the flash just blinds absolutely everyone. And still accelerating in. Goofy deals with the dual Berettas immediately. Embrace on a little bit of an island. Needs Hazard to help out. And he stepped up in a big way. 2 more kills. Buying enough time for these rotates to come over. How on earth is Hazard still alive in amongst all of this? Goofy and Hades stem the bleeding. And it's up to Damio, who's already been spotted on that deep lurk through A main. And Ents tuck their tail and they run B.
Every time they're in a favorable position in these pistol rounds, they can't convert it. And this is not an enviable 1v2 for Damio. No kit, but he does have the dual Berettas. Ents' post-plant setup is so powerful, though. And Damio has a lot of space that he needs to clear. They're not giving anything. Look how passive each of them are. Goofy will go for the info first. Now he just falls back. He runs away. Be a little...
Oh, dear God.
Well, 1-0 start, 4 Ents. At least he does get that kill finally. Saves some armor, I guess.
Terrorists win.
Let that one sit for a little bit.
Pistol, please.
They looked like they were in such a good spot there. Hazard's just deleting people as they're running through
There's 3 of them on site.
Grace has done such a good job at staying alive. And then they get dealt with. Speaking of staying alive, I don't know how on earth Goofy does in towards Canals. But by him running away, just pulls Damien completely off the site. It's another force.
All right. So Damien's going to buy a FAMAS, drop his dullies over.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with them anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. He gets boosted, which is actually a pretty nice little call to make. And just going through the standard protocols with the space taking. And they're expecting maybe some sort of aggression from any of these angles, but it's not coming yet. BNK have rotated towards A of this initial bit of util that's been thrown in by Goofy. And so, a stack makes sense when you go for this force fight. It means you'll have a buy into the next that's still threatening. And potentially,
yeah, he's done enough here.
Just walk into them.
Yeah, Brace recycling that smoke has really given up the ghost to Ents, and they want to go A instead, but the camera split is always just so potent. Can the Deagles rattle off anything? Can the Famous of Pack site find a kill? Not quite. So now it is just up to the pistols, and they are getting absolutely destroyed. Deha farms up some money right at the very end alongside Glaive. Clean conversion for Ents, exactly what they needed.
Yeah.
Fist bump him. Please.
All right. Okay. Still smiling. That's a shame for the Roos because, they had everything. Everything was perfect, in terms of the setup, in terms of the positioning. Just didn't win the fights, which, at the end of the day, that's what you need to do. Farming session. 1 kill, Brace. The Mac 10s reign supreme. 3-0 start, 4 Ents.
Yeah, you get kind of worried as well if you're Bad News Kangaroos, because if you start off a little bit sluggish, if the first gun round doesn't go the way that they intended, and ultimately by taking Nuke you've just pissed Ents off, then this could be a very fast third map if they're not careful. If they let the game run away from them, then Ents could completely just make this one a non-contest. Aggressive start, deep smokes thrown in as well. PZ wanted to peek, not given the satisfaction, and Addicts, that point man that was so potent for BNK, gets removed immediately.
Great opener for Ents. Hades looking around. Getting pressure everywhere, but I think this will be the B finish. And again, it's the right read in the situation from Bad News Kangaroos. 3 players here. PZ with the AWP. He's kind of in a position where he can rotate quickly if needed.
Only one molly on this as well, so it's going to be hard to flush them out all the corners.
All right, well, there's that molly. In a position where it's actually not really going to put too much pressure on. Damio with a well-timed one. No, it's not. It's not well-timed at all. It was a second too early. The smoke comes through, and that's going to separate this site, but a quick blow on it will maybe give them something to work with. Damage being done. Brace finds the kill. Hazard with another bomb to be planted default. A 3v3 commences. There is a kit on Brace. The single flashbang is the only piece of utility. Smoke starts to fade. And sit back. There's no cover for main. They can't smoke, can't molly, nothing. They have to fight and find their targets. Kyler finds his. PZ spotted on the jiggle. D-Hart loses the fight to Brace. And PZ does find that kill. Spots out Hades, who wins the duel. And it's a 1v1. A tap on the bomb. Brace making his way forward. Hades able to win that one out to a 1v2 from the God of Death. Will continue this run for Ents.
Yeah, really nice try, though, from Bad News Kangaroos. And that round goes a whole lot differently if that molly lands over at Dark. They're having some really good reads on this situation. Ents not applying enough pressure to force these rotates. Comes right down to that 1-on-2. But Hades able to make it so. Buy is not amazing for BNK. Single rifle on Brace. Deagler Hazard looking to see if he can find anything, but Ents already past them. Flashbang's decent from Hades. Sets him up on the angle. That's a lot of damage being inflicted.
Massive amount. Hazard's Deagle searching. He's done good damage onto 2. Brace still exists with the M4. Looking to be...
This is fun. They're going to all push mid together.
Yeah, the whole gang's here. Unusual. However, broke down. Oh, he's watching. Give it another crack. Okay, one's crossed. Hades, warming up. Freebies for him. They know Hazard crossed. Addict needs to get into A quickly if he wants to defend. Oh, Hades is so aware. Addict's even getting flanked by Kylar. He will catch the timing. 1v5? No. Saving the AK if possible. Glave's looking to lock him in.
That AK is called Calm Down and something.
Down and... It's like something with F. Crouch again. Oh, press the inspect key. Focus.
Focus.
No, focus.
Okay.
That's a good reminder. You should put positive affirmations on your AK.
Great round out events to recover that though, just by making sure that this mid push doesn't do anything. Hades just hits every single shot. And I really like the slow tempo to it because you, again, are forcing these mistakes out of Bad News Kangaroos. They have to go searching for information somewhere. But this time, don't find anything except the AWP bullets. And to keep it clean. For them, this is what it feels like that should have been happening across both maps in the series. 5-0 is a fantastic start. And now we pose the same questions to Bad News Kangaroos. CT side, you need to get a couple here. You need to give yourself a framework. With the AWP of PZ, For them, that should hopefully change the dynamic.
Addict's been having a tough time in mid. At least it's just a little bit of damage this time. To test Hazard. Goofy is they're very active in his lurks here. Putting a lot of early pressure on with utility. And it's working pretty well. Well, Hazard is going to use this smoke to have a little look-see. All this pressure has kept players here and brought PZ over with that orb. I think one thing on Nuke that was apparent was that he was struggling to be in the place where Ents were hitting.
That's because of the lack of information, though, that Baddies Kangaroos have got, especially on this first half. They're playing the rounds exactly the same way, which is just consistently preventing Ents from having map control right outside the bomb sites. They don't care about middle. They don't care about canals. But they will continuously smoke dark off. But again, you're eliciting these reactions. Here comes the nades over at B. Hazard's able to trade out. In 20 seconds, you got a 4-on-2 here that needs to fall in favor of this CT side. Up over the top goes Brace, but the numbers completely overwhelm. Another bomb plant and another chance here for Ents.
With position that's only good for one. Demio caught. Hazard still manages to get one, surprisingly. Addict has a chance, but again, it's a difficult clutch required from him. Kyla on the angle. Locks him up from jail. I don't know what PZ was doing. Like, that was wild, just running out A main with knife in hand.
With the timer of it, it's about 28 seconds. That's when the final wave of utility comes down for Ents. So they're just hoping and praying that the player that was over at A early is going to be holding dark. So he's already rotated. That's the aim. And also with the timer that's kind of trickling down, they feel like they've got to kind of get a move on to help support these players. But you're right, maybe more care should have been taken coming out of A main. Damo can't find anything with his dig. A sinking feeling enters into the nation of Australia and the hearts of Bad News Kangaroos.
That's right, it's two-sided.
Yeah, but they need something.
It's coming. Slow starters. Everyone's showed up to the B show. And it's just going to aim map their way into it. Diha with a nice double. It's having a decent start to the map after a slow start to Pro League. Ooh, okay, there's that deagle shot they were looking for. Maybe a follow-up? No, Diha with 3. 7-0. Do Ents sit?
You got to go for a play early here if you're Baddies Kangaroos. You need to take map space away from Ents. You can't give them sort of the trifecta of B main, A main, and all of water. It can't happen. You need to fight for just an essence of control. We've seen it with deep smokes. They threw them one round over towards stairs. They wanted to fight through dark. That didn't really pan out. So leaning over towards A main to take it early. This is a better look. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, it's just the, you know, I think, okay, they are going to get a little bit more aggressive. Nice molly to flush out if someone was close, which is what caught them last time. Oh, that wasn't the flash that Goofy was hoping for. Where that flash was, I guess it was meant to bounce off the box into main.
Yeah.
Pretty nifty, if it had worked. Nice flash attempt, but Addict swings off the fallback from the orb. So an opening kill for Bad News Kangaroos. Oh, they both swing. Hades a little bit too wide for PZ to hit. So trade is immediate, and to split onto A. Hazard's feeling the pressure. Has some support from above, and he's able to get one before he's dealt with. Let's give him the advantage for Ents. Hades taking a lot of control in heaven. He's going to push all the way through to storage. Oh, and the Ruse. I don't think they're going to give it a go.
No, they can't. It's unfortunate, but no kills found really early into this. As soon as the bomb is being put down, and also on the death cam, you can probably see Ents scaling. You know they've got control over everywhere, and there's going to be no route in. Well, the money is just so limited as well. You have to save. And that was a consequence in this round as well. They prioritized the weaponry over the utility. They didn't have a flashbang, for example, when Hazard and Addict were so close on A. PZ had thrown it earlier in the round. So they couldn't potentially go blow for blow with Ents. It's a slight variation as well for Ents to walk through middle and take these fights. This was even with the opener of Addict finding it.
I'm at cold, and yeah, answers needed. They're coming up short. I mean, that was a great round from Ents, you know, just the, as you mentioned, kind of just how quickly they pounced on mid after losing that opening kill. Didn't let the disadvantage dissuade them. They are running away with this map 3. It feels like the Ruse spent all of their energy just pushing us here. Three is maybe workable, but anything less feels too little, right?
Yeah, if they're able to salvage something from this first half, that would be a testament to their resilience. But this is where this series, where it is dragged on for quite a while, gone to a third, and now you're just feel like it's second best at every single opportunity. This first starts to get dangerous. Blows on the smokes, but Braze and PZ at least answer back with kills apiece, putting the advantage firmly in Bad News Kangaroos' camp. Glaive noted over towards Canals as well. Hades is going to withdraw and walk towards middle. As long as BNK adopt the same game plan of, I was going to say, just being passive and just letting Ents have this control, they can afford to do that because they have the advantage. Good reposition from Brace over towards B main. I don't think Glaive is going to come and clear this.
Yeah, and because he's cleared this, it's allowed Addict to slip back in. They know that B isn't the target. Addict, oh, Goofy was holding for it. And now B can be the target. A split on the cards, Brace fully aware of it. Are Ents going to be considering this? But now they are. Brace reveals himself. But the bomb planted on backside means that he can't deny it. Hazard rotates, Brace flushed out, but still finds a kill on the way through. Hazard might spot this player in Goofy, and he has. Hades is low from the earlier engagement. He's pulled off a 1v2 already. Needs another. And that's a good start to it. Oh, that's a better finish. Hades, once again, crushing the hopes of Bad News Kangaroos.
Oh my goodness me. That second shot was almost like a work of art. Bad News Kangaroos played that one so perfectly as well. Brace was doing everything outside B main. They got the trades back, put it into a man advantage with the blows on the smoke that actually came back to bounce, to bite Ents. But this second shot... What can you do about that, apart from hold your hands up and just say, okay, well, we tried. But that was brilliant.
All for one for Hades. It's Anubis, so it makes sense that it's a map that he'd be strong on. Even if they are different mythologies.
Nice. Hazard. Oh. Felt like he could have got one, and now he's going to go back on the angle, and Goofy's holding it. Singed by the molly as well, just forces him further into that crosshair. What's Damo up to? It's in dark. PZ left completely isolated here on A.
All right. Hades is feeling emboldened now. Peeking forward. Has the advantage to spot out PZ.
Yeah, watch your back.
Okay. This flank is everything. Not aware. But Diha fast in the trade. Dango needed to. Adge will get one back, but B is completely open and taken. They've scaled deep. They have a player in CT already. So Brace coming up through dark is not going to really help them too much. As accounted for by this glyph position. Spotted by both. Yeah, this one feels over.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. This is Ents just saying, okay, that should never have happened on Nuke. And it's now back to the regularly scheduled programming for Glaive. Feels like every single AWP shot Hades goes for, he hits. Which is a very nice feeling if you are Glaive, because you can just tell him to go anywhere. Wherever you want, Hades, mate. We don't mind. Scoping on dark. Dynamo not going to greet him. Again, a triple setup in towards mid. And they've made it past the window. Hades is coming at. He knows. And they've also got a player in spawn. Why on earth is Kyler in spawn?
Hades goes looking. Yeah, the flash that was thrown is what gave him the info.
Yeah.
There is another push. But, yeah, Kyler is just locking down spawn. How's that? This isn't going to be fair. He almost wins the fight, but, like, why is there a dude sitting in spawn?
Oh, Goofy might catch Brace off again. Was he spotted? No, I don't think so. Oh, Goofy. You horrible man. Catches them out again. Now Damo has to be here on his own, and he can't even get past the low HP of Kyler. 3 HP, and he still grabs a kill. And PZ. He's on the XM. Can he do anything? Can he cook something here with the shotgun? Probably not. I don't even know if he's going for it. Saving the XM? Going for an exit, potentially? Glaive could walk into him?
Well, if you stayed up for this one, guys, sorry. Let me just go back to bed. Yeah. That one sums it up. $11-0. Guys didn't spam enough poos.
Oh, shit. Another
I'm
timeout.
out. Still, you know, giving it a go. Just don't get 13-0'd.
What a, like... I'd just be so sad. They fought so hard. It was a comeback attempt that never really got going on Vertigo. They're able to close Nuke, and then the trajectory to then lose 13-0 potentially. I'd even call it 13-0 as well if Ents grabbed this one, because Baddies Kangaroos have not won a pistol like, at all.
Yeah. Maybe that will change.
You hope so. Please. Do something, Famises. MP9, Addict. Just getting naded out of mid. Even more utility being put down here from Ents has really forced his hand. Has to retreat all the way back, and in fact, they completely concede it. The smoking towards camera from mid. Maybe there's a world here. The Ents go B and walk into this stack. Flash play will confirm to Hades. And there's at least 3 players here. He's got the bomb. This could get tricky.
It's all right. Kyla's slotted in. Now gonna extract the bomb successfully. All right, PC's maybe caught a little timing on this push. Nope, he has not. Kyler checks back. Hazard gets one before traded out. Giving the advantage for the Kangaroos. Glaive hunting through mid. Doesn't find success against Addict. So 3 on 3. They're going to B. Addict's going to arrive in time. Potentially a chance for the Roos. Brace. Good flank timing. Can't convert. And so on the Damio gets the first. Hades just needs one shot with the Tech 9. He'll find it. And for Ents, they have no concerns at all. A 12-0 half caught on the Kangaroos. Maybe not. Koalas, they have been sleeping.
Future Pros, mid-control on Anubis can open many avenues. Let's look at a utility set you can throw to help take that space. You will need a smoke, molly, HE, and a flash for this one. To throw the smoke, position yourself aligned with this wall. Aim at this point where the bricks intersect. Hold mouse 1 and mouse 2, then jump through the smoke. This will smoke off mid. For your molly, head over to the right side of these boxes. Just make sure you aren't exposed. Aim at this corner of the right window thing. Then throw the molly. This will land outside of the doors and flush a CT out or back depending on their motive. You can give mid a quick jiggle and get this HE out too, as there is a chance the molly doesn't spread fully, leaving a gap close to mid. Finally, you can throw a flash off the tower to blind anyone who might have snuck out in front of your util. Use it as a bit of a fake or play behind it. The choice is yours.
Well, we need Bad News Kangaroos to win a pistol. Otherwise, this map ends. It could be 13-0 to Ents on Anubis if this pistol is not won by the Aussies.
Come on, boys. Just one. That's all we're asking. A single pistol round. Just to hold your heads high. B. A flash out. CTs are taking space. Goofy. Oh, the second flash is perfect. That's the bomb dropped. Damio gets one. Glaive with the headshot. Oh, what's a pistol round? B&K are going to have to Google that one because they have not found a single one. And it's a 13-0 from ENCE to send Bad News Kangaroos down to the lower last chance stage.
Yeah, look, they've got to be happy with obviously how they've performed and picked up from Nuke to Anubis. But what happened on Nuke? That's the question, because that could have been embarrassing. That really could have been for ENCE to sort of lose to a team that can only really be practicing in Australia. They've got to be fantastically pleased with what they've achieved here already in Pro League. Bad News Kangaroos definitely making a name for themselves. And you said it yourself, Lucy, second best team in Australia. Starting to show us why, because Nuke looked amazing. Anubis, you just leave it alone. But Vertigo, right ideas, seemingly wrong execution, but a lot of promise and potential here for Aussies.
Yeah, just need to win a bloody pistol round. I don't know, back to the lab, work those ones out. But overall, I think a better performance than most were thinking coming into this series. And for ENCE, yeah, some good maps on Vertigo and especially on Anubis. It really felt like everything was clicking. It was good to see Hades putting up a stellar performance. I think Goofy as well, just consistent across every single map. It's good to see ENCE able to bounce back from that nuke which slipped out of their hands when they almost made that comeback happen. B&K, they can hold their heads high. They're still not out of it yet. There's more chances to come. And they've certainly shown they've got what it takes to take it to some of these teams. The question is, how deep does this map pool go? Because Anubis, not quite it.
No, definitely not it. And it was just the lack of map control. They gave so much respect over towards ENCE. That was the key takeaway here. There was a few rounds in which ENCE needed a hero. Hades, we just saw it on the highlight reel, but from there it was so smooth. It was very controlled. ENCE will win the series, but my goodness me, the fact it even goes to a third map is the conversation point.
Yeah, and for ENCE, yeah, I don't know if that feels like the best victory possible. I guess at least the 13-0 will definitely make them feel good, but you kind of feel like you probably should be winning that one in two. And I think, you know, coming off the game versus Gamer Legion, where they got, 12 rounds across two maps, you know, they still have a little bit to go, you know, before we see the highs that we saw in Katowice, but it feels like they're taking the steps on the way there. You know, the individuals are definitely performing. Diha, you know, we talked about his kind of roles and that switch up definitely feels like he's having a bit more impact in the server, but yeah, still steps to go for this team.
Yeah, and look, Goofy ended the game really positively as well, and we've actually got him for an interview. Goofy, if you can hear us, I hope you're doing well. There's a bit of a delay here on the interview, just to give you a heads up, so sorry about that. But have we got him? We might do.
Yes, hello.
We'll see.
Hello, hello.
Oh, there we go.
There he is. Hi.
Hello.
I hope you're doing well. That was scary for you, wasn't it? A slow start. Obviously against Gamer Legion yesterday. You got the victory. It was dominant on Anubis, but what happened on Nuke, mate?
Yeah, for sure, Nuke was not our best map. I mean, it was not our best map that we played. Yeah, we had a rough start. Not gonna lie, like we had like 7-1 or something, losing like this. So yeah, that wasn't the best, I would say. But yeah, we tried to come back on Nuke. We almost, I would say, had it, but we lost some really not the best rounds also. And yeah, we lost on this one.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, you know, there was an interview that Diha did where he talked about kind of the roles in the team and how, you know, he's gone back to some of the roles he feels more comfortable on. Has that meant that other players have had to swap up a bunch? Are you guys all feeling comfortable where you are now?
Yes, we did some changes on maps. I wouldn't say that it was a lot, but we did some. But yes, I think we have players that can take many roles, I would say. So that wasn't a problem for us. So if Paweł is feeling better, it's better for us also. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to ask a little bit about preparation for teams such as Bad News Kangaroos, because it's got to be quite difficult prepping for these teams you haven't really played before, that have kind of come in to Pro League, and you're not really too sure what to anticipate. How much of it is you preparing for them, or how much of it is you working on yourselves just before the event? What's like the delegation and like the split between that?
Yeah, so we tried to gather some data. They had some matches on HLTV, but of course it was mainly about other Australian team. So we had some data, but of course it's not the best data because they played like 3 times at the same team in like few days. So yeah, it was kind of hard, but we could take some rounds from those demos. So we had a little bit of preparation, but mainly we focus on ourselves.
Well, it certainly looks like it's translated in the server. You've taken the win and still got a way to go, but congrats on closing the series and best of luck with the rest of your run here at Pro League.
Yeah, thank you very much, and I hope see you on next time.
All right. Thanks so much, Goofy, for joining us. And yeah, he had a great series overall. Yeah, interesting to hear. But yeah, a tough team to prep for, and I think that's kind of what maybe caught them out on Nuke.
Yeah, I like how honest he was. And he said, look, as long as Diha's comfortable, then that's the main thing for the team. And it kind of goes in hand with what Diha was saying as well in his interview. Let's talk MVP for a moment, because it's got to go to the AWPer from ENCE. It's got to go to Hades, because not only was he bailing them out and keeping that 13-0 alive on Anubis, on Nuke, he was a complete standout, was there, but not always needed on Vertigo. But if he was, you could imagine that he would definitely have been called into action. Your aim high player of the match, Hades.
Yeah, check that out. 46 for 27, 1.44 rating across the series. Obviously boosted a little bit by that 15 for 3 scoreline that he had on Anubis, but he was the one that made sure it was a 13 for a game, right? 2 1v2s from Hades, and he looked very sharp with the AWP, so yeah, had to be the player of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that you do see sort of the riflers do step up. We saw it on Vertigo, we saw it on Anubis. The signs are here for ENCE, but they are just looking like a shadow of their former selves from Katowice performances. And I really hope they're going to be able to turn it around. I don't think the blemish on the record of Bad News Kangaroos taking Nuke is going to affect them too much. Obviously, the community might have a little bit of a joke about it, but 13-0 is a statement piece. It's revenge, which is a dish probably best served cold. So a good showing from them, and hopefully they can continue their journey. They don't drop down to the last chance qualifier, so they've still got chances to make it through to playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's still a journey here for ENCE and for Bad News Kangaroos, but now they are in the last chance. They can't drop any more, so it's going to be a difficult run for them. For ENCE, they do have a few more opportunities, but speaking of opportunities, we've still got more games to come. It's FURIA vs FORZE coming up very shortly.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say Map?
Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mach 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's Mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Oh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that these scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned?
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
Yeah. His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. There's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map. Okay, well, Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking, you're fucking.
We go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay Ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too... Up to Canadian to make it
Welcome back in, everyone, to the B stream for ESL Pro League Season 19. One more best of 3 today, and it's FURIA taking on FORZE. One of these two teams will drop to that last chance qualifier.
It's a battle of the Fs, and FURIA, they're a little upset they ended up here, I feel, because they had a great opening game versus Liquid. It was the follow-up maps that didn't go their way. And for FORZE, it was a similar story where it felt like they could have won that Mirage. They pushed all the way to overtime, so both these teams looking for a chance for redemption.
Yeah, it felt like they could have also won Nuke as well. There's a conversation piece where that could have gone completely the other way. And for FURIA, I feel like they'd be a little bit upset with obviously how it went yesterday against Liquid, because it felt like they were definitely in control, especially towards the tail end of that series. But it was Ikinda that was really popping off against them. We've got the breakdown of just the maps and the way that it went yesterday, the tail of the tape, so to speak, for FURIA. And it started off so well, and then it just sort of crumbled right towards the end. And it's a shame for them, because obviously FURIA, they've gone through some changes recently. Art is out, Kai is in, and it's a lot of it pressure, I feel like, it, especially on his shoulders for Kai, because you come in from FURIA Academy, maybe wasn't the pick they would have wanted, but it's the pick that they've gone with, and it's his first proper tournament with this team at a high stakes event, so it's going to take him a little bit of a chance to warm up into it.
Yeah, it kind of feels like FURIA lost their best academy players to other teams. You know, everything about Cowards and the like, so not to disrespect Kai, but it has been a rough start for him, you know, since his debut. 0.78 rating across 4 series, only one map, with a positive rating. So he has a lot to prove individually, and I think Fallen as well feels like he needs to really get a lot going with this roster, because he's got K Serrato, who is putting up insane numbers. This guy had a 1.48 rating in that series. Look at these numbers. Absolutely nuts. 58 for 43. You've got K Serrato, the best Brazilian player, and still can't quite find these wins.
Yeah, and you've also got the most decorated IGL and Orpa in Fallen, just coming here to help him out. Obviously, saw an interview the other day where he said, I've now got more control. I now know where I want the direction of this roster to go. And for them, you hope they start kicking on almost as soon as possible, because how many more sort of flat results and flat events can FURIA have before even further changes are needed? And how long is it going to be if they kind of continue up the trajectory that they're on, where K Serrato is actually lost out to maybe even another team in South America, because suddenly the competition is getting a lot more steep over there?
Yeah, I mean, we saw MIBR win ESL Challenger Melbourne just 2 days ago. You know, you got players like Insani who are up in contention as being players that could best K Serrato as the number one around. So for FURIA, I feel like at the moment it's an identity crisis for them. You know, I feel that that's been the situation basically since Fallen came into the team, and there was this juggling of the IGL role, because I felt like before that there was a very clear identity for this team, and it was built around the way Art played Counter-Strike, and you know, he really defined himself as a very special player in that role. And yeah, you could say it maybe became very one-dimensional towards the end, but it still gave FURIA an identity, which they're lacking now. And I think that's something that Fallen, as we kind of highlighted, he's looking to make that. So for FURIA, they have a lot to prove. For FORZE, it feels like maybe less to prove because this team rocked up with the weirdest lineup, as we know. We've got Smuya there. He is playing today. So he was pretty sick, to be honest. And I think we were surprised just generally at how good the comms looked for that team, all things considered.
I think people forget a lot where Smuya hasn't really been in competition sort of at this level for a while, how mechanically gifted he is. Like he is one of the best players individually we've got in the UK scene. Like that's just without a shadow of a doubt. And you take a look at his stats from yesterday and he's an absolute beast. I mean, it was fantastic from him. He was winning clutches. Oh, it literally says it right there. Beast from the UK. 1.15 against Monte, was winning out all of these clutches. There was an attempt on a 1-on-3 and then he won back-to-back 1-on-2s. There was a 4-on-2 he was also involved in. He brings a lot to this team, and with Xiaofi also performing really well, it feels like there is a recipe for success here. It feels like there is a conversation here for this team. It just depends which FURIA we're going to see on the server.
Yeah, I'm glad we're using this graphic, not the other one we had prepared. This is a nicer tale for Smuya.
Yes.
So he is going to be in the server today. We're all very happy to see that because he's exciting to watch. As you mentioned, the clutches, we'll get to see this highlight reel play out from Smuya. He was really fragging out. There was an attempt at a 1v4, which he almost pulled off, but then back-to-back 1v2s, or at least it felt back-to-back. There might have been a slight gap. We're going to see them, though. This one was insane. Nice no-scope over the top, and these are the rounds that, it was back-to-back. These were the rounds. Oh, God. It's the second shots he hits. It's even crazy watching it back. He was the reason they got to OT.
Yeah, he was just fantastic. And obviously we mentioned sort of Xiaofi really being there. I was surprised at Nickelback's performance as well. I thought Nickelback had a pretty decent showing up against Monte. Obviously the other stand-in here for FORZE at this event. And they're just going to kind of get into the huddle, put their arms in. When it comes to veto as well, when it comes to where these maps are going, I feel like, again, if you're FURIA, you want to kind of take it away from the puggy maps. I feel like you want to kind of leave Mirage alone. I feel like you kind of want to also maybe just stay away from potentially an Ancient as well. So it'll be interesting to see kind of where we land on with these maps. But vibes look good in the FORZE camp for FURIA. They're doing the same. It's getting the pre-match ritual in. They're not a hands in, raise it. They're all fists up, ready to go.
Yeah. Good to see some smiles on the dial. Wallen looking happy in the middle. And yeah, the videos will be interesting, I'm sure. We'll see that one pop up shortly. Okay. Well, so you can imagine the regular bans will come in from both teams. For FORZE, they looked pretty good on their map pick of Nuke yesterday. So yeah, not surprising to see it picked again. Overpasses the response from FURIA. And then we finally end it on Ancient.
Okay, yeah, don't hate this one. For FURIA, I feel like you could even maybe taken it to Inferno as well. I feel like that's an interesting one because, of course, whilst the stats aren't truly representative of FORZE, I know that they are a good overpass team historically. Ancient is at the cider as well. That one could really go anywhere. I feel like FORZE will need to show up early. And if they start performing well on Nuke, that's where you start to throw in a lot of question marks for FURIA about whether they're able to overcome the odds. But this is a team that they should be beating. Like, just for the expectations of FURIA, also for the individuals as well. Like, FURIA should be beating FORZE comfortably here, especially with the standing situation.
Yeah, absolutely should be. And I think the veto reflects kind of their thinking. You mentioned avoiding the puggy maps because FURIA more often than not do first pick Mirage. But I think having seen FORZE play it yesterday and knowing that, it's the team that is going to play better on maps like that, they remove it, or so don't remove it, they just don't pick it. They decide to go instead to Overpass, which is a pretty good choice, you feel, even though FORZE historically, and I think Nickelback as well, actually, historically has been great on Amcal. So, FORZE will have a lot of good ideas on the map, but it definitely feels like a tougher one as such a fresh squad to be playing.
Yeah, you speak about Que Serato. I think Yuri has also been very good in this team recently as well for FURIA. And his resurgence has been pretty good under the Fallen leadership. I feel like Yuri's a really dependable player you can sort of rely on. And it's just about whether sort of Que Serato, Yuri, and Fallen can sort of rise to the heights that we're used to seeing out of them, or whether that's enough to give Kai a level of confidence where he doesn't feel scared to sort of make those mistakes. He doesn't feel a little bit timid to kind of be the first person to die as well. And I hope we get a number of situations in which Kai can prove himself. And to be honest, under the leadership of Fallen, he knows he's going to be integrated into this team very nicely, whether it's temporary, whether it's permanent. You know that he's going to feel very comfortable regardless. Nuke up first between these two teams. Of course, this is FORZE's pick again. They start on the attack. It's FURIA leading the charge on the defense.
FORZE certainly look good. And that's a nice way to start it up. Tania gets the kill on Kai. So for all the comments coming up from the step up, doesn't get a chance into this round. Fallen under pressure, but they've dropped end. And they're taking the bomb with them. Smee is hanging out. Okay, Que Serato is okay. Cello, good shots. He's dealt with. Back patches out Yuri. Fallen taking long range engagements. This is a scrappy round all over the map, but it's Fallen that has the clutch. 1v2 and Smee catches him on the drop.
Yeah, really chaotic round from FORZE immediately. But the fight on towards main, and then they drop. They completely avoid Fallen vent, but Tania does everything. He takes really good space towards B. As Que Serato gets that kill out ramp, that gives the info for Tania to push up really close. Just making sure that even with Cello finding a couple of important ones, FORZE have always got a player just in the back lines that is ready to hit FURIA with a gut punch. So pistol achieve immediately, full eco for the defense. They want the rifles as soon as possible. And maybe they're going to run it right back into A.
Looks like it. Mac 10 leading the charge. Nice jumping kill. Cello doesn't even get a chance to respond. Bomb has to go get picked up. So now the Mac 10's already just hunting for USPs. Trying to farm up that cash money. FURIA might just go for a massive jump out from the heavens. And over well. And they do get one, but there's Tania. Oh, there is Tania. Pops up for 3. 4 in the round. So 7-0 in the first 2.
Yeah, more than happy with that. You know, it's an eco. You could also just drop the Mac 10 on the floor. You could give Smeager an AWP. A lot of possibilities now with the amount of money made. Route 1 from FORZE. And it's a success story. But of course, don't really care about this round. Care more about this one. With all the rifles in play, AWP for Fallen immediately. Que Serato on an MP9 here. This is really fast. FORZE being incredibly aggressive and trying to punish FURIA right in the early stages.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me that FURIA prioritized so many M4s. There's a lack of head armor, a lack of armor on Fallen, and there's double Mac 10s and a Galil in the mix, so it's a little scary for them. Kai has a lot of responsibility with the position he's playing as well. Looking around outside, might be because Que Serato's got the MP9, he's going to play inner. Fallen's AWP. We'll get a chance to fight early. Oh, that timing could not have been worse for him. Somehow he's still alive. Even sticks back for another shot, but he's getting run down. Tania hunting and does find his mark. Yuri slots in to at least get the fast trade.
Yeah, but look at this. The immediate push from Lobby has actually created a bit of a crunch here. Celta overwhelmed. It's like role reversal on the server, but Celta steps up. 2 big kills creates a pathway for him and Nickelback, and Nickelback was outside the entire time. Yuri can't scale up the vent. FORZE recover it.
Okay, Serato does his job. And Celta, also a player we didn't mention in the pregame, but he's actually surprisingly been quite solid so far with Pro League. You know, he's not always a player I look to as a fragger. And he got a massive double kill in this round. That one onto Cello was everything. Que Serado's M4 versus the world.
And the world's going outside. Okay, so I can't see anything, but if Tanir gets a little bit closer in towards Garage, he goes for the full wrap. That's where he can start to become a little bit more of a nuisance. Can also get the contact here out of Fallen, if required. Que Serato is in the perfect position to grab a couple of kills here.
Yeah, and he'd love that. A couple of free openers. That's how FURIA can steal this one away. This M4 is the only serious weapon. A rifle, at least, not recoverable. There is a secret push. A molly lands. Que Serato found. They know they need to isolate that, and Smuya does his job from the top of main. They managed to limit the damage of this rifle, knowing that it's the primary weapon to deal with. Snare is running rampant on this map. This is looking like it's going to be a nice, clean 4-0 start for FORZE.
Yeah, I kind of exclaimed about the secret push because if Que Serato was able to lock in another kill and stay alive just even for a few more seconds, I don't think Smuya's attention would be completely responsible for secret. So there was every well that the pistols potentially could have overwhelmed. Instead, it goes the other way. Que Serato goes, well, not even getting a kill. He got that dink and then Fallen kind of robbed it off him. But we'll give it to him. He went one and done. And a really good sort of round for FORZE as well to pull out, because you know the money's not going to be great for FURIA. So instead you take outside, rather than going down secret and you're trying to fight all these little horrible close angles, you go fully outside, you take Garage, and now you've got the long range with the AKs. Well handled. This is proven to be very dominant so far, and FURIA need to find a response immediately. Like, these rounds have not been close.
Well, at least this gun round has armor on Fallen and a little bit more utility. Living kept humble. He's getting aggro. And around that smoke. Fallen has rooted towards secret early. Imagine we'll see him looking for the fight, but Smuya was holding for it. At least there is one from Yuri. Getting an immediate kill back onto Tanir. Duffy has run across, Nickelback spotted with the bomb at red. Que Serato is going to drop. And it's a silent one. Celta has walked onto the bomb site, and Cello can't win out the duel. Maybe Celta even has a whiff of it, drops the molly. Que Serato avoids it, so there's no sound cue. The 2v4, and both your players are down on B. You feel that with the T's having control on A, they should just walk in.
It's so well done from Celta, because he hears Que Serato just take one sort of audio step on that ladder when he goes down vent in the first place. So he just takes the space. They're not ready for it. And you're right, they're now regrouping, they're going over towards A, and if you are Que Serato and Kai, where the money's very limited, and of course it's a 4-on-2, you're probably saving this one. I don't think you're going to want anything to do with that A bomb site. So despite Yuri finding that trade outside, every single kill falls back in favor of FORZE, and they've just been very dominant in where they want to go. They haven't really deviated from their game plan. It feels like we're getting calls out of spawn from this FORZE team, which you kind of expect to a certain extent, especially playing with two stand-ins, but the game plan is working. And FURIA are yet again put in a position where they're very limited into what they can achieve. And Molly even towards Secret, they know they're locked in here.
Yeah, I don't really understand how this team is doing so well, but I'm here for it. All right, no denial on those saved weapons. Nickelback can't swing. It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
All right? There's nothing about this team that makes sense. And yet, turns out if you just click heads, it works.
That was the move that completely closed around that Celta push from Squeak. MP9 surrounding these safe weapons. Chalfie's looking to get inquisitive. Celta has once again found a multi-kill. Ramp open for business. And Smooya's holding just in case there's lobby aggression. He has now got to get the bomb. That might invite Cello in. Is there a weird time in here? No, Cello's just going to tuck himself into the corner. Smooya can still clear this.
Yeah, Smooya's waiting. Okay, Nickelback is going to come back and support. However, if Nickelback can't get this kill, it is kind of a tricky one for Smooya to trade. So that's Cello getting the kill. He's going to drop back. It's forced Celta to come forward. They know Cello has fallen back, so Smooya can get activated. Tania slipped in through main. Oh, he's spotted though. Yuri deep towards CT. Despite Celta's amazing opening kills, FURIA have found themselves in the advantage. Ramp space is given over. Cello's going to be fast on the flank. AK picked up. Makes a pause. Case Rider's already down on B. They're thorough with the clears. And Celta has a molly that he could throw forward onto this position if he wishes to. He's just holding. And Quesarado might give him the fight. It's not the kill, but it is a lot of damage done. And the smoke allows Smooya to plant. The spam does find the kill from Yuri. And Celta would need to ace it to finish this round, and you feel that his chances are very low. HP not really there for him. No one's facing yet. Almost planted fairly open. And should know where he is from Quesarado's tag earlier. Good molly thrown forward. In fact, a very good molly. But there is a kit on Yuri. He's forced off it for a moment, but... Oh, the HE! That could have been it, but it's not quite enough. Celta gets one, but it's not going to stop the bomb being defused.
Oh, that's so unlucky from Celta. I feel like that nade blowing Quesarato up was a little bit of a fake out. And maybe he thought he did enough. Maybe he thought he knocked off the bomb diffuser, because this is how he came back in just to check it, and he saw a player deep. What a really nice try, though. But a really good recovery from FURIA. Cello does everything because he gets one and then he immediately just evacuates. Yuri's taking a very passive line over towards outside. So they are covering all bases here, FURIA. And then when that plant is established, they all group together. Fallen finally gets the best of Smooya in that head-to-head. And that might even be the first or second instance of FURIA finding an opening kill in a round.
Yeah, it's not been going their way so far. Okay, Strado has a nice line. Shelfie, though, wide swings past the angle, so not going to give up a kill. Gets information. One's fallen back to the CT position that Yuri found success in earlier. Also, group up as a unit, mostly. Nickelback's going to come group up with the rest of the squad. This door smoke, well, Cello tries to peek ahead of it. Doesn't work out for him, but it's left Shelfie very low.
Ramp's open. See the Yuri's made his way over, but they're going to commit. This is the right read out of FURIA. Flashbang. Oh, not good enough, but of course, Quesarato steps up. Celta feel like he's inevitable for a kill. USP out for Fallen ahead of all the fire and the flames, and that leaves Shelfie on 7 HP with work to do. 15 seconds left, not enough time to clear everything, put the bomb down and set himself up. So he's out of there.
FURIA relying on Quesarato time after time. And you say Bilb's not too bad. Fallen getting aggressive. If he'd been caught out going on to the side there from Heaven, could have gone the other way. He opens the round and closes it with the critical USP kill. It got a little scary for a moment. If Quesarado didn't get that double, that was FORZE's round.
Got to be said as well, though. Look, 5 rounds on T side for FORZE. Like, you could even consider that job done. Anything else is just a bonus here, and they've got plenty more rounds in this first half to try and achieve that. All about limiting FURIA. Shelfie finds an opener. He's starting to come alive here in this first half. Quesarato wants to respond. Instead, he just slinks his way down the vent, this time not heard. Tanir gets a nasty surprise as the nade blows open the smoke, but FURIA, with Fallen, can see him. That's much better out of FURIA. 2 kills immediately outside. They spot a 3rd player towards red as well. And Keisarato's yet to be tested.
Great shot from Fallen and good follow-up from Cello. He's now going to aggro in towards lobby. With Kai pushing ramp. He's in this position, but Cello, the timing eludes him. Their advantage slips away. Fallen tries to swing in. And that's 2 kills given up for free. Kai can prove himself now, but he's spotted. Swings back in and Smooya. Easy shot. FURIA had the advantage. They get the 2 kills outside, but then get a little too inquisitive for their own good.
They just knew. They knew that FORZE were outside. They got 2 kills. They spotted a 3rd player, as we mentioned, towards red. And as a result, what's the most common reaction? It's to re-push in towards lobby. It's to guarantee that space. It's also to set yourself up if FORZE want to come through main. You've got Keisarato down B, kind of drip feeding you that information that FORZE haven't come back down secret. Cello and Fallen had a good setup, but Fallen could not see round that corner, so Cello just plays a little bit too risky. Goes into the one angle that Fallen can't cover, and it gets dealt with instantaneously. And then the swap out, Nickelback runs away, and Smooya's still on the angle the entire time. Fallen walks straight into it. That is a really big fumble.
Yeah, the FORZE have found the secret. You beat a FURIA by avoiding Keisarato. Just don't even let him have a fight and you win the rounds. And 6 on the T side, you know, we talked about how good they looked yesterday. They had 4 T side rounds and it ended at 11-13. So I feel like with 6, they'll be feeling great and the momentum is with them to get even more and to win out the half.
Nice shots out of Smooya as well. This is very consistent. And they want to go ramp. And, well, that might be the wrong call. 3 players strong here for FURIA, but Xiaofi does not care. Fallen next up with the MP9, but Xiaofi again gives him the same treatment. Yuri doesn't matter. 3 players started on ramp here. Keisarato now steps in, but also gets dealt with. What a complete decimation of ramp control from FORZE.
All right, I'm going to say this is an Art fan, but he would have more than 0 kills right now.
Yeah.
It's, Kai's playing a very pivotal position on ramp.
To be fair, Tim, that's like the 1st or 2nd time they've ever gone ramp, but yeah, I completely agree. Like, there's been a lot of instances where he should have found one.
Buffers. 7 for FORZE. 8. Strong likelihood. It's just going to be maybe some deagles. Wrap it up. Let's go overpass.
Yeah. Well, honestly, that's what it feels like, right?
I got to praise, I mean, we've praised FORZE a lot, but I think that the key thing that I want to praise because it's so unexpected is how good the comms feel that they are. I mean, this round is just a rush B, but, rush ramp, but in the other rounds where it's a bit slower, you know, the round before in particular, where they slowed down, waited for that aggression in lobby, it feels like this team is all on the same page, which is so surprising when you look at who this team is.
Yeah. Celta's back up to his little antics. He's actually even knifing just to guarantee that the vent is broken so he can make his way down. Cello's in lobby. And the spam's working out well. Should be able to collect onto Nickelback, but is he ready for the amount of players that are just in the doorway? Smooya now steps in with a Tech 9, but he's just completely crunched upon. Is this the round that FURIA win just with the pistols? Maybe not.
Well, it would have been. If Keisarato found that kill, it still can be. Celta's an unknown element. Steps into where Tanir just fell. And if he wraps Heaven, They'll be in a prime position. Bailey's teammate out, but Shelby could be in danger.
Oh, that timing.
The timing gets past Fallen. You can just pause here. Wait for Celta to cook. But Cello's position is actually quite good. Oh, Shelby, ready for Fallen to swing, expecting it. Gets that one back, and it's on the Cello. Gets the first fight. Does he know where Celta's going to come from? Seems aware that Main could be a possibility, but Celta is walking through Hut. And Cello's coming to greet him. Oh, swaps at the worst possible time. FORZE able to fight back from the disadvantage.
That's ridiculous from Shelby. I don't know if he's got an audio cue or what, but he just knew that Fallen would be behind him. Has to cover all bases, I suppose, especially with Celta going heaven. You lose insight into what's going on over towards Main and close red. I don't even know how they recover that. It's Tenier with this double, and it's Celta just being such a nuisance by him gathering all these clues over towards the map. Where exactly are Furia? Shelby, of course, does the rest. Nickelback wanted to yet again cause chaos from door. K Serato's now burned alive. That's given over an audio cue. Celta can't get down.
All right, they can't lose this one.
Surely not. Oh, that's timing.
He's spotted. He has the bomb. Needs to be careful. Actually going to escape. So falls back. Serato dancing. I think this round hinges on Tenier.
Yeah, Charlie's in a really good spot as well, just playing close Hut, just to support K Serato. Tenier's dealt with as well. So 5-on-2. But this is, again, it's one of those conversations where it's like, okay, great. Well, you're going to grab a third round here, but FORZE have got 8 on their T side. Like, you need 4. In fact, you need a lot more than that. The fact that we're praising this could be an 8-4 half is bad enough if you're Furia. It should never be in this position.
Yeah, I mean, we know Nuke is a weakness for this team. We think back to Lin Vision.
Yeah.
Their victory. Obviously just got beaten by Liquid on it. Lost to Heroic in Changdu. It's been a struggle for them in recent days. It's not looking like it's getting any better. They come to K Serato. That's how Fury gets set up.
Oh, interestingly, they take a time out here. They're not satisfied with getting 8. They want the 9th. They want to make sure that Furia don't really have enough of a leg to stand on when the halves swap over. That ramp play was just so disgusting in the way that they were able to eliminate all of those players. They might be saying, look, that was a triple setup and we were able to run them over. Maybe just run it back and see what you can achieve. Because the moment you give Furia just sort of the control over when it comes to taking lobby, when it comes to fighting, FORZE have been playing really passive. They've been waiting for the reactions. But maybe you don't give Furia a choice and a chance to make those reactions in the first place.
Fallen starts ramp. Perhaps concerned about that same possibility. Smokes everywhere on the map. Teniera's cross, that's been heard. Yuri will be calming those footsteps. But only one player. Smooya stays scoped in, so he doesn't have to re-scope. And you suspect with 2 players down, and some posturing in towards Trophy, that maybe a B split is the intention.
Right, here he is. Kai potentially to be tested over at B. Has dropped to smoke immediately. Tanir is just waiting on the other end of things. Yuri's in a great spot. However, I don't know if that's heard. Don't know if Xiaofi's position has been. Yeah, okay, Yuri's aware of it. So he's able to overwhelm. And Smuya will clear him out.
I feel like he had no right winning that.
There's 2 lines of thought here if you're FORZE. You can go down B, but the bomb is on Nickelback. So he has to run down the vents if that's the case. So that's why Tanir's just trying to work out as much as he can. Or he might come up the vents to join Nickelback and they go A. But this is the heavily reinforced site for FURIA.
Yeah, B would have been the play, but instead they're going to come up on the vent through main. Pace right at long range, loses the duel. But Fallen wins his fight. Orb shot range true, and he's still got another player, Cello, with the double. And FURIA will at least scrape by with 4.
Oh my God. There he is. There he is. What the fuck are you getting yourself into?
We're actually doing this right now.
Yeah. We're live. We're rolling.
Yeah, so...
Mate, you're getting fucking hench. Look at you.
Yeah, I mean, I woke up, I saw, there was a cat top of a tree. I had to go save it quickly. You know, it's what I do in my spare time. Yeah. Thought I can't leave the cat up there. So, you know, me, I had to go help the cat. Now I'm doing my other responsibilities. Which is,
helping FORZE?
Yeah, I'm trying my best, yeah.
They've always said nice things about you.
I can't believe you got a camera in my face when I just had to go save the cat. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
They're all stray cats in Malta, mate, so.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, yeah.
No, but like, are you doing tren or what's going on?
Tren? I'm just working out of it.
All right.
Well, actually, look, everyone's saying that. I'm actually looking a bit bigger.
Yeah.
Trying my best.
Yeah.
It's not really helping in game, sadly, but...
Well, maybe because you're a bit slower now.
Honestly, the mouse is so light now. It's like, I need a heavier mouse. It's flying around a bit, but yeah, I'm also slightly annoyed there's a camera in my face when I just woke up.
Hey, man, it's all right. It's all right. This is going to be great content. The people love it. I asked Xiaofi, he said that your Russian's really good, but they're still going to speak English.
Yeah, I think my Russian's better than their English, but yeah, I thought we'll compromise and just be in the middle and speak English.
Well, you play lots of like FPL and stuff, so you're used to having to deal with, a lot of that.
Yeah. And just face it and stuff like that. There's I get shouted at a lot by these people.
Is it just going to be full pug CS?
I thought that until I loaded into practice and I got shown 400 different grenades that I have to throw, so I'll be a smoke cannon this event. Hopefully just throwing those smokes, some flashbang.
Yeah, the camera might be in Smuya's face, but the spotlight is now well and truly put on FURIA, because what is happening here, 8-4 down at the half, FORZE look really incredible, and as you mentioned, he thought it was going to be a bit more puggy, but no, instead they've been playing some very structured CS, and they're looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's what we thought. I imagine that's what a lot of teams thought. And I think FORZE have caught a lot of people by surprise. We'll see.
What is
the
this?
CT side has to hold. Okay, this is a lineup, isn't it? What the hell? How's it going? Okay. That was a very dramatic lineup for that smoke.
You can throw that a much simpler way. But regardless, Smooth's now spotted players dropping and going towards Secret. Yuri's had that drop, but Xiaofi able to find the kill. Tanir tucked in this corner. They're going to have to be aware of it, and they definitely are now. Kai left completely alone, but he will grab his first kill.
Hey!
And then he dies.
High impact fragging. FORZE 9 for 4. That pistol going to be confidence building for them. FURIA don't get a bomb plant. Panic stations for the Brazilians. Hey, one's better than none.
It feels like FURIA were trying to do about 4 different things on this pistol all at once. They were down Secret. They had a guy that was trying to cross in towards main. They were trying to go rampant and split everything. This time it's a lot more route 1. Straight in towards A, straight in towards the MP9 of Celta. He grabs 4. A couple of kills. All well and good. But not the end of the world here. Double digits for FORZE. FURIA being made to look a little bit silly.
Yeah, very silly. It's nice to get 2 Glock kills on an eco round. MP9 farms though. Smear's AWP is out. Looking for the fight early. Smokes are fast and so are FURIA on this cross. Ooh, in fact, trying to fight ahead of it for a moment. Smear's put on notice and they're going to cross with the bomb.
Yeah, I like this pack mentality from FURIA. Completely deviate away from what they were doing on the pistol. Xiaofi spotted. Hoping to see something. That nade does a lot of damage on towards Yuri and Fallen. So softened up for now. Another rotate comes in as well. Nickelback's here. Then FURIA, you can just freeze it essentially. Instead, they just want to actually send it straight in towards double doors. Fallen does deal with Xiaofi. You ready for Nickelback on this close angle? Probably not. And he strikes back in with 2 more of his own. It needs to put the mag back in the bullets. The gun. Words are hard, but he can't do it. Kai trades. And now Smooya and Tanir. In fact, just make it Smooya. Needs to try and clutch up.
Now I've seen a Smooya clutch. They already got a lot of footage on his highlight reel for EPL, but don't know if he's going to add another. I'm actually just going to go back up to A. Okay, so I was going to look him out. You know, maybe Kai's just a T player.
Maybe. Tell you what, he bloody needs to be. If FURIA needs to recover in this map.
I'd say Cello is, you know, a T-sided player as well. So you have 2 T players and you've got Quesarado, Yuri, your bulwarks against the outside world.
Okay. Sure.
I don't know.
We'll see. I really actually like that decision from FURIA. I thought they were going to freeze. But by freezing, you actually allow FORZE to rotate more bodies in towards that bomb site. So they just take the space. Really good kill from Fallen on towards Xiaofi. And even though Nickelback is undetected at the first couple of instances, there's more than enough players to bail FURIA out of that situation. So guns come in. Round achieved. Fight back needs to begin now.
If you're also aware of the importance of this round, FORZE will be investing around that saved AWP. So he's going to keep some extra money for a future AWP purchase. So good planning down the line. No, okay, he spent a little bit towards the end, but he's still giving a little bit of money. And Sim and Shelfie now have the bulk of the firepower Smoothie didn't really get a chance to get involved that round. He was, pushed off by the smokes, and Yuri getting aggressive around the edge of one. He felt they had to play a bit more passive. So never really got to see much action. I imagine that'll be different in this round.
He shot all as you two as well for the riflers. Give them something to work with. Oh, okay. And just a fight immediately. Jello dealt with by Shalfie. Then the smoke lands at the doorway, preventing FURIA further access. They're just going to wait patiently, but first blood drawn. The rifle isn't recoverable, which is the only downside here for FORZE. But player advantage and, for all intents and purposes, complete map control, because FURIA don't know what occupies and lies in wait.
And Shalfie has done great here, right? He gets that opening kill, goes down the vent, and has gone outside. So the second smokes, well, actually, it's just the one. I thought it was going to be a second smoke ball, but it's just going to be one to set up a flank through main from the looks of things. But they know that no one's outside. Or at least in a moment. Shalfie. Oh! That one should have been his. He'll be feeling. Now the hit coming through, but Smooth's in the right position. It's a tag, not a kill found. Cops a bit of damage back in response, but they are keeping FURIA at bay for a moment. Holland's ready for this flank, and they've dropped. They've found the gap, and it's down the vent.
Yeah, well done. They had to find a solution to that problem, and it's just gambling. There's not going to be anyone here. Nickelback could deny the bomb. No, covered by Keserato. Enough for Smoothie and Celta. They just have to say, that's so unlucky. You get the tag, you get a dink as well that Shalfie puts out over towards Secret. There aren't two Smears. Shalfie's DC'd. There's a lot of damage that you think the MP9 and potentially the 5.7 just could mop up. But a really good immediate reaction for FURIA just to immediately go down B.
Two exits. Smoothie just about lives. So they've got two AWPs that they've brought over. They weren't afraid to run double up on Mirage CT side, so
it's just one because it's.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you're right. Glanced at it just as the
it's tough.
thing swapped.
But still, one AWP's better than none.
One up. Smia tried to get involved last round, but it was just the tag. This time, that timing shot looks spot on. I think he might have flicked slightly downwards as he took it. But he's still remaining active. He's it, so let's see if Smear is him.
This is a very similar pace around here for FURIA. They know the money's going to be put in a probably worse position than before. After you've seen an MP9, you've seen the 5.7s. Just make sure you don't get churned up here by Celta. He's got a P250, not a 5.7. Now he's completely blind and just tucking away. Smoothie at heaven. Can he find anything? No, but the USPs might. Kai's taking a lot of damage. Smoothie's jumped in on the bomb site, but not ready for Yuri. Crisis should be averted here for FURIA. They're making a case for themselves here on the T side. They're building right back into this game.
Yeah, considering what the scoreline was looking like. Pretty decent. 10-4 turns into 10-7. And Smear is being tempered, considering all the damage he was dealing in that opening series. It feels like they've got a lot of answers to keep him out of the action.
Yeah, to be honest, this kind of rings quite familiar with the Monte game where Smee didn't have his best showing on Nuke, but it was that second map of Mirage where he stepped up. There was a lot more opportunities for him to get involved, and I feel like you take a look at what he's doing on the CT side and what he said kind of in that halftime break if you're watching the content where he said he had to learn about 400 different smoke grenades. He is setting the team up for success. That's why Celta and Tanir have been performing quite well. Although that being said, Tanir I think was just 10-1 right at the start of the game. And it has slowed down a lot since. But all the rifles are here. Xiaofi. Oh, Xiaofi getting really aggressive. Full blind Yuri. Able to bail out Fallen. That could have been and should have been really a double.
At least he gets the one, but yeah, he's going to feel like he could have had multiple. Too many bodies from the T side. Yeah, there's a kill into Fallen here if he looks a little bit further over. It's free. Okay, now it's free. Hazerado gets the kill, but it's a little too late. Smee does his job. Now all of FURIA are outside. Bomb is in secret. And they're feeling a little stuck.
They're really hoping for an overextension here. They're hoping that either Nickelback walks up secret or Celta puts himself outside of main, but the decision will be now to commit down to this lower bomb site with that smoke. Nickelback.
Yeah, it feels like a bad smoke to throw.
Yeah, he kind of signifies your intent quite a lot here, but...
Yeah, exactly.
FORZE are worried about that heaven wrap. And where FURIA have been so quiet, Nickelback just now needs to tuck himself into a corner and hope and pray he can grab one.
His teammates are very removed from him. Nickelback looking the wrong way. Door about to be open. 2 players on the other side. 3 on the other side. And Nickelback sends them to hell. The only player on the B site, and he gets all 3.
I said he needed 1. How about the whole lot? Well done. From Nickelback. Just made sure that he put himself in the best possible situation in which he could set himself up for a multi-kill. It's either that or top rafters, but you got information about ramp, which is why he's tucked in down at the bottom. FURIA try their best, but they limit options. I do actually agree with that smoke main plane the more I think about it, because it does kind of trap FORZE in to looking at heaven, and it also prevents them from seeing if maybe FURIA are crossing from secret to garage to committed to that wrap. Not that FURIA know it, but FORZE don't have any ramp control either, so they're still worried about the possibility of players being in lobby. They're very committed to their bomb sites. But it's Nickelback that prevails.
Tanir burns out. Thanks to Caserado's molly and Cello's flashbang. Now looking just to pop off the back of it. Celta gets 1. He's fully blinded 2, but Nickelback slotting in. Yuri falls. And to 3v2, Caserado's still alive, so a chance for FURIA. The bomb is on the site. And it's reinforced. 2 players here. And it's Caserado versus the world, which has felt like the entire story of this map. And indeed, FURIA in recent history.
Just that little small micro from FORZE as well between Nickelback and I think it was Celta that was up high on the rafters and then dropped on towards top main, and then that invites Nickelback just to be able to grab that kill because the crosshair is just incredibly upwards and vertical. It's so difficult to immediately then snap back on the players down low. So really good spacing to deny entryway for FURIA. They're trying to make things chaotic, but FORZE are just thriving within it. Smee spots and collects 5 chances to close this map now.
Back reminding them that he can frag. 2 big rounds from him. FURIA not working with the best of buys. We've got Tech 9s, 1 Mac 10. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. We just passed outside. A lot of smokes thrown. FURIA are going to be grouping as 3. Smooya is in the perfect position to disrupt this. Behind the Molotov, spots 1, but he's done. That's an M4 collected, and they immediately accelerate. Space being taken fast. Nickelback is rotated. Nickelback has looked pretty damn good on this nuke. Tanier is going to catch off Yuri and Quesarado. Bomb being planted desperately in the smoke. The spray just as desperate. So it's given something for them to work with. And it's got to be Kai. He needs to step up. That's the shot. But he needs all of them. And he can't get more than 2. Defuse for Tanier. And FORZE send FURIA packing on nuke.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a couple smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
But what is the purpose of the game? Yeah, what we supposed to do? Why the FPS is so shit here? So, do we have weapons? Tia next to me. I don't know what is the game, but I'm running away now. Yeah, I don't know either. He have a gun! He have a gun! Oh, you're taking damage! You're taking damage!
Now we need to kill each other now, come. Yes!
No! No! You know the map, Matthew? Why do I have a scout? What do I do? I don't know. I have a gun. Yes. That one.
What? I love my mom.
I don't know what I'm doing. Matthew, where are you?
I don't know, mates. Whoa!
I'm jumping around. Where are you? Yeah, I'm stuck. Oh!
Where are you? What?
You spot Bobo? Yes. No, he's low. No, he's not low. I didn't see him.
Ah. Nice.
No.
No.
How the fuck grenade?
No, I'm dead.
Go!
Yeah, same.
The recoil thing.
You know, when I shoot, my cursor was moving.
Oh, okay.
Why are you running?
Yeah! I found your spawn.
Surprise attack!
יש לך לימון? שמאלה.
David! 1v1! David, how can I move? Oh!
It's so confusing.
What the fuck?
Oh, hello? See, Zed!
Go under you.
No. I'm dead.
Okay, good. Right. Lay down.
I'm dead, yeah.
Surprise!
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and I Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Dr. Canadian to make it
Welcome back in, everyone, to the Pro League B stream. FORZE drew first blood in this best of 3 against FURIA, and they were looking really good. A lot of complexity in their game. It's not that pug style we maybe assumed from them. And now FURIA, they're standing with their backs well and truly up against the wall, and someone's really got to step up to the plate. And speaking of players that stepped up to the plate, we can take a look at this head-to-head, Lucy.
Yeah, let's lift it out and see what we've got for you, because I mean, FORZE looked good yesterday, looking even better today. And two players that we wanted to highlight were Celta and Nickelback, who, you know, when I look at this roster, they're not necessarily the two players that I'm expecting to be the ones that you're bringing up as the showstoppers, but they both had great performances.
Yeah, they really did. Look, Nickelback on that CT side was just fantastic. Celta was creating a lot of openings and finding a ridiculous amount of multi-kills. It felt like all throughout that map. And you're right, typically not the players you normally associate with kind of being at the top of the board. Celta more so than Nickelback. Nickelback's a lot more of a passive player, but it was his positioning that was able to get FORZE over the line in some really uncomfortable situations, just as FURIA was starting to build back in on that T side. And it really is a story just of T sides, though, because FORZE, they really paved the way to kind of win this map before the first half was even really over.
Yeah, and honestly, you could be kind of highlighting any of the FORZE players here, excluding maybe Smooya, who I think definitely plays a much more supportive element on this map. But I felt like the 4 riflers were really doing a lot of work. Like, every single one of them was contributing in multiple different ways. We saw Tanir with that, 10-1 start. He was 7-0 in the first 2 rounds. So, yeah, it's great to see this FORZE squad clicking. For FURIA, it's not been such a pretty story. In fact, you know, it feels a little bit 1v9 at the moment. And I guess that one, obviously, K-Serato.
Yeah, you've got to talk about K-Serato just in general whenever you're talking about FURIA, but especially in that map. And now the next conversation just really goes to who's going to help K-Serato? Who's going to be that next player to step up? Yuri was trying, but you take a look at his stats, 95 ADR on the board, 17 kills. You expect someone to be there for him, because FURIA cannot rely on one player being the sole output. He's the star player and beyond. In fact, he takes up the whole constellation for FURIA. Someone's got to step up. It can't just be K-Serato versus everyone all the time. It can't.
I mean, it was against Liquid, right? K-Serato went 1.48 rating in that series. The next highest in his team is 1.01 in Fallen, and 3 players of negative ratings. And in this map, again, he's the only player positive, 1.33 rating. It's like, it literally feels like K-Serato is solo. You used to talk about FURIA, and you used to talk about the fangs of FURIA, right? It was always K-Serato and Yuri. These two were such important, pivotal players. We talked about Yuri actually having a really strong start to the year, but it's not really happening right now. And I don't know whether that's, you know, just with the change in IGL and the change in Art and FURIA, Art and Kai, but something isn't quite clicking for Yuri either, and that's a big concern for this team.
Yeah, it really is. It almost feels like, yeah, you've got like a tooth removed. Going on to Overpass, they now start T-side. And obviously FURIA, they're pretty good at Overpass. They do like to kind of lean on this map quite a bit. And you kind of go, you look at the stats heading into this between the two, and obviously you take FORZEs with a pinch of salt. I think you just kind of exclude them. You look at it for FURIA, and of course, strong side CT, Overpass, of course, rotating out the map pool as well. That's a conversation for the future. Is that going to affect FURIA negatively? Are they going to be better now that Dust 2's here? So many questions, but the main one staring me right in the face is, are they going to bounce back on this map? Because if they have a slow T side, then FORZE could run away with this.
Yeah, I'm very, very scared for FURIA because even though stats aren't the most, amazing to look at, you say with pinch of salt for FORZE, and I guess it's similar to Barney's Kangaroos in that conversation earlier. It's like, how deep is this pool going to go for FORZE? We know Mirage is going to be okay for them, and obviously Nuke's been a map they put a lot of prep into as they've played at both of these series as their pick. But, with such little time to prepare, how many maps have they gone fully in depth on? What are their expectations in this event? Do they, have they been practicing a full, not full, but a 6-map pool, right? So they can go deep in EPL, or, is it just focusing on a handful of maps so they can do as much damage as possible?
What I will say is the standings that have come in for FORZE actually really overlap with the current map pool that FORZE have quite well. You think to Nickelback, for Amcal for 1 win, they played Overpass a hell of a lot. For Smuya, in the Witchers projects, they play Overpass. When he was playing on Fnatic last time he was here in Pro League, they play Overpass quite a bit. So that makes a lot of sense. Same can be said for actually just a number of other maps. I think that the stand-in choices really were picked to kind of make sure that they've got a very good even spread when it comes to map distribution. And again, I don't want to keep going back to this content piece, but the fact that Smuya said that it was a lot of practice, there was a lot of work that needed to be put in over these days before Pro League, meant that FORZE have been planning this for a while. And it really means that they've brought a lot of thought into who they were going to pick up, why they were going to use them, and how best to utilize them.
Yeah, and speaking of Smuya, we're going to Overpass, and this is a map where we need to see that AWP getting involved and having a lot of impact. Nuke on both occasions, he hasn't been the one leading the charge, but we saw on Mirage just how much of a presence he can have in the server. So looking to see that translated onto Overpass if they want to take it in to FURIA on their map pick. We're expecting more from them.
Yeah, come on, let's see Cello on this map as well. Let's see Fallen win out these one-on-ones against Smuya. He was starting to get the best of him towards the tail end of that CT side, but T is where FURIA will begin. 3 players start strong, in fact make it a 4th, over towards Monster immediately. Yet again, anticipating aggression. But that's not going to be the case. Instead, it's Smuya over towards Fountains. He has got all the info, and that means that 4 players can remain here for FORZE.
Yeah, they got a flashbang as well, ready to set up a HE too, so FORZE have everything they need, and in fact, Smuya might arrive at the perfect time. No, just a second too late. He's still going to be in the back lines. HE goes forward, does a lot of damage, and there's Smuya striking Celta with the dual Berettas, gets a 4-piece. 2 guns, 4 kills, and a pistol for FORZE.
That's the last thing you anticipate if you're FURIA. You do not expect Smuya to look at Fountain, not see anything, and just push it. That is the fastest flank timing he could have possibly got behind Monster, and they were just not ready. And from there, the nade softens them up. Look at all of these assists from Tanir, by the way. That's all off 1 HE.
Nickelback's, going to get a future orb for Smuya? Seems the case. I'd love to get kills with this XM. And Smuya can oblige with 1 and 2. Already well and truly paid for itself. Well, just about. Nah. I know it's Quesarado.
Yeah, I just get excited. My bad.
Yeah, calm down. I mean, 2 players are low. And one's got 2 Berettas.
If he goes to part, you can get an XM. Oh no, Nickelback's got it now.
It's been stolen. The XM will be kept over. But at least plenty of kills off it. Smuya can drop an M4 by the AWP. And they will be wanting it into this round. Did they even keep the XM? Maybe just get rid of it.
I wonder if this can be a complete change-up from FORZE as well. We've already seen 2 instances where FORZE have been playing really aggressive. If they play disrespectful on this TT side, and you've also got the quick rotates to kind of facilitate that sort of play style, this could get out of hand quite quickly if you're not careful. Smuya in connector, door blown off, boost for Nickelback, but at least give over intel. And Xiaofu's providing cover for Smooya so he can kind of pick and choose which angle to fight in. Oh, no.
Alright, that one's not kind.
No, that's just unlucky.
I mean, he did walk back into the area that Nickelback had been
No, we
commanding.
said it wasn't his fault. Well, let's move on. I feel like he's getting a lot of hate.
Say it's like 20% his fault.
Yeah, fine. Tania has got the XM, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, boost. Fallen spots it. A little bit of damage.
This is good control out of FURIA. They've got a connector space. They've got short water. You've now got Cello in towards the toilets. It's now about grouping up and just executing together. Double monster setup, quite close. Obviously, Tania going to be first contact, then bait in that M4 as Celta. Let's see how it fares, because with 30 seconds left, FURIA are committing over here.
Yeah, great timing on the short smoke means they can focus their attention on Monster. 3 players here to defend. No going to be needed. Auto shotgun misses the mark. Case Serrato opens up on the Celta. It's just Nickelback. And he steps forward. Oh, he takes the fight to them, and it's a massive double. Time running low. Fallen with the bomb. Stuck. Cello trying to support, but Nickelback with 4. An ace denied, but it doesn't matter. He has done the job.
So good at anchoring down these bomb sites is Nickelback. And he has to make a decision there. Does he step in at Monster and take the fight? Is that the last thing that FURIA anticipate? Or is he just going to wait for the rotations? He just takes it into his own hands. And FURIA, they're ready for the second player at close in Celta, but not ready for the follow-up. This is so well played from Nickelback. No plant, no money.
Nickelback is playing insane.
Yeah, he's been unreal.
Across both these maps. It's... I don't know. I mean, I don't know how permanent this roster is, but making a good audition tape for any team. Cello tries to get tricky, but Nickelback, he's covering his tracks. Smoke's everywhere. Being blown. Oh. She'll be okay. Further smoke's being deployed. FURIA just want to get in.
In fact, they probably want to get out now. But yeah, Case Serrato 8 HP in the bomb.
I've seen a Case Serrato clutch.
But
I feel like Hopium is the only thing that keeps FURIA fans going right now.
if he gets the bomb down, it's a good result, but I don't think he'd even be allowed that. Yeah, Nickelback's already been really loud as well, and he can just jump spot. Smooya's on the angle. Yes, perfectly played.
All right. 4 rounds in. Okay, Serrato looking okay. Rest of the squad, I think the highest ADR is around 30. Did you get good space in that gun round? Not that round, you know, the gun round, 2 rounds prior.
Yeah.
So maybe if they can emulate that success, there's something to be done.
It's interesting because over towards B, they've actually been able to scale quite effectively. Even with those Tech 9s, they were already out by the pillar. They were towards default. But like Gary's just saying, that you've got the round in the palm of your hands. It's just about getting through without too many casualties. I feel like map control should definitely be the main point of focus here for FURIA. Despite losing Kai and Connector a couple of rounds prior, they're still able to garner all of that space. FORZE are starting 4 players over at B. Smooth's being really dynamic on this CT side. He's actually the one that gets boosted up instead. But he's always mobile, and that makes things very difficult for FURIA just to try and predict what the setups are going to be. Oh, they're out.
That was flashed in. Oh, Nickelback, not aware. And he is punished for it. Shelfie swings and gets an immediate trade onto Kai. Zelda's got good short control too. Cello cops a HE and the Flames come forward. He's under pressure and has to bail. So FORZE recover from that entry. Keep it even.
That's really nicely done. Just dropping the utility, almost as if they were on the T side. They also walked in towards short to help Shalfie just get out a connector. And this entire time, you've left Smooya completely on his own, and he hasn't cleared... Sorry, he hasn't seen anything. So we'd deem it clear. Shalfie's still going to rotate. And Shalfie, we've seen how dynamic he has been just all throughout these series at EPL. He's gained even more info. I think that goes both ways. I think Fallen also spotted him. But with Shalfie getting close over at Divider and Toilets, that means that Smooya can just stare at long.
I don't know if he saw Fallen cross left, though, so he might actually be caught off guard by this close position. No, gets ahead of it, spots out Fallen. Sees the second. Falls back more passive, playing around dice, and takes a roll of it through the smoke. Quesarado, Snake Eyes. Celta gets one, Shelby pushes through. There's no breaking through for FURIA.
It's actually quite dangerous now. You're actually entering some very scary territory here if you're FURIA, because you've tried to go B, you've tried to go in towards like Monster and take that space. This is even with the entries, and then you get pushed out by some really good mid-round responsiveness from FORZE to fight back through connector and clear short that way. That then resets FURIA up towards A, and then you go in towards the AWP. This is tricky because it feels like you're trying everything and you're being shut down at every single opportunity.
Yeah, talked about Smooya, thinking about on overpass, the amount of influence he'll have to have with the AWP, and he's fighting it. 8-0. Big double in the previous. FURIA. Hero AK on Cello. You wonder if that gets juggled now that he's been tagged, but Quesarado can't take up the mantle.
Good tag.
Shelfie cops one. That's just going to motion for an extra player to come over.
It is, but the last few rounds have all been about just testing this long control. Nice shot from Smooya, and then you've got Shalfie in that smoke as Smooya's just reset him on that timer. Nickelback needs to be the first sort of responder here. Shalfie is going to be the close, and these players just need to stay alive. Kai will find Smooya, and Kai turns around and deals with Shalfie as well. FURIA are in A, and they might even not be done with the round just yet. Tanir steps up though for 2 massive kills. Fallen on the scout makes it even. 10 seconds. Bomb needs to be planted. Fallen seen another player. And now it's down to the one-on-one. How have FORZE recovered that? It really felt like FURIA were going to get their first round, and it gets snatched away from them right at the last instance.
Yeah, even Fallen hitting that sick shot. See the opener from Smooya, but Kai, finally, we get to see a bit of action from him. 2 great kills. But Tanir just catches the perfect timing to swing in. That double is everything, and yeah, Celta's there to close it. The best chance FURIA have had, and it was with the weakest buy yet so far.
I imagine they'll keep going to long.
No luck. Variation with the boost, but Molly immediately disassembles it. There is a rifle alert long in Shelfie, so he's keeping an eye on things. Quesarado is expecting, what, the MP9 boost or a triple boost?
Potentially. But nothing doing. Great incendiary, though. Fallen finding Shalfie out long, though, is everything. Because that means that they can scale. And FORZE are going to need to respond. And especially with so many players that are already in B, you feel like they're going to take a boost in towards short. You know, Quesarato's locked in here. Smooya over the top, spots him. And finds him. And now they need to scurry. They need to rotate up towards A quickly because FURIA are here.
Yeah, FURIA need to go fast though. You've just seen the orb. Boosted on B. You're a little too late into the site, but maybe they can still make it work. The orb isn't active, although smoke misses. Smooya is given more chances to fight. Tania gets one of his own. Nickelback's still an unknown element in that smoke. And a 2v4 for Yuri and Kai. And make it just Kai. And time isn't in his favor. He is behind a bunch of these players. And he's found one. Smooya, domed. Kai, looking for more, does get one. And crazily enough, he's top of the board. It's the rest of the team that's not finding the impact.
I'll really give it to Smooya there as well, because that smoke he throws, he just dribbles it in front of Truck. That gives Nickelback that pocket of space just to sit in the corner. And where they're all fighting forward, you're right, FURIA should have accelerated. They see Smooya on the boost, and FORZE have really been trying to set up Smooya for a lot of these plays. But even if you see the AWP at B, you just got to throw it in towards A, especially with the kill on towards Xiaofi that came in sort of 20, 30 seconds prior. Everything is falling apart for the Brazilians.
Well, this one's a bit one-sided, but a map that's not one-sided, Brandon, is the opening map of Liquid vs.
Still going.
Switch. That's still going.
God.
That's gone to triple OT.
Damn, okay. That's intense. I'll see how that one pans out. I'll have to check, see how Gizmy's doing, of course. FURIA just going for the Classico, where you've got a couple of pistols and rifles alongside. You take connector, you scale, you see how far you can get up towards Divider, and then hitting towards A. Only player here right now is Smooya.
High with the AK. Be questioning it if he hadn't hit some pretty nice shots in the last couple of rounds. All right, Smooya, what you got for us? Oh, that's good. The shot is smoke deployed, information gathered off the top of that jump. He'll be calling for support, and the entire team responds. Literally the entire team. They're worried about this fast hit. Fallen has edged forward. Bomb is committing on the back of Yuri. Balls are playing very passive, considering a retake, but now Celta starts to move forward. He's gotten very far forward. Denies the bomb even going down. They don't even allow a retake to take place. Bomb not planted. Quesarado, nothing he can do, which feels like the mantra of FURIA all series long. 8-0. No answers from the Brazilians.
Which team's the one with subs? Like, honestly, this is incredible team play from FORZE. They're all setting each other up for utility. They're all counting down these swings. Smooya's staying alive and moving back to play retake. And they retake before the bomb's even fully committed into the site. They can't even get any bomb plant money, FURIA. This is a complete disaster. Like, this is so shocking to watch.
Art died for this. Shelby dies to give FURIA an opening kill. Yeah, aggro. Dodges the flash, hits the shot. Rifle to support him, can't get the second, but Tania does trade. He actually wants the AWP of his own. So he want to keep giving it a go. He has the bomb, and I think that's emboldened him to stick around. Quesarado, meanwhile, has lurked onto B, but doesn't matter. This push-through connector could be everything. Kai has fallen off holding it, needs to come and group up with Yuri. And a double push. You're not going to expect two players coming from behind. You might catch the first. And Kai is very aware of it. Oh my God. Doesn't matter how aware you are. Nickelback. Good Lord. Yuri, stuck between a rock and a hard place. Gets the first, but this is where Celta should be able to slip in and guarantee this follow-up kill. And then you should know Quesarado will be coming over from B.
Yeah, this one's done as well. Like, it's going to be 9-0. And it all just hinges off that double long setup, and a sick shot. from Nickelback on towards Kai. Serato, sure, can claim this kill, but all Tanir needs to do is run away. There's no time. There is no time whatsoever to win this round. So FORZE are going to be 9-0 against FURIA. And this is, by the way, is FURIA's map pick, everyone. FURIA's map pick, 9-0.
I will pick under, guys.
Well. I don't know what we can even say. Opening kill, I guess. Smee is playing out of his mind. It's him and Nickelback that are doing so much work.
The thing is, there's just so much variation that's going on the CT side. Like, we've just seen that double long, but where Smear is, it always feels like there's a second player because they are setting him up. First time we've really seen Xiaofi get aggressive in connector. That head-to-head against Kai. Short control this time being established. Also, Cello putting pressure over at Monster, but the utility has been a feature piece for this CT side. It's been immaculate. Xiaofi deals with Fallen. That's not even Kai in connector. And sure, Serato might have long, and he might deal with Smooya, but FURIA needs to try and recover. Kai has killed himself. So the molly, maybe? But it still might be on. Never mind. Serato's this time's got a little bit more time to work with it. It was looking so good for FURIA, and yeah, it still might not be achievable.
Somewhere, Maui Snake is sitting with a smile on his face. Vindicated.
As he tweeted about him today.
Yeah, he has. Serato is in a very tough clutch, and he has to take so much time. It's going to take too much time. It feels. He realizes it. Bomb picked up. He wins the first fight. There's a world. They're very separated. Found himself a smoke. Something to work with. Oh, and a nice shot into Celta. A little bit of Serato magic required. Committing to the part, Nickelback is on that rotation down, and he has all the health advantage, has the kit. Would love a HE. But just needs to find Serato. He's lurking behind the smoke and can't quite spot him in time. Nickelback able to respond. And this streak will not be broken just yet.
Nice try. Really nice try from Serato. FURIA do really well to recover that in the first place because, again, it's FORZE getting kills out short in towards Monster. The utility was fantastic. It's a 5-on-3, and then Serato gets this, and the floodgates seemingly open. Everyone chimes in with a couple of kills. Unfortunately, the most critical one is Kai onto himself. So that would have been a 2-on-2, but it played out completely differently. And for all the ragging the community has done on Kai, you've also got to look at Cello. 1 and 10, fast play for FURIA. In fact, it all starts with Cello and potentially might end with Cello. See you later, sunshine.
Yep, in the right position. Sees another. Serato just walked in. Not for long. There are so many CTs here. Kai trying to beat the allegations, and he's doing an okay job of it. A big double. Oh, yeah. All right, Kai. Show us why. 1v3 ace clutch required from the youngster. You know where he was. And you know where the bomb is. With Celta getting this deep position, you feel that you can now bring an extra player over to A. Shelfie's in a tough position to clear, but one Kai should be expecting. But can't quite convert the shots. NT, but not happening.
Yeah, he's playing so timid. Like it's expected, especially with like first event jitters and bits and pieces like that. But as soon as he grabs this double kill, and obviously Xiaofi drops that bomb, Kai's holding just a little bit too long to try and see if Xiaofi's going to reposition, but he definitely won't because he's got the bomb right in front of him. 11-0. This is embarrassing for FURIA. It potentially could get a whole lot worse. We've already seen a 13-0 today here on the B stream. And dare I say, we could be in for another.
Yeah, and by FORZE no less. Like, that's... Yeah.
Embarrassing.
It's embarrassing. It's the only word for it.
Back to long. Back to the only sort of a semblance of control that FURIA have been able to gather all half long. That's the last flashbang used, though. They have 3 smokes. They've got no disruptive utility. They can't force FORZE out of any of these angles. They have to use their brawn to get through these bomb sites. And that's going to be tricky.
Another great HE crunching onto Yuri. Flashbangs, keeping them at bay. FURIA want to come out through Monster, and they have actually managed to slick on through. Forward smoke onto the site. Flames are good. Celta spraying and almost gets that follow-up kill. Nickelback tries to slip in. Bomb to be planted, a rarity for this T side. They want to go out with one, but Tania finds the first kill. Nickelback's up close, just clearing sight. There's a lot of information. Double short setup. No util for either team, so it's just going to be a complete fight. And Kai in the open can't get the kill. Fallen and Cello have to do it all just to give FURIA some sort of dignity going out of this half. But Tania's in the defuse. Fallen trying to convert the spray, can't get it done. It's Cello, and there's no time. 12-0. FORZE making FURIA look like fools.
Jesus, that's big.
Oh, wow. That is quite something.
Can you imagine playing with that?
Oh, surely that's not enjoyable.
Now that's a good size.
Yeah.
Nice and small.
Maybe not small enough.
Ladies, I couldn't help it over here. I think I may have exactly what you need.
Okay.
Why don't you go ahead and show us?
Sure. I'll send it over. I call it the White Hammer.
Oh my god.
What the fuck, dude?
You're so disgusting.
What?
Who plays with a white crosshair?
Terrible visibility.
Let's play later. I'll show you.
I ain't going anywhere near that thing.
We can take it all.
Hello? Furia? Anyone there? Anyone home? Please give us something, because otherwise you're going to get 13-0'd by FORZE, who are playing with 2 stand-ins, and then you're going to go down to the last chance qualifier. Please. What are you doing?
I hope someone's got Art's number on speed dial. Because, yeah. This ain't it, Chief. What can you bloody say? 12-0.
I don't.
Disgraceful.
Absolute shambles. 3 dual Berettas seems to be the answer for Cello, Yuri, and Fallen. I think Kai being at the top of the scoreboard really just says it all. And FORZE have gone long. And that means that connector setup is completely null and void. Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Yep. Fallen falls. Quesarado has USP. No armor. But he gets the headshot. And the second. Trade is there from Tania. Quesarado gives them a chance. And seems to be the only one that's offering them these lifelines when they need it. Yuri needed that fight, though. Bomb planted. FORZE on the precipice of 13-0ing FURIA. Pantsing them on their map pick. Cello and Kai, the lowest performers for this squad, required to clutch. Kai cops a bullet to the face. Cello needs 3 kills, which is 1 more than he even has in this entire map, and he's not going to get a single 1 more. FORZE destroy FURIA.
13-0 is audacious. From a team that is playing with 2 stand-ins, and potentially even more, to then go and 13-0 FURIA says a lot about FURIA and where they are currently at. Not satisfied, not happy. They need to go back to the drawing board, because they are potentially 1 best of 3 away from being eliminated from Pro League.
Yeah, they're dropping down, and I think they're going to be going up against Bad News Kangaroos. And if I'm BNK, I'm thinking maybe that's winnable. I mean, what can you say? FURIA looked bad, but FORZE also looked very good. And that's a great for FORZE. I can't praise this team enough for what they've delivered, all things considered.
I think they played well, but also FURIA made them look like they were playing unbelievable, right? They just couldn't get onto a bomb site. It felt very dejected. It felt like the only way they would find some impetus into this half was to go through Monster. Then once that got shut down 4 times over, they tried long, and nothing worked. Nothing worked. Nothing worked. And I thought 1-13-0 was a bit audacious. The fact we get it in this matchup, the fact that FORZE get it over FURIA on FURIA's map pick, I am. What the fuck do you say? What are you doing? How does this happen, FURIA? Honestly, I don't understand how it can look this bad. I don't know how it can get worse.
It's yeah, I don't know. It's shocking. This is not a matchup that FURIA should have lost in the first place, and they definitely shouldn't have lost it like that. I'm in disbelief. I would never put 13-0 as the way that FORZE close that out, but all credit to these individuals, but FURIA just were not plugged in. Quesarado, the only player that was anything to say for on either of those maps. Kai had a few moments, but there were always moments when it was an unwinnable round anyway. Yeah.
You gotta give a lot of credit to FORZE though, because look, that CT side was so good because there was so much variation, and that's all at the hands of Xiaofi and obviously the team behind him. And it's ridiculous how many different little things they were pulling out. And I feel like we've got Xiaofi here on the line. We're gonna go to him right now. Xiaofi, if you can hear us, just a pre-warning, there's a little bit of a delay here. So if you see our mouths move in and we're not talking, that's why. Congratulations. Give me your thoughts on that. 13-0 against FURIA? What's just happened?
Hello. Thank you for congratulations. Yeah, I don't know, we had our momentum and just everything was working for us.
Yeah, indeed it was. And, a couple of players have been working really well for you, Smooya and Nickelback. I wanted to ask, how did this team even come together? Like, how did these two players end up on this team?
To be honest, after our changes in the roster, we had no many options who can we get to this tournament, because many of CIS players don't have a visa. That's the main problem why we took Smooya. And Nickelback was a free agent, so we just somehow took them and playing right now.
Okay, well, you did really well. And what was the expectations for you guys coming into this tournament? Smooya said before that you guys were practicing quite a lot before the tournament began. Now you've taken down FURIA in a very dominant fashion. Does that change your expectations?
For every player, probably it's different expectations. For me, personally, I had no expectation. We just come, we play. If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. But we didn't practice a lot. I think we played only 3 days. 3 or 4 days. But the main reason why we are winning, because we are playing on the LAN. We have no pressure on us, so we can do whatever we want. And also the individual skill of everyone is on a high level, and that's why it can be possible.
Yeah, well, it's looked great so far. Your next match will be against Gamer Legion. How do you feel about that one?
Yeah, to be honest, that's a good opponent, but I think we have a good chance against them. So we play tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, if we play tomorrow, it probably will be interesting game, as always with us, but about win or lose, I can't say anything. In my mind, we always win, so.
Yeah, it's a great mentality to have. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to speak to us. Congrats on that win, and best of luck tomorrow against Gamer Legion.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Wow. I mean, what can you say? He just said that they've played for 3 days.
That's
and
crazy.
they haven't practiced much, and yet they are pulling out stuff like that. Sure, FURIA made them look way better on Overpass, but I mean, it's still ridiculous.
FURIA have been together as a team, as 4 for what, a year?
I know.
What's their excuse? Anyway, let's talk about the good things, and that's the MVP of this matchup, which obviously got to be a FORZE players a few we could have chosen from, but we felt that this is the best choice. So our aim high MVP will be Nickelback, who I felt had a fair bit of impact on both maps. Wasn't necessarily at the top of either, but was very important in both.
Yeah, and I felt like he was instrumental, especially on that B bomb site. We've got that 4K that shut down FURIA, prevented them from sort of kickstarting any momentum whatsoever. And it felt like whichever position Nickelback was in, he was always good for a multi-kill. And even though we didn't see it too much on Overpass compared to Nuke, he was still putting himself in a really good positional advantage where if FORZE needed him, he would always be able to close against FURIA. And I just thought he was fantastic all game long. Not normally the player you expect to shine, but when the team is playing without pressure, when the team hasn't got any expectations and you're just allowed to play your own game, it allows more opportunities for players to kind of play and express themselves on the server in their own personal way.
Yeah, I feel like he's solo won a lot of these rounds. Remember the 3K at Door, right? On Nuke was huge. And then he's also the reason that they 13-0'd, right? Won the one round that came down to the 1v1 there. So yeah, that's very important for Nickelback. And yeah, stand-in buff for sure. Both him and Smooya were popping up on Overpass, but honestly, it was kind of neck and neck, between Nickelback and Tanier and Celta across the series as well. So it kind of felt like everyone was doing their job.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the bracket and let's see how this has sort of changed the landscape going into the next couple of days here at Pro League. Because for Group C, obviously, those were your mid games. Obviously, Mao's moving through. Liquid just about edged out Monte on that first map of Ancient. That one's about to start on the second over on the A stream. Mao's demolishing Gamer Legion on Nuke as well, 13-1. We've seen a lot of lopsided results today, Lucy. Now we move to mid-bracket, and we'll see that Bad News Kangaroos and Ents went 3 maps. That was a 13-0 on Anubis. FORZE beat FURIA. Sets up their rematch. Well, not rematch. Sets up their match against Gamer Legion. That was also a 13-0.
Yeah, I didn't expect to cast 2 13-0s today. That's for sure. So, yeah, I mean, good luck for FORZE. It feels like they've got some serious momentum with them. And you take a look at Group D, which is also chugging along. Luxy Heroic, that's a very exciting upper bracket game. And I feel like Big Na'Vi's also got some legs to it.
Damn, Na'Vi beat FlyQuest 3-0. It's pretty impressive. It just goes to show that they weren't on the server really at all. Boss Big was really close though, and I feel like Big always play better against sort of the higher rated HLTV teams. So then that sets up our mid bracket here. Para, NIP, Boss, FlyQuest. Those are taking place on the B stream tomorrow as well. So a lot of games, of course. It's 2 groups being played at the same time, which means that we have got all the Counter-Strike all the time, every single day.
Yeah, and that's excluding the last chance bracket as well, right? So it'll last stage where BNK and FURIA now have found their way to, which I didn't expect FURIA to be there. I didn't want Bad News Kangaroos to be there, but in my heart of hearts, I thought they probably would. So, yeah, you feel like, as I mentioned, watching FURIA play today, maybe there's a chance that the Aussies will eliminate them.
What a world that will be. If that happens, I don't want to think. I honestly, I don't want to think about that. But honestly, it really could, especially after that showing today. That's it from the B stream today. 2 best of 3s. We've covered, obviously, Neo and Scriv had the early morning shift. It's all of us featuring again tomorrow. 3 more best of 3s coming your way. Liquid versus Monte is still going on, by the way, on that A stream. Make sure you go and check that out. But from here, it's it from us. Take care, have a good evening, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
This ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite!
Hey, Chad.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.